Hey, Jim Jim. We can wait for y'all to come on in, and you can skip past this, get straight to the show. This is a long video, so when we get to the panel, we just start talking about old school and stuff like that. Yeah, I can skip that part too, or y'all can just sit back and get the memories. I'm going in the closet, Nicole. That's it. I'm going in the closet. Hey, my baby. Hey, hey, Ted. Hola, mamita. Hey, Johnny. Hey, Sonic. Don't worry, we're going to start this party. We're going to start it. Yes, we are. When we need our people going to come in late to class, they're going to miss it. We need two more people. Just two people. Two people. Just two more people. We can start this show. Hey, Pen and baby. They're pretty funny as heck. You know what? My new channel is named Sugar Babies. Just because of that, you guys come over to my sugar go visit Sugar Babies. Good channel, but that's all about Sugar Babies channel is all about it's about learning from our past to our present and to see where we're going. But it's about important issues. Important issues. But you can still go check out Sugar Babies. Make sure y'all go subscribe to that channel. It's just starting, it's brand new. Go subscribe to Sugar Babes. If y'all not being here, I'll drop the link for you guys a little bit later. I'll drop the link. And don't forget, whoever's watching the replay, you can fast forward all of this and get straight to the show. And don't forget to hit the like. Where the likes at? Where the likes at? Where the likes at? I gotta hit the likes up now. I can't get that channel unless I have the link. I'm gonna put the link there. Thank you, Miss Leo. The likes is there. I mean, I saw that name today on the channel. I did not know. If it was the sugar cubes, because a lot of people a lot of people got that name. If the sugar cubes is there, then yeah, it was me. But that's more of a history channel. You're gonna learn a lot of things on that channel. But let's start here. We're gonna start the show because you guys been waiting, and I'm so happy that you didn't mind waiting. Wait, hold on. And then in the middle of the show, we're gonna show some product from my sponsor, Miss Leo, Miss Signature. Let me just say it right. Frazier Signature. Frazier Signatures. We're gonna show some of her good work. They pop up. Hey, y'all get me in the algorithm. Thank you, and thank you. Hey, Brooke. Check. I ain't hear nothing. Hey, Brooklyn. Hey, Tiara. Yes, all is well. Hope all is well with you. Ay, ay, ay. Oh no, it's not sharing. Oh, that's because my picture's in the way. Duh. Duh.
When you subscribe to my YouTube channel, you're going to get the best videos to grow your online business. I've scaled my own business to over 8 figures, landed number 87 on the Inc. 5000 fastest growing companies in America, and my viewers, subscribers, and clients have collectively generated over 9 figures in revenue applying the strategies that I show you for free on my YouTube channel. So if you want to know how to grow your online business, then you can subscribe completely free. Just click the link right here on the screen and you'll be able to instantly subscribe to my channel. Now, make sure you turn on notifications so you don't miss a video.
Put that little disclaimer in there just because it looks good. It looks good, so we're going to put it in there. But it look good. Now, let's go. We want to hear what he got to say. Then we want to hear what some real pimps got to say. Why? You need to know the psychology. Let's see what he got to say. Let's go.
We disappeared, just like the KKK, huh? The pimp disappeared. You think the pimp disappeared? Where are the pimps? Where are they? We used to dress up and have pimp balls. Where they at? You think we disappeared, huh?
You know he said the word we. You know he said the word we.
Y'all some dumb motherfuckers. Your ass getting pimped right now by the system. The system is pimping you. Think you got your own business. Or you gonna go have an education? You gonna get educated? Do you know what the education system is, stupid? It's how the powerful stay powerful. See, they set up the school system to find the smartest of their fucking people, to extract their knowledge, to keep them in power. So the school is a system that the people in power use to extract the smartest people out of their system, so they can use the knowledge that you have, the magic that you have to do those numbers. This was what Einstein was. Einstein was one of the people that took his knowledge and used it to stay in power. So you put your kids in an educational system to empower those in power. Stupid. Let that fall and see what happens. Incriminate myself with knowing this white man system is sitting here to bitch. I don't need to. That's what my bottom bitch is for. And if she get out of line, I got other hoes that hop on. I got too many hoes there. If you disrespect me, one of my hoes to jump on you so fast, your ass would be whiplash. You ain't never seen me put my...
You hear that? As usual, he's incriminating himself. Or incriminating the rest of them.
hands on a bitch. I don't need to. That's what my bottom bitch is for. And if she get out of line, I got other hoes that hop on. Why would I ever fucking incriminate myself when knowing this white man system is sitting here to disrespect weak-minded motherfucking people? I'm not weak-minded, so I won't end up in your prison cells, you bitch-ass niggas.
You there now.
The prison system, just like the school system, is made for the weak.
You there now.
The ignorant. The motherfuckers that don't know who the fuck they are. Just like the school system is made for those that don't know who they are as well. The whole system is made for those that don't know who they are. Dummy, hit me. My vibe, hit me. See, if you was a nigga, Paul. See, if you was a nigga, you would know what that means. Hit me. That's James Brown, bitch. But your daddy wasn't a nigga. And your mama wasn't a nigga. So therefore, you my slave. All y'all lames is slaves for the real niggas. If your daddy wasn't a real nigga, if your mama wasn't a real nigga, you a slave to a real nigga. Once he figure out who the fuck he is. Because you a lame. I said hit me. That should have hit your jeans. You know what that means, bitch. That means hit the motherfucking mute. Turn that bitch on. Boom. You would even know it. You would even know it if you had that motherfucking hot doing you. You ain't a nigga. And some of y'all, see, it's two kind of niggas. There's the house nigga and there's the field nigga. See, the field nigga is just the indigenous people. Those were the indigenous people. The people that knew the land, they knew the woods, they knew everything about the land, all the herbs, everything. Those are just the natives. And then you got the house nigga who's a native himself, but has learned to adapt to the system to survive, to what because they fear that they're gonna die. You only were a slave because you feared you was gonna die. And worse than that, you feared to lose your mind. And you did. You lost your fucking mind. And now you found it when you found me. So those who love themselves those who actually love themselves will find the cat, the black cat. They will find the black cat, and they will find the numbers 1 and 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Oh, we don't beat women. Women beat themselves. Who told you I beat women? I beat you at your game. We won, nigga! We won! I'm back! Here comes the band! Sell! At your game! The system falls. The economy collapses and Vegas let us out!
Hey, RB. Hey, Cheryl. How are you? Hey, Sugar Delight, baby. He's so dumb. Hey, who else popped in here in the backyard? Well, you look like Bozo, the Nona. Hey, NJB. I know he's not laughing now, but this is him. Be a PIMPP. Want to be a pimp, huh?
I see you watching, brother. Come on up and have a conversation with a pimp. Come on up and have a conversation with a pimp. I see you watching, brother.
They don't want to do that.
Hey, Leica.
Come on and have a come on, sit and have some church with me. Mr. Cool, what's going on?
My guy?
All right.
What's going on, dude?
Hey, Omi.
You know, every
like
time I come in here and I think, huh?
I say you see you looking like a pimp these days.
A pimp?
Yeah, you got it on you.
I got it on me.
You got it on you. You got the look of a pimp. I can see it between your eyes.
I ain't no pimp, man.
It's a hard thing to accept, brother. You got to ask yourself, what happened to all the pimps? Where they at? Where the new generation of pimps at? Where they at? You see what I'm saying? They put us away. They try to kill our spirit. Where is the new pimps? Pimps used to be running the muck. Where is the new generation of pimps at? They try to destroy us. You understand what I'm saying? Where are the new pimps? Because everything has evolved for the pimp. Where is the evolution of the pimp? Where the pimp is just gone. You ever noticed that?
Yeah.
The pimp is just gone.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, Detroit. Come on, Chicago. Where is the new evolution of pimps?
Hey, hit, yo, do you consider yourself a pimp?
Absolutely. Where is the new evolution of pimps? I want to know where the young pimp.
Right here.
Where's the new young
yourself,
pimp?
man? You're the pimp, man.
Yeah. I'm just saying you don't see it no more.
I see them,
You
but
don't
some
see- you
stuff
don't
I
hear nothing
can't
about
show
pimping no more.
because I don't want to copyright.
Where's that?
Copyright
It's been
strike.
around since the 60s and 70s, 50s, and the beginning of time.
But I saw it
It
today.
was pimping. What are they calling it now? What is it?
Thank you.
What happened to pimping?
They tricking.
In no way.
Where all the pimps at?
I ain't no
They
pimp.
get mad at me
Pimps don't.
because I'm reminiscent of a pimp. They hate a pimp. Every time they meet a pimp, they hate him. Pimp gotta hide.
Two different things, Blue.
I'm listening, my brother.
You see, pimping and macking.
Yo, Nature.
Macking is just what pimping do. Macking ain't nothing but what pimping do. If you was a pimp, you gotta lay the Mac down. The Mac ain't nothing but the action of a pimp. That's the action of a pimp. You know, you got the verb. The actions of a pimp is macking. We call it pimping or macking. That's when you break a hoe down. Psychologically, you macking. Yo, Mac, that's Nature, your psychological game. That ain't nothing but the Mac ain't nothing but that's the psychological game that you lay down. That's your Mac. You understand?
Yo, Nature. Somebody said is poly and is being in a poly relationship is pimping.
That's what they calling it now. Pimps is trying to hide themselves in polygamy because we scared and we need to rise. Pimps need to rise again, but they made it illegal. They made it now pimps is moving to Costa Rica and Panama. Do they pimping because it's legal there. I know so many pimps that are up and left.
That's the one thing that my man, he said that is true. Them daggone wannabe PIMPs are hiding themselves and calling themselves cults. They're hiding in cults, which a lot of them always have, but they're hiding in cults. And they're getting these women from all these different places who you know come from poor families and they need that money. They need that money.
And went to Costa Rica and Panama where prostitution is legal. But see, the new evolution of pimping is polygamy. They hide, all the pimps hide themselves in polygamy now. If you're a polygamous motherfucker, multiple wives pimping. Especially if you got more than two. Of course, the whole mind gotta be empty to fuck with me. I can't do nothing with a bitch with a full mind. I need you to have no mind. I need mindless bitches. With bitch without no mind. I'ma give you a mind, ho. I don't need you to have no motherfucking mind. You gonna have the mind that I give you. See, that's the problem. They done programmed y'all hoes already. So now you gotta deal with the program that they gave y'all. Y'all ain't programmed y'all hoes. You ain't no real motherfucking pimp if you ain't programmed your own hoe. See, your hoe got a program as soon as you meet her. Society done programmed her. You a real nigga if you got real macking. You got macking, you can unprogram the bitch and then program her to your program and the bitch be doing what you tell her to do. But you ain't got that kind of macking. You ain't got that kind of pimp because you ain't no pimp, nigga.
But yo, Nature, don't you agree the program should be positive all the time?
Now, it could be whatever you make it. You can't have positivity without negativity. How you know what positivity is? What defines positivity?
I guess being in the frequency of feeling good.
Negativity defines positivity. You don't got no positivity without negative. So you better program them with both. Because you can't have one without the other. Now, you can't be God and not recognize the negative. You can't be no pimp and not see the negative as necessary. Because it's a yin and a yang. It's a duality to this thing. You can't take one without the other now.
Yo, we got to be.
You lacking on your back and you're slipping on your pimp. You got to understand that.
And that's on the touch.
You understand me? You gotta be negative and positive with your bitch. She won't even be able to appreciate your positive. She can't appreciate your positive nature if you never shown her your negative.
Nah, but your nature.
I'm gonna tell you right now. For me, is 60% positive, 40% negative. Because I want a bitch to always know I fuck you up. But at the end of the day, I do want her to experience love and all the things that she needs to thrive and flower as the lotus that she can be. But you gotta understand, these bitches come to you as bitches. I tell my bottom bitch all the time, it's a privilege to be in my motherfucking presence. I tell my bottom bitch all the time, it's a privilege to be in my presence. And the presence is a gift. You understand what I'm saying? And the whole look at me confused. She say, oh, wow, that makes so much sense. It's a present to be in your, it's a gift to be in your presence because I'm here in the present with you, which is a gift. I said, that's right, huh? Now go on about your business.
Hey, Molly.
Happy for the whole day. You see what I'm saying? So what we have to understand is that this pimping shit, it's been changed into polygamy. They call it now, polygamy. It's a way to disguise the pimp. That's the new Mac. That's a new Mac. And the bitch, listen, and you tell a bitch, it ain't for everybody. It ain't for. But what about what they gonna say? Bitch, it ain't for everybody. What's understood don't need to be explained. Me and you got to understand it. They don't got to understand it. That's right, daddy. That's right, daddy. Now get your ass out there and do what I told you to do. Now, do I make my woman sell pussy? No. I value pussy too much. I don't feel that there's a price that you can put on pussy. Me, as the true pimp that I am, true pimps don't sell pussy. True pimps sell pleasure. And I don't and true pimps don't take money. Oh no, you can't give me no white man trash. I don't want the white man trash for what I do. I want your soul. I want your soul.
I don't know about
everything that come along with it. If money come along with your soul, give me the money that come along with your soul. I want your soul.
There you go.
Bitch, I don't want you can't trade me money. I want your mind, ho. I want your attention. And then, if you got money that come along with that they come along with it. Bitch, I want your soul. What the fuck is you talking about? I don't sell anything for money. I sell for your soul, bitch. What the fuck is you talking about? I don't want your money. I want your soul. Your money come with your soul, bitch. I'll use that. But give me your soul first. I don't want your pussy.
Your nation.
I want your soul. And if your pussy come with the soul, let me get the pussy too. You see what I'm saying? The pussy and the money, that's just added to it. I want your soul. And your soul is your mind. That's your attention span. I want your attention.
Your nation.
Yeah.
You don't believe in mastering like the positive, like the positive side to override the negative, so that you can master.
You can't override.
You don't never override the negative. You respect the negative. You don't like the negative, but you respect it.
You don't think you can master to that point?
You can never override the negative. There will be no balance.
You never override the negative. You respect the negative. You need the negative, brother. Without the negative, you can't have no positive.
You don't believe you can be on one frequency.
The one frequency is in the middle. The one frequency is in the middle of negative and positive, right in the middle. That's where heaven lies. Heaven lies in the middle. You don't want to be too good. You don't want to be too bad.
I was about to say something like that.
You want to be balanced between both. You want to be in the void, and the void is in the middle. That's where the heavenly state is at. That's where you could program a bitch to whatever you want it. See, man's trying to make. See, the thing is, you can't be a pimp and don't understand the magic. You got to make magic, baby. You can't make sense. You making sense. You trying to make logic. You want truth, but the truth is in the magic. The shit is it's in the magic. You got to make your truth. Hello. Whatever you doing, make it magical. Make it so that people can't understand it. You got to make it so people can't understand it. Because if they understand it, then you easy to figure out. You can't be easy to figure out because the most powerful thing are mysteries. People fear what they don't understand. The most powerful things are what we fear.
Yeah.
We fear the unknown. You don't want to be known. You got to make it magical.
That is true.
See, you making it logical. You making it make sense. That's the problem. That's the problem. Mythology. People need And we like to figure out the magic and then get the magic trick. But we need more magic then. We need more magic. We need more magic. Magic is the shit that's mysterious. The shit that we haven't figured out yet.
Now, before we finish this, let's ask her now. Let's see what the real pimp got to say. Let's see what a real pimp got to say. Let's go. He want to get back to here. There's what Nature Boy. This the life. Let's see what a real pimp got to say. And remember, the psychology is the same exact thing. The psychology is the same exact thing. It's all about psychology. And you would think that, well, it's hard to really school your kids. You could try to school your kids all you want, but they know the puzzle is a piece missing in the puzzle. And these no good men, for some of these young ladies, they got the piece of the puzzle. They have the piece of the puzzle. No matter what you teach your children, how much love you show them, they use psychology and show them something else. So you will have to really, really take time out with your daughters. You're going to have to keep teaching them and teaching them and teaching them and teaching them. And have some men. Yeah, they did it all. They did it all. That's why he's behind in trouble now, RB. That's why he in the predicament he's in now. But if we don't grab a hold to our little girls, that's who come and get them. Because one thing is true, regardless of what you teach them, their minds are still young. Their minds are still young. They hear you talk about life, but they haven't experienced it. So that's where all this I want them young coming at. Because the mama could teach you whatever. The daddy could teach you whatever. Let me share myself out, which I always forget to do. Hold on. Hey, Poetry in Motion. Hey, Blanchy Pooh. Hey, Blanchy Pooh. How are you? You better talk to them babies and let them know they are strong and beautiful and don't have to talk to nobody's mess. You got to keep reinforcing it. You got to keep reinforcing it, because if you don't, they will be caught out there. And you got to remember, these are vampires. So these vampires, they watch the kids or the young girls or the young boys. They watch them before they make a move. They watch them. Especially when your child is at the age where they can either walk to school by themselves or get on the bus by themselves, take the train by themselves, wherever it is where you at. They watch them at lunchtime. They look at which girls is by themselves. Yeah, they predators, vampires, yes. So people got to realize people are watching your kids. So you could have a good kid, but maybe that kid is an introverted kid. They might be an introverted kid. So what's the best thing you could say to an introverted kid? Oh, you so pretty. You want to go out? You like me to show you a good time? See, when you're dealing with certain type of kids, especially if you're an introvert, they show you life first. They show you a good time first. They do all these things first so the child can get excited and come out of their shell. And if you have a kid that's an extrovert, you know, they will take them, like if it's an introverted kid, they'll take them to like places that's not so full with people, but they're out. Now, if it's an extroverted type of kid, they might take them to nice parties and you know how, and make them feel like they're very special, like they're the most beautiful girl in the world. That's how they're gonna make them feel. You can talk to them, but these predators, I'm telling you, these predators know, like I said, they know, they watch these kids and they work them. So everything mommy or daddy said sometime go right out the window. You got a lot of good kids that got turned out because they know if you got a good mother or father. And they also know, damn, you pretty. Or dad, she got some big bus. Or dad, she can make me some money. So what they do is they start speaking down about your mother and your father. Or they keep you in the house. Or they keep you they keep you in your books. But I'm sorry to say, you got to teach them the psychology and the pimp game. All that other you got to teach them the game for real. You got to teach them. This boy was really laying his stupidity on thick. He was saying exactly what happened, though. That's why he tried it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, poetry. But you got to teach them the game for real. So you better learn the game so you can teach your kids a game. You got to teach them psychology for real. It's too many good kids. You know how many times the kid would say, you hear a young lady say, and you got to watch these shows. People don't watch these shows. Yeah, I come from a good family. I was going to school. I wanted to be a doctor. I wanted to be this. They all had dreams. I'm not talking about the ones who I'm talking about the ones who come from a good family. You watch a lot of these things. I can't show them all because copyright's right. But I'm gonna start showing some of these women to let y'all know that some of them come from really good families. But these mofos, they may give them a gift. Oh, this just for you, baby. And that child feels so lucky. Because see, one thing a parent cannot do is control the hormones of a child when it's first coming. It's hard to control that. So that's why these predators, they catch them right at that time. They catch them right at that time. Especially if your kid got pimples and they probably figuring, oh, yeah, they try to buy their love. Exactly. Especially if a kid got pimples. Hey, Miss Rod. The kid got pimples. They would sit there and, oh, your face is so beautiful, knowing that child got nothing but pimples all over it, And like I said, the same rule apply for your sons. Some of them, you gotta remember, it was all male. It's a church thing called male prostitution also. They get your sons trapped up out there. And it's not even just about sex. They get them put on drugs. A lot of these kids, they get on drugs and they might be having that bad day. And somebody will catch them on that one bad day. And, oh, you want to feel better? Try this. Being a parent, it's a very, very hard job. It's a very hard job. And some kids, you know how they say, they have to learn the hard way. Some kids have to learn. Some kids, it's like you could tell them inspire all you want. They're going to still stick their hand in there and go, ah! Now they want you to help them. No, this is not Miss Davis. Poetry, you should know that by now. This is Sugar Love. I seen young ladies who went to school with me in up like that. I couldn't believe my eyes, but I believe my ears. They were caught right out of middle/high school. Caught up in the cycle to turn them out. So now we're going to look at a real pimp. Let's check out the street life. Here we go.
The original who first made it. Now you welcome to plot a theory many thought it. Come on, sing.
I just gotta let it play, but no music for now. I have let it play till the music finish. But this is what most of them.
I'll buy stocks on margin. I don't even know what that is.
Sure sounds fancy.
Invest.
Investing is not a game. Borrowing money to invest can be very risky. Learn more at investor.gov. Before you invest, investor.gov.
Hello. They better start teaching their kids. Hey, Chrissy Boo. They better start teaching their kids. No problem, poetry. They better start teaching their kids about Iceberg Slim and the rest of them. People like, oh, no, that's not my life. They act like they too good until their kids get caught up in it. I keep telling people, they always don't think about things until stuff hit home. Until stuff hit home. Now they want to research. Now they want to research. I don't deal with pimps in the, you see they all in the street, right? All right, now I gotta fast forward it, but I want y'all to see the back in the days. How they looked.
The street girl has great heart and hardihood. She has to because of the hazards in the street. The call girl is usually some brittle kitten who wants to be pampered. And she, of course, prefers the gigolo type of fellow who accepts a portion of the money and who does not really control his woman. Holding a stable getter requires the pimp to keep each individual member of the stable in apparent competition. The competitive spirit,
hey, Carters!
particularly prostitutes, is extremely high.
It makes so many unnecessary changes, girl. I am so tired and worn out. But you ain't through for the night yet. You think so, huh? Run your mouth. Yeah, I know so. Okay. I know so. Okay, you know you ain't by yourself. All right. I'm speaking for myself right now. Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. That's right. You got that right. I thought you had it once today. You got a lot to learn. Don't worry about it. Well, I ain't got nothing to say, man. I got a long way to go and much more to do. Listen, I got a long way to go and much more to do, but it ain't gonna be done tonight. But y'all hush all that fat mouth. I'm sick of Mabel. It's me that's talking to you. Scared to talk to me? Look, why don't we just look at the window or something? I'm tired. I'm disgusted. I just don't, all of us, honey, all of us.
That's true, Jackie. Yeah, the movie.
Hey, where you going?
I'll be back, honey.
Not the wig. Not the wig.
When I asked you a question, you answer.
I'm not messing with y'all, so y'all just get off my case. Hey, I heard about new games. Just play it. Oh, silence. Shut up. I bet you had your. She thinks she's really cute up there. You know how she done had her. See where I'm sitting, baby.
The life of a pimp is unremitting tension and pressures. A pimp lives on the precipice of disaster. I think he's the most hated and feared creature of the underworld because of his the sexual aspects of his profession.
You're all gonna be good if you don't be quiet.
I became a pimp primarily because of the influence of well-heeled pimps and other hustlers during a period of dire poverty in my life. And I feel that I was influenced by the flashy glamour, the infestation of diamonds on these hustlers, and also by their big flashy cars. And I wanted a sense of importance. And I was a pimp for about 25, 30 years. When I first got to Chicago, I had this wild
He had a bob head.
picking the brain of the town's top pimp. And eventually I did. In retrospect, now I suppose I could say that I wanted to be like God for a horse, you see. And my total image of myself was that I was some sort of black evil.
Now you heard a lot of them, you hear a lot of them, and their psychology is they think they're God. Because you have, you're controlling people. You're controlling people to do whatever you want them to do. But it's totally the opposite. Because God said you have free will. So I don't know how you feel like you God when God give people free will. Can't be a God and take somebody's free will at the same time. Doesn't go in the same sentence. You wouldn't really know them if you weren't with the pimps, with the big cats. They was dead giveaways because mini dresses were the style. But you had a lot of them. I mean, they still have parties and stuff. They still do that today. And some of them, I think, what's his name? I forgot his name, but the one that's always with Snoop Dogg, a couple of his kids became, a lot of it ended up happening with their kids. And you can't get mad. But the thing is, this is attacking our children because as we see, a lot of people like Nature Boy, which we're going to finish with him. We're going to finish. No, there's no way on God's great earth. Yeah. My grandpa and great uncle had a stable of women. Ooh. But again, the thing is, what are we going to do with our children or our loved ones? Like, how do we save them? Like I say, you have to, I hate to say, you got to go read and do more of the dark world. You got to do more of this dark world. This is the dark world. Sometimes you're going to have to play these things for them to see. You're going to have to play it. Because even if we say it and if we tell it to them, some of us are just like regularly like talking. They need to see the charisma in it. So the best thing to do according to your child's age is you have to show them, they have to see like, short, because they got to see these men got charisma and how they're going to come to you and how they're going to persuade you, but they got to hear it and see it for themselves. But if you could save them the trouble and say, listen, see how charismatic he is? Stay away from that. Don't for that baby this and baby that. Your lies ain't working now because we're talking to them. We ain't the ones that's in the street watching them, and we not the ones that's hey, beautiful girl, come on over here. And all them different dumb stuff they say, but it makes somebody's day. It's maybe corny to us, but it makes a child's, it may not make our day, but it makes a kid's day. It make their day. I must be a track star. because you was running across my mind all day. No, you must be a track star because you was running across my mind all day. Mm-hmm. So we may say, hey, you corny. But for somebody who never heard it, they're like, oh, wow, I've been on his mind all day. But like I said, depending on your kid's age, you cannot be scared to show them. That's them pimp lines from Philly. Girl, there's a lot of lines. I can't remember a lot of them. But, hey, we got to let them know. You know that's bull crap, right? My mom used to drive me crazy because she didn't let me have any space, but I'm grateful now. But you got some kids, if they run into them pimps, they're going to make their own space. But like I said, you people do what they want. But you got to, for a lot of these, I mean, it's a shame that like you could stroll through your channels all you want, and you can't find a good show. Like, what happens to like plain old good old TV? Why does everything has to be, well, this is about the world, and we need to put this in the show. We need to put this in the show. No, you don't. Why be happened to the regular old good clean? It's like I haven't seen them. I'm not saying they're not. I guess it all depends on where you look, because you got some channels that show, good movies, but that's plain, just regular old clean. We can't even watch a comedy. I mean, there's a comedy TV shows. It's not even comedy no more. It's like, if you look at a lot of these cartoons, especially introverts, you must force them to talk and give them so much. Marlene. Even if you got a boy or a girl, because these introverted boys, they get them too. And man, remember, this is not just about the pimping. This is about anything that they want you to do. Might be selling drugs. It might be you collecting money. Might be prostitution. Who knows what these evil, predatory vampires, what they want you to do. And a lot of these kids don't know what they got themselves into, so they too deep. Sometimes, and then what they do too, when you don't know what you're doing, they have you part of the bullshit that they do. Just so, and I was watching a great show. It was a phenomenal show. I forgot the name of the show. But this was a good boy. He was in school. However how you put it. The guys that quote unquote that was of the street, but he never wrote with them or nothing. Only thing he said to the guy was, come with me to the store. And he said, yo, if a cop's coming something, look out. Look, boy, they know nothing. And sure enough, they robbed the store. He ends up going right to jail. And he didn't know nothing about nothing. So a lot of times your sons is in the wrong place. They don't even know what's going on. So you better teach these kids, you better to be careful of their surroundings. And you got to remember too, and I always say, you got the mass, where it's more than one. Then you have the singular. You have the singular where you're living with the man, even though he's not a pimp, but he has the same psychology. He talks to you the way he want to talk to you. And you got to kneel down. You got to do all of that. Imagine if you got one man and you're the only girl. So all of that venom is unleashed on you. it's unleashed on you. At least if they got multiple women, it's spread it out. But imagine it's just you with a house with somebody that has the same psychology of a pimp and call you them type of names and slap you and beat you and make you have all them babies and make you have all these things. Remember, the psychology is a psychology. Whether you have one woman or many women. How many men beat their women and them women go to work? They go to work, them sunglasses on and that makeup on, and they bring that money home to that man. Yeah, I agree, Poetry. I agree. So let's get back to this.
Swingali. My image among my contemporaries and fellow pimps and among whores was that I had class.
Okay, meet me at 55th and Cottage Grove in about 10 minutes, okay? Okay.
What do you feel?
What do I do besides supper?
Have you studied at UCLA?
24 hours a day, Dad?
Darling, get involved. Find something outside of your own problems to worry about, something important, something worthwhile. What you need is to feel that you're making a real...
Don't you have to meet a trick in 5 minutes?
I'll make it.
Would make a great contribution to world peace by serving through the United Nations. As ambassador to the United States...
I'm not playing cards with you.
Mabel, you're going to miss that trick if you don't get moving.
The trick ain't going nowhere, Daddy. Don't worry about it, okay?
Daddy, Poppy. Mm-hmm.
Now, the future is in your hands. What are you going to do about it? You've just heard an address by Ambassador John Post, representative to the United Nations.
Hey, Tammy.
Who commit violence on whores or the stable, suffering from insecurity, he's lost his power over that particular girl in the stable. The dumbest broad will take advantage of that. Normally, a pimp doesn't develop paranoia until after he's had lots of track action. By that I mean lots of mileage with whores. He gets to the point where he believes whores are so devious and so cunning because he's copped and he's blown so many that his mind rots. And he himself has played so much card on whores. He's lied to those so much that he doesn't know a lie from the truth.
Mabel, what's the matter, honey? What's happening? Take care of me.
The new Rogue ST irons have been speed-tuned to completely maximize distance and control. No other irons perform like this because no other irons are built like this. The new Rogue ST, our longest irons ever. From Callaway, the kings of distance.
Honey, Tina's sick. She got pains in her stomach or something, baby.
There ain't a in the world under 22 that gets sick. Don't you know that? Now get out of my face.
She's really sick. Honey, Tina's really sick. We gotta get a doctor, baby.
Like I said, football was supposed to go way back to the doctor, so we just gotta have some.
Bring her upstairs.
The pimp is an ill man, and I think he should be treated as an ill man and as a victim of this racist white society that makes possible his street poisoning, that makes possible the rotting inside his head. I think that what we need to do is we deprive the pimp, and if young women can be dissuaded, you see, then the pimp is going to have to find some other way to make a living, like till tapping, or let him play the con on the white folks downtown, you know. If prostitution were legalized, that the top echelon pimps would do well because they'd have the experience and expertise necessary to organize and to open houses. What it would do also, it would mean that recruitment would be much easier for pimps. It would mean that the hazards, now when a pimp turns out a girl, he's got to turn out in the street, more or less. With the houses, you see, open and legal, it would mean that the girl wouldn't have to be put through the kind of comprehensive training that one must give a street girl. It would mean that.
Hold it. You got me confused. If it was legalized, y'all treat the girls much better. Is that because they may like sue you? Or yeah. And they may sue you, or people like they could pop in. You gotta have insurance, so you will be watched. Is that why you'll be a little bit less? That's why y'all put them through a lot of less things, because now you're being watched now because you want paper. And another thing, to teach your kids, some kids, if you know your child, teach them about how to stay out the hooker game. Teach them about money management. You got to teach your little girls, give them some money, and then take all the money back and say, now, do this, do that. And then if they want their money, saying that's what a pimp would do. A pimp take all your money. Teach them that. That's to be one of the good ways to start them off. Money management. Make them do stuff. Take their whole check. Or give them some money. Here's your allowance. As soon as you give it to them, they get happy. Take the allowance back from them. And say, now I want this done. I want all that done. They're gonna say, what about my allowance? Say, yeah, if you find you're behind in that street, that what them pimps do to you. They take all your money and make you work and do despicable things and take your money. Yeah, you gotta teach them how to use money and teach them that if you in that game, your money is not yours. Your money is theirs. Your money is supplying their cars, their clothes, their food, while you're the one that's out there working. Let them know that's what the streets do to you. Like I said, you have to start off slow. But one of the good ways is to give them some money, then take it right back. They're going to be very upset. And then say, I want this done. I want that done. They'll look at you like you're crazy. So if you get in the street, that's what you're going to do. If you go jump on them poles, that's what you're going to do. You're going to be hitting them poles, shaking your butt, no clothes on, being degraded. And that money is not yours. The money you make is their money. But they're going to call it building. Remember, you got to use all the key words. Use all the key words that they might use. Building is for the family. We are a family. We're going to be growing. Let's expand the family. Oh, we're starting off small now, but we're going to grow. We're going to be big. They don't understand that's all a lie. But these are words to get them in. And these are the words that they use now under the word polygamy. We're going to be growing. We're going to be building. It's for the same rule apply. Soon as like the coats, same rule apply. Same psychology. They say, yeah, buzzwords. Let me highlight that. And if y'all don't know the buzzwords, y'all better learn them. Y'all better learn the buzzwords. And somebody come to talk about, oh, we're going to make it. This is a we, but it's my money. Talking about the word we. Do anything you got to do to save your kids. Anything you got to do. But one thing you must do is this is a cruel world, baby. This is a cruel, cruel world. And you better get your kids hit. That building crap. Let's put all our money together. I don't see you working, Ninja. What do you mean our money? It's my. You better teach some kids to be selfish and say, this is my money. Mine. Don't teach your kids to share no more. Don't teach your kids to share no more. Teach them if they want to give somebody something, give it to them. But it has to be by choice. Not because you made them do it. But teach them, don't, if the kids don't like to share, that's good. We got to start taking back a lot of stuff. Now, if they want to give somebody something by choice, teach them to give by choice. But just to give away, no. Mine. No more hour. Yeah, they say the word hour. Hour, ain't no hour, nothing. I'm speaking upon when they trying to will your kids in. When these predators try to will your kids in, they use the word our, we, us. That's right. Teach them to be stingy with their money. No, and no. Not. We got to undo a lot of stuff. We got to undo a lot of things. Teach the kids that to give somebody something, make sure they deserve it. And if you give your kids something, make sure they deserve it. God said a working man, a non-working man, I'm changing it up. A non-working man shall not eat. You don't work, then that means you don't want to eat. That does not imply me working and you work because it's your money if you worked for me. You're not a pimp. You're a pimp. It's your money. It's your money. I don't teach my husband to share. I'll spoil you behind winning. That's beautiful. I love her. I love her, Blanche. I love her. She got the right state of mind already.
That pimps could just take a girl out of hypothetically, out of a restaurant today and this evening, and tomorrow she'd be working in the house. Because all one need to do is know how to lie down and open one's legs, you see, which is not a bit like it is in the street.
What is the life of a prostitute like?
It's got to be holy hell. The booby traps in the street, the death traps in the street for a prostitute. Her life, the life of a prostitute is filled with tension and the pressure of the pimp. Many pimps insist upon a minimum. that means that a girl cannot show unless she's got a C note. C note, if she's flat backing. Flat backing means just straight sex, you know, on your back. C note is the $100. Why does a prostitute need a pimp? Most of the prostitutes that I've known and the ones that I've controlled needed me because of my notoriety. They were fascinated and bewitched by my phony glamour, the poisonous pimp charisma, and they lived in my reflected glory, so to speak. It gave them a sense of importance. The most brutal pimps, illiterate, low IQ people, who enforces his rules and regulations with his fist because he doesn't know the intricacies of psychology. The threat of violence has always been much more potent, I found, in my experience. Pimps and whores today are anachronisms in the face of the kind of thing that has occurred in Black America since Malcolm X. He defined our enemies, I should say. And our enemies are both within and without. Malcolm X defined the atrocity that pimping is, that the exploitation of the Black woman is.
Long way from where you supposed to be. I thought you ain't supposed to think.
You know, Brother Beck, your autobiography, Pimp, which you wrote, it may have encouraged a lot of young brothers to become pimps. How do you feel about this? Well, I think the fact that my autobiography, Pimp, the story of my life, the book, I think it's very unfortunate.
I know, Lisa.
There have been many misguided young Black men who should know better, who missed the whole message in the book. And that was that I was a pretty bright guy, and yet nothing good came to me except the penitentiary and a heroin habit and misery and the complete waste of my life. And it's just incredible that, but of course, when you're street poisoned, a youngster reads the book and he rationalizes. You see, we must have a rationale for stupidity. Anytime we do something stupid, we first got to convince ourselves that we've got to do that stupid thing. So they rationalize, oh, this stud, but then there's, I won't get cracked, I won't get caught. I won't go to the joint. I won't go to the penitentiary. I won't use drugs. I won't use heroin. I won't get hooked. I won't be a junkie. I'll be cooler, So the dude is righteous, but I'm more righteous, So I'm more together than this dude. This dude is old, See, this is rationale.
That's what Nature Boy thought too.
In LA, where I've been living for the last 10 years, just hordes of youngsters approach me on the street. And they try to pick my brain for the hidden treasures they think are buried inside my skull. And I always slap their wrist before they reach for it. And I try to dissuade them. But if you're street poison, you just street poison, and you ain't gonna give up your stupid dream of something for nothing. I stupidly tried to get something for nothing. And any time that you try to get something for nothing, you're gonna suffer one way or another.
What happens?
My man say, anytime you try to get something for nothing, you will suffer. And that goes, you know what? That goes back to, I gotta check out Life with Marlene Motivates. Marlene Motivates. Because that was touching on some of the stuff that she was discussing today. She has a phenomenal channel. Marlene Motivates. Right? And he looked dead. He don't like Vincent Price. I was waiting for him to do that make that sound at the end of the Thriller video. At the end of the Thriller video. I know that look cute. I only put that up there because it looks cute. They can still go after you, but it looks cute, don't it? Disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer. Look cute, but they can still get you. Okay, we're going to get back to Nature Nut because he thought he had this game down pat. And where he at? Behind bars. Let's go. This one right here is another old one. He's gone too, but let's go.
In the world marketplace, and he becomes a dirty black blue gum nigger pimp. On the flip side of the same coin, the bosses for a fee into selling their labor. It's prostitution over here and it's prostitution over there. But it's an evil and a terrible thing for you, but it's good for capitalism. No, I have no remorse.
Is there a heaven for the P's and G's? Is there a heaven for the P's and G's? Is there a heaven for the P's and G's when the light goes out on life? Unanswered prayers in the
I never had a chance to win. Wanted to a life of eternal sin. I was marked, condemned before birth, robbed of my identity and self-worth. My whole life has been filled with humiliation and institutional deprivation. Stripped at my roots, the subject of genocide and extermination. All I had is my imagination.
Is there a heaven for the P's and G's when the light goes out on life? Unanswered prayers.
I think that hoes are stupid. Giving money to a motherfucking city. Weak, low self-esteem, all this. I don't think that's it. So I see you frowning. I don't think that at all. A lot of motherfuckers think that shit. What's your take on that?
Well, I think, at that time and place in my life, I needed some management. I needed somebody to guide me. I was in the game and I chose to be in the game. So why not be in the game under some proper representation? So, for me, giving my money to a pimp that was taking care of me for all of my needs and so forth, and I was making him and representing him, properly, he would take care of us. I think that's what a real pimp is about. It's about being good to his lady.
My definition is a pimp gets his money daily or nightly from a hoe or his hoes that stomp the pavement 10 toes down, funky, dirty, trying to get a nigga's money.
What is pimping to you?
When a nigga send you to work, send you with a little game to go by, you know what I mean? You know what you have to do when you get there. You know what I'm saying? If you got time to check in or whatever, then that's what you do. You know what I mean? And just going to be down for him and handling your business. And when somebody try to get at you, going the other way.
Hello?
Yeah, let me talk to that Hollywood nigga.
Speaking Hollywood, fool.
Listen up, man. I got information that tells me that out-of-pocket bitch of mine is up in your motherfucking camp. And if you got any sense, nigga, you open that door and let the bitch the fuck up out of there. You playing in my business, nigga.
I don't know what you are, but you definitely ain't no pimp. Everything and everybody in Hollywood's house belongs to Hollywood, nigga, and this conversation is over.
Hello? Hello? Hollywood. Hollywood. Damn.
Say, ho,
Are you looking at me? I wonder if you know just what you see. You know, I pimp on hoes. I slam Rolls Royce dough. All I wear is tailor-made clothes. I got diamonds dripping from everywhere. I got the attitude to say I don't care. The heaviest thing I lift is what a hoe.
I know,
The
Brooklyn.
hardest thing I do is bust a motherfucking U-turn.
Thank you.
I'm a real live pimp in every way. You think you pimping? That's what your mouth say. I pimp on hoes like it just don't matter. Serve game to a bitch from a platinum-plated platter. The Pimpin' Hall of Fame is my destiny, and pimp game is my only tool, you see. Charging bitches has been my way of life. I'd be damned if I didn't do it right. I've pimped against all adversity, and I graduated from Sidewalk University.
Hey,
Earned
Truly.
myself a PhD, cause I pimp hoes daily. Now, if you the kind of bitch that won't go to class, you gonna have a nigga putting his foot in your ass. You know what time it is, ho. So stop your tripping. You love this game. That's why you got with this pimping. 24/7, I serve your ass some game, and now you sprung on me like I'm rock cocaine.
Hey, Miss Real.
It's hard being a good hoe, you know. Been out working in the rain, sleet, and snow. We never well deliver your motherfucking mail. We just like motherfucking mail, man. Well, Fillmore wasn't always a super pimp. Ashley, he was a singer. You understand me? Had a little bit of fortune. And the camera caught and put him on the other level. It was only after that very public bust for, let me see, what was it? Pimping and pandering, what? It was only after that very public arrest that put him to the next level.
Who is the most prolific pimp of all time? Fillmore Slim. Fillmore Slim. Fillmore Slim. Fillmore Slim. Fillmore Slim. I say Fillmore Slim.
Coldest pimp ever.
Bolton and Dallas City Council members say prostitution is a common problem in cities the size of Dallas. They also say
Hey,
it's
Miami.
not likely to ever go away. So the Dallas Police Department is now taking a closer look at those who pay for the service in hopes of cutting off the demand.
Money and cars, y'all want a ball. It's been apology, y'all, but the game ain't free.
Welcome to TestRail, the comprehensive test management solution used by thousands of QA and development teams around the world. With TestRail, you can manage test cases, plans and runs, generate and share reports, and track progress towards reaching your milestones. Try TestRail for free today.
Wait a minute, brother. I'm Fillmore Slim. I got this hope. You understand me? Now, I'm a real Mac. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who taught you this game. You know what I'm saying? Me, I said, I'm coming over there for her clothes. Baby, do you want to be with me? She said, I think so. Then I know right then and there with this world. I said, this is your girlfriend, man. I said, but now I'm going to give her back to you. I'm going to keep the money.
Jump in my Cadillac.
Fillmore Slim came to California from Baton Rouge, Louisiana in the early 1960s on a freight train. He had heard a white man down in the deep south and he had to get away quick. He didn't have any job skills. He only had one desire, and that desire was to pimp, 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 and pimp. And when he got to California, that's exactly what he did.
Now, these men are praised. Look at how these men are praised. And you wonder, that's why him and TKO got along so well. Don't forget TKO is a pimp. Slow women are impressed by this pimp talk. Well, we gotta stop saying who's slow, who fast, because they put on a different face for different people. They put on a different face for different people because you also have the intelligent ones. Some of them are so intelligent, they hit you with a lot of knowledge first too. And you're so intrigued that, oh my gosh, he's really smart. Hey, Martin. I watched this documentary. He lame, but I guess they love corniness. That the other one, one of their books I watched. Very good. So they look like, well, that's why a lot of them call themselves pastors. And I forgot the one, but he's a pastor at a church now. It's the same game. It's the same. We're gonna go through this, but again, people really liked Nature Boy. It was not for his knowledge. They liked Nature Boy because he was in the pimping game. And they are celebrated. And that's why a lot of men praised him. Because they want, as you see, a lot of men want to be just like him. They just don't have the charisma to do it. They just don't have it. Don Juan. Oh, I love my chat. Hey, Kiki. Are you with me? Hey, baby. So don't forget to smash that like. Whoever, let's see where y'all at with my likes. Let me see where y'all at with my like. Oh no, we need like 5 more likes. Can we get 5 more likes up in here? Can 5 people just give us 5 likes? I really appreciate it. We only need 5 likes. 5 likes. Anybody in the bushes care to help out with these? Oh, we need 3 more likes. We need 3 more likes. We need 3. Just 3. Just 3 more likes. Just 3 more likes. That's all we need. Just 3. Just 3 likes. We need 2 more likes. Just 2. Just 1. Just 1. Just 1. Just 1. Hey, Sat, what's up? Oh, Lord, they took their like back. Whoever took their like back, forget you. Okay, thanks for giving it back. Now we need 1 more like. We need just 1. Just 1. Stop taking your like back. You're going to give it or you're going to keep it. What you going to do? I see the numbers going up and down now. Just give the like. Now we back down. Can we get 2? Oh, thank you. So again, we see why they were so infatuated with Nature Nut. Now we see why he gets all of that an unnecessary attention that he was getting, because he was relating to the pimps. He was relating to people who have not done good in their lives and say, you know what? You are accepted. So he made all of them accepted. It's like he took everything, talking about you need to heal. Remember, he threw that in there. But as you see in the previous video, and it'll be at the end of this video, you say you see a resemblance to Nature Nut. It could be related. Hey, Mary Blue, how are you? Hey, baby. So we have to remember, this is Nature Boy's Bible. He just switched it up a little bit. He switched it up. But he knew if he had all the women kissing his feet, throwing rose petals at, he knew that was going to open up these wannabe pimps. These wannabe pimps, he knew they was going to praise him. And for some reason, women are drawn to this life. They are drawn to this. They are drawn because a lot of them, some of them get suckered, some of them get used, some of them get, but some girls come right in the door. Some girls come to them and say, hey, this is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. I want to make some money. That's what some of them do. It's sad, but they see this life and the Stink Feet Club. Yeah, but some of these girls come to them. Oh, thank you, Carter's. And she, remember, I don't know if she's still, I love you back. I don't know if you still do the growing. Do you still grow channels now? Because I need to send some people over there. Send some people over there. If you still do that when you doing your Carter's Eat, But she's another great channel. She's another great content creator and another great channel. Right. So a lot of these women are drawn to this lifestyle. The same way with the drug lifestyle. They know all the things that can happen. They know they can go to jail. They know that they could end up a target, but they're drawn to this. They're drawn to this. Yeah, it's glamorized in a lot of ways, Martin. That's right. It really is. Now let's finish hearing the psychology of the game, the gospel of the game.
Now, Philmo laced you when he laced you properly, man. That's why you can look back at the legacy, see what he left, because you're the product.
The rules, specifically, are they to eliminate or create problems in the game for a pimp?
The rule is to eliminate problems.
If a pimp abides or go by the rules, are you saying he'll have less problems?
If a pimp abides by the rules, he will have no problem.
If all pimps,
if he's dealing with another true Mac.
My question, you took the question from me. If all pimps abide by the rules of the game, then it will be far less problems.
Far less problems, far less killing, far less animosity, far less hostile, and all those things.
You mentioned serving the nigga.
Yes.
Today, given the way people feel today, the young pimps today, is serving the nigga still one of the rules? Do you know?
Yeah, serving is one of the rules if you're dealing with a real pimp. Okay?
You know that.
The game is as old as time memorial. It is scriptural. I give reference to Genesis 12 and 12 through 20, when Sarah and Abraham were in Egypt. And Abraham gave Sarah instructions to befuddle Pharaoh. Scripture quotes that when Abraham and Sarah left the land of Egypt, that Abraham was in fact the richest man in the land.
It was one shot in that shit you was doing on American film. It would have to be the coldest motherfucking thing I ever seen. Do you know what the fuck it was? When I told him my mouth was like a Uzi on the day for the day, fully loaded.
Grandpa's this.
Wicked Mac. She's taking care of my business on the back.
I anticipated being able to execute the game by watching some of the dinosaurs and the legends like Fillmore. My dad had a restaurant on Fillmore Street, and I walked out the restaurant one day, on Fillmore house in Fillmore Street. He had a whole handcuff to the back, hard though, man. He was in there shooting food. And of course, I said, I want to emulate that. I want to be just like that, man.
Yeah, here we are in Oakland, California. Yes, sir. The infamous MacArthur Hotel. MacArthur. In front of the Mall School Hotel. I knew a motherfucker was pimping and had his hoes across the street at Capri Motel. Capri Motel. And they had 1,000 hoes on motherfucking MacArthur. Both sides of the street. From the freeway all the way to Motel 5, man. They could have pimping up in this motherfucker. Okay, now they run all them hoes and all the pimps out down here. And now all these hotels have been out of business. You know what I'm saying? So did they help us? Did they help the economy? Or did they hurt it? Prostitution is the oldest profession in the world. Been going on since the beginning of time, since time memorial. Yes. It was in the beginning and it's going to be in the end. It's going to keep on going. Prostitution is bigger than U.S. motherfucking steel. Yes.
What are some of the names of the guys you really looked up to?
The greatest pimp, Los Angeles, Joe Blank,
Johnny Moe,
Magnificent Seven,
Old Black G,
The Wicked Cricket,
Pretty Willie,
Lion and Bug,
Fudgy the Pimp,
Bigfoot Suge,
Ike Sims. So these was all great pimps.
Man, it's some Notorious pimps here are doing some great big motherfucking pimping. Fillmore was a great pimp. You know what I'm saying? And what his ability to outlive his friends and associates is what really made him great.
Yeah.
But it was the people on the same level, some even higher.
Pimping is a job.
The pimping is the art of utilizing the woman to handle your bidding. Most readily, pimping is recognized with sending a woman to the sidewalk. The better you send her, the more you get, the greater your promise.
Drippy curl.
Well, that nigga had a brand new Cadillac and a whole bunch of holes in it. He was smooth as ice. Smooth as ice. He was smooth as silk, baby. He was good. Yeah. I seen him put it up, put it down. He got to go down, he rise up. He moved from town to town, place to place, city to city. Nigga got around. Oh, yeah. I go to New York, I hear his name. Yeah. I go to Cleveland, I hear his name.
I hear his name.
I put his name down. They know it. The man's international. Okay, we got a Max Sheldon up here. How you doing, brother? I'm all right. How you doing, Rose? I'm all right. Max Sheldon, I'm asking you 4 or 5 questions. And I want you to give me the truth, blunt, whatever. I like that watch, man. Thank you, my brother. I really like that watch. Hey, get a shot. Get a shot of that motherfucking shit there. That's how a nigga do it. Yeah. That's how a nigga do it. That's right. Hey, Mac, how old was you when you thought about turning out? Before you became a film? When I thought about it, when I first thought about it, I was 13.
13.
Love it. I always respect it. And if I needed you to reject, you know, and he was man enough to, if I was doing something that was fucked up, he was man enough to call me this shit and stop. Nigga, I didn't get to feel like this.
The hat. Look at the rollers, Miss Leo. Look at the rollers. I always sing that song. I was singing that.
Nigga, you ain't shit. You know, if I was fucking up. And when I was doing the right thing, you know, he'd embrace me. So that meant a lot to me. And I had an advantage that a lot of people didn't have because I came directly out under the wings of Fillmore Slim. I was under one wing, and he's not here today, but Gangsta Brown was under the other wing. I can look out under my wing, look around Fillmore, and see Gangsta up under the other motherfucking wing. And that's the way it was. And we both wound up being two hell of a motherfuckers.
Now listen, I really prefer if you drop my last name to my introduction because the bitch is on probation. I want to thank y'all. I want to thank Rosebud and the
5 years old at the time. Goddamn. 5 years old.
Nigga knew that.
When I was 3, I was counting. My sisters and my older brothers knew. They set me down at the table and told me to count 50 20s all day long. Is all I did. Drove for the money.
How old was you when you got interested in the game? 17? You know, a lot of people think hoes coming and going. You know, stupid, all of those
They
shit.
come and go, but my man told me one thing. You can't have nothing coming and going.
How long have you been with your man?
26 years.
You from Boston?
Originally from Dorchester, Roxbury.
You just got tired of hoeing or what?
My girl said 26 years. 26 years. Well, I reckon they're not going anywhere. I'm just looking at some of their comments. I learned a lot of wisdom for the land of the free. Pimping is like an art. Rest in peace, Jimmy. Furthest thing ever I came across. I had to sit and plan a date for me. Because we need another wife. Yes, polygamy is pimping. You bring together a group of women and you have XEX with all of them. So, y'all still want big polygamy? Oh, if it's done right. If it's done right, no, you being pimped. You're being pimped. And then it's sad because a lot of kids don't hear what you say. They watch what you do, or they watch what happens around them. So that even though you could come from a two-family household, your father be in the household, but let's say all of their friends that they're around, they don't come from two-family households. So if all they see is their parent, mother all the time getting dogged out, or if you see them getting dogged out, and the father's always cheating, and that's what they always. A lot of women, they throw in a towel at a young age for thinking that I don't want to go through this. I don't want to go through this, so I might as well. I hear a lot of kids say, well, my mother and father used to fight a lot. My father, like, when they be, oh, my father got these many amount of kids, and these men, they don't understand. You just now opened your daughter or your son up to that life. I might as well share them. I might as well go into polygamy. Well, at least I know I won't be hurt because there's nothing done behind my back. At least they're going to bring them to me. They find a lot of excuses. I'm not talking about the people who are born into it. People that's born into it, that's your culture, that's your culture. I'm talking about the people who it's not your culture. And a lot of women have turned so numb and such a blind eye to think that this is okay. I get what I want. Yeah, it's your money. Why do women think when it comes out of their mind, like that man who has 30? She had to use what she got to get what she want. That's right. That is right. A lot of girls, they fall for this. And then a lot of these young men, these older men, like I said, to get your young sons in the game, they put money in their hand. Same thing I was saying. You put money in their hand when these kids are young, and for the boys, you let them count it up and let them know this is what you do to keep getting that money. But we don't do that to our daughters. We don't train our daughters the same way. We don't, but we got to do it in an opposite type of way. Imagine 27 years gone. I'm just going to say gone, Lisa. We don't continuously take money from them. We keep saying, well, don't do this and don't do that. But as you see, homeboy said since the age I was 3, I was counting money. And this girl been there 27 years. She think because she at one of them parties, and she think because they gave her some flowers, right? They gave her some flowers. They let you know we respect you because you are our itch. You are our bottom.
Oh, actually, I have children that I was not being a parent to, that I chose to bring into this world. So I decided to hang my shoes up and be a parent to my children.
But now, when you came up,
were
there many legends in the game, or was a few, or what?
What's up,
it was
bro?
The family.
It was your family.
And then it was an outsider that I know of as Fillmore Slim, who Ronnie Newt looked up to, who he always talked about.
Fillmore Slim.
Fillmore Slim.
Tell me a few things about Fillmore that Ronnie Newt used to tell you. Do you remember anything in particular?
Oldest pimp ever.
Do you remember when he was in San Francisco and he had this jail problem and the judge wanted him to say that he did something else, and Fillmore, he denied that he did anything else? There is an infamous story about this courtroom situation. Do you know what I'm asking you about, this situation in court where that goddamn judge tried to make you claim to be a burglar or some shit? You told that motherfucker, what'd you tell him?
Yeah, I know all about that. Yeah, the judge told me, say, well, I said, I ain't no burglar. So I was trying to burglar. I said, I ain't no burglar. He said, well, I'm gonna give you, what he told me, gonna give you a bill of about a time, if I own up to it. You know, you go, I said, you just had to be on the penitentiary because I'm a pimp. I said, I'm a pimp. I said, the world know I'm a pimp. San Francisco know I'm a pimp. New York know I said, I'm a pimp. I said, Fillmore Slim is a pimp, Your Honor.
Hey, you know what? I heard that story. I didn't witness it, but I heard that. So that was one of the things I really appreciated about you, Fillmore.
Now you was with Narcissus. You was with Joe Lake, and you knew the Magnificent Seven, Billy King, Big Little Suge, Kurt Phillips, Chuck White. But what made you rise to the top? They said Cream rise to the top.
No, what made me rise to the top? I used to watch this cat, right? So I said, well, you know, this cat's got all this. You know what I'm saying? So I said, well, if I want to be like them, I got to get fit. So I got fit. I didn't have no hip hands like that, but I could catch people. And the reason why I could catch because I walked in the club, you know what I'm saying? And sit down and see myself. I didn't say nothing. I always thought I wouldn't choose me. It's up to me, right? This is up to me. So then next thing you know, next night, I said, well, baby, just try. Try, like, listen, they try, like. Some would go, try, some would stay. But some would do wouldn't like it. They would go. Like, I had one chick said, well, I tried for a year. And after that year, you know, I thought she really gonna stay with me. Paid me $1,000,000. You know, and at the end of that year, we gave her a grand big old party. You know what I'm saying? They were jewelry.
No.
After that party, she left.
They come and they go. They come.
That's what they do,
So
Martin.
I said like this. She said a year, I understood. But after that, when they said a year, I said, I think you're gonna need the end of the year. So it was double time.
Yeah, you touched on something, man. You touched on
The rules of choosing.
Explain choosing.
Listen.
And define choosing money so that the somebody who don't might understand.
Okay, now here it is right here. See, they offer me they offer me a part in the match. Okay? Part so I took it down, took the shit. When y'all walked in there and gave the man the money, they come out, I choose you, baby. There wasn't no money on the table. And he didn't give him no money. He standing there with a proof down. I jumped straight up in the movie. I said, the game, no money like this shit. You know what I'm saying? Choosing is like this shit. You got a woman. She want to be with me. She got to bring me the money. And when she give me the money, then I'm going to give you a courtesy call. You understand me? Say, hey, Jay, a little later, they just gave me your money. You understand me? So you have to go with that. That means she's my lady now. She's not your lady no more. Okay? Now,
I mean, I'm old.
Well, not necessarily. I don't know how many you got. so here right here. If you say, you know, if you're a true man, if you're true in the game, you understand me? You're not gonna go get your pistol when you come see me when I come to get the clothes. And then you're gonna be telling. You say, okay, we're gonna start having a prank. You're gonna take your woman, you're gonna accept this shit. I'm just gonna go about my business. Now, not saying that you're not gonna ride back down when I put down on the track and find out whether you have a flaw in your pistol. You understand me? So if you ride down there, you understand me, and be able to talk to your woman, get her back, you understand, find out the flaw in your pistol, then you're I'm supposed to accept that. Or not. If you ride down there on this woman while she's working for me, and you stopping my money, then I got to call you because start to begin in my business. I understand you trying to get your home back, and I understand that. Game recognized game all over the world. You know what I'm saying? But long as you ain't stopping my money, you can catch that hoe around the corner when she on a break or something in a hamburger stand and get a chance to tell her something. When she bring you the money, then I can accept that.
Man, tell me, what makes a pimp?
What make a pimp?
What makes a real pimp?
Got to pimp for his rich. What make a real pimp? Pimp for his work. You know what I'm saying? It's about his business. It's like a job. It's a job. See, pimping is a job. See, you know, pimping ain't easy. Somebody got to do the pimping. It's a job. So it's like an everyday thing. I mean, he got to keep his mind straight. You know what I mean? He got to know what to tell his bitches. You know what I mean? He got to know how to sell them. He got to sell them right, so he got to know he's gonna come back. So he's really worried when you send him out the door. You understand me? But if he's a real pimp, they got his game down here. They're coming back. Just like chicken when they fly, they come back to roost. They nobody come back. And so we'll make a real pimp, you know, this is what he want to do. It's just like a truck driver wants to drive a truck. A pimp want to be a pimp, they be all he can be. Nowadays, you know, all selling drugs. Nowadays, this is the new way. They all time they getting their money on now. So it's all right. It's all about the money. See, now it ain't about the pimping, the class, story, the pimp. That's all about the money. That's what it's about. With holding hole in the daytime, spit balloons and that. It's all about the money. And you know, when we drove, we go out and get shoes, stay down there, so that they go so jogging suits on, tennis shoes. See, so this is a new thing. You know, this is something that OGs have to accept. This is their time.
Grounding.
But like I said in the other movie, you understand me? You can change the game. I mean, you can change your style, but you can't change the movie. So this is what's happening.
When did you first notice or get interested in the game?
We used to just kind of look at some of the boss players in the town. You did when I was coming up as a cheering man, like Fillmore, you did Fillmore Slim, Marvin Harris, Ronnie Lou, you did Ronnie Character, you did Lopey, you did a couple other boss players, you know, from that Sucker Free, man. You know, that was game infested in the area management.
Now,
Fillmore Slim, he gave me inspiration. I did not ride.
hold on. We're gonna get back to Nature Nut and his pimping. Remember he say where the pimp's at and he the new pimp. Remember he said he the new pimp. We're gonna get right back to that. We're gonna get right back to Nature Nut. Where his pimping? Where you at, Kev? Let me put the link in there again just in case you didn't see it. Oh, you did see it. Pimp.
Here I go.
Pimp.
Here I go.
You ain't no pimp. That's not what you're supposed to say.
Oh,
At least we know you ain't. He's not a pimp, guys. He's not a pimp. So I can say pimp. You're supposed to say something else. So at least we know. You got to mute your YouTube.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, now you're good. You're good. Okay. Now you're good. Pimp. Yeah, he ain't a pimp, guys. He ain't a pimp. He may look like one, but he ain't one. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Pimping ain't easy. Nah. Anything goes when it comes to hoes, because pimping ain't easy. Yeah, he the new pimp. Nature Boy, the new pimp. Hooray! Whatever. I ain't a pimp either. But they don't say what pimp says. They don't say what he says.
Hey, last time I said that, she said, you really think you're doing something when these little young girls be flirting with you? I said, well, I'm something like a pimp. She said, go in there and pimp them ditches. That's what you pimp.
Well, from your response, let me tell her, he's not a pimp. He ain't said the right words. No. Oh, God. Nature Boy said he the new pimp. He's the new pimp. So today we're talking about pimps and hoes. That's today's topic.
Well, you see what pimping and pandering get you. It gets you time behind them gates.
And then Iceberg Slim, because we showed him first, but he said it right the first time. Because all his books, I love all his books. He turned everything he did and was writing a lot of books and stuff. Well, he did a little short one. I saw the full story, but the full story, I had to get what I can get. Hope what I get copyright strike. This one, I don't know. The one after. But he said when a lot of people read the book, they don't get the message of what he's saying. They thinking how everybody, the young ones always think that they can outdo the older ones. They can do it better.
That's a fact. They not getting that he's saying, I went through drug addiction. I went through dysfunctional relationships with women as a result of me pimping, as a result of now I'm able to look back and see it was a result of me, things that happened in my childhood and so on and so forth. They just look at it like I'm smarter than him, so I can pimp but I can get away with it because I'm smarter than him. They all think that, or they think, yeah, Big Meech did it big, but I could do it right. And they'll jump out here and just miss the whole point of what these guys is saying to them. All these guys that they idolize as drug dealers, most of them that's alive, that's in prison, are telling them not to go that way, but they still trying to be Big Meech. They trying to be, Larry Hoover. Larry Hoover saying, I started, that organization for a whole different reason. That was post Black Panther. They turned that into a whole, street gang situation, and we know how that is now, So they missing the point. But that's why it's good to watch videos like that. And, hopefully at some point, they grow to understand that it's a bigger message. They're not on here talking about pimping. They just showing you what's going on, but also listen to what they're saying.
I had to cut the AC on, so I put myself on mute so y'all don't hear that noise, but oh well.
She over there eating again, Nick.
No, not eating. No, not eating. I was eating in the beginning though. She ain't catch me. Ha ha. Nick ain't catch me. She ain't catch me. I was tearing some fish up. That's a trick. Yeah, she was just sweating everything. Sweating everything. I knew she was gonna have something to say. See, she be always blowing me off. Whatever, Nick. And like I said, a lot of parents or whatever, depending on the age of your child, you're gonna have to teach them this pimp game.
You have to.
And key words. And one thing that Nature Boy did say, I showed him first, and then I cut off his and went to the real pimps. Now I'm gonna get back to the fake pimp. The one thing he said that was absolutely true. The pimp game is now polygamy. He said that they just found new ways to do it.
My old heads that I came up under, they call it soft pimping. I said, what you mean by soft pimping? He said, back those guys, they was pimps. These young dudes are imitating what they see, but they doing it on such a low level that it's turned into polygamy. He used your exact word. He says turned into this quote unquote polygamy because dudes ain't strong enough to pimp. So they just turned it into polygamy, but they'll still call themselves pimps, as they polygamists. It's just it's the same hustle under a different name, And the reason I say that we have to really emphasize it to these kids, I'm gonna just keep it a buck. These kids are gullible as hell. They'll go for anything. If these guys right here, as old as they are, was talking to a lot of these young girls who, think they could trick an old man and get some money out of them without having to do nothing, they'll be out there getting trafficked in another state against their will. Because they don't realize, see, when we was coming up, girls that was like young girls, my age, 15, 16, they were scared of grown men. They wouldn't even talk to them. A grown man says, hey, man, come here. They'll run and start hollering. These young girls be, who, me? Because they so gullible to, they think they smart, but they so gullible to the most basic, the most basic things. And they don't realize that, but, you can't tell them nothing. But maybe when they see shit like this will give them, an idea that, listen, you slow. You're not, everything that you did, I've done twice.
Mm-hmm.
I've done twice. Mm-hmm. I've had to tell my kids that, we can go back and forth, or you can just keep it funky because I've already done what you've done several times over. And my mama was way colder than I was, so I didn't get away with Nathan. So don't think y'all gonna get over on y'all smarter than the old heads and we don't know nothing. We just trying to give you a forewarning of what you're gonna go through because nothing changes.
Yeah.
All of this goes around in a circle.
But you still got them kids that think that, or not that think that believe that, they have to just learn the hard way. It's like regardless of what you say, they believe. Okay, now Martin say, I thought the new pimp game was things like OnlyFans. That's not really a pimping game because you do that on your own. It's like now they took control over their own money. Now I'm not saying that they're not giving it to a man, but no, women has now with this Instagram and OnlyFans and stuff. Now, if they're doing it with a man, that could still be sort of kind of pimping. Like if a man have you doing it, but a lot of these females they cut the middleman out. Like they cut so they're safe in wherever location that they at doing what they do. And for you to see it, you got to give them money. That's that.
Right.
That doesn't make them be safe, because now your face is plastered all over, and you never know what block you walk down, and a man may notice you and then take you and grab you and do whatever they're gonna do, that's a dangerous game. If they don't understand, it's a dangerous game.
Yeah, it's several OnlyFans and Instagram models that have been murdered lately by dudes that were, quote unquote fans of theirs online, and they stalked them, came to their city and killed them or met up with them, because these girls will do that too. They'll fly to another state to meet somebody that they've never laid eyes on for real. And, they'll just do whatever, and it's easier for men who exploit women, for men who pimp women. And like OnlyFans is not pimping, Martin. You got to understand, because like Tony was saying, the money comes to them. They learn how to cut out the middleman. If they doing it with a guy or at the encouragement of a man, that's the same thing as the dude who's got a girlfriend that works in a strip club. He's doing the same thing that these dudes got girls on OnlyFans doing. Again, you don't have to go out to the club. You can do it in the comfort of your own home. Yeah. So they're making exploitation easier, because they know that these kids are more gullible and they more thirsty for money. They'll do anything. Look at the things that the members of Carbon Nation recorded themselves doing and saying.
Mm-hmm. People
get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because people keep thinking the video with Nateri was they all participated many years ago. He been putting their stuff out there. Like
for years.
The same way he put the Velvet one out there, and she was a slobbing in the knob, and he put that out there. He put out how he used to do it. Remember, did you see the one when the way he did poor Fufu ass, got that chick in the closet and which hole he went into.
That's what I'm saying. And it's like, so if he was doing that way back then and people still stayed over there or went over there, that should tell you it's a level of manipulation. But you got to understand, pimping, it was no option. It was Nature Boy ain't pimping. He called it that because it's the new pimping of this age. But you got to realize and understand, when you say things like that, you got to think about what they actually did to women. So that's nothing to really glorify. I would never call myself a pimp. You know what I'm saying?
It's worse, bro. It's not even the fact that they glorify. And when the girls be like, yeah, mm-hmm. Right. I'm like, oh my God, but if you look at the older videos, they did the same thing. I'm like everything that you get abused so much, and then you agree with everything they call you, everything they do. I mean, it's like, I don't think you will never stop it. But I think that if we could save some, let's save some.
Yeah.
These girls,
these girls, they don't realize, like, these girls think they so hip. They think they listen, I'm telling you, it's so easy to exploit these girls now, because they're willing to jump out. If you tell them you're gonna give them some money, they'll get on a train or a bus and they'll come to another city. You don't even have to fly them out. If they think they're gonna get some money, this girl got on a bus, a Greyhound bus. I didn't even know they still had Greyhound bus. She got on a Greyhound bus and went somewhere, and the dude beat her up and left her in Cleveland, Ohio, because she thought she was gonna go out there, have sex with him, and get $5,000. I don't know why.
And let's not talk about the as the game changed, then it became the setup one where they get the men there, and then and these women don't, that's why they got plenty of For the Love of My Man. They got plenty of them damn videos. People need to catch up. Just do a day. Just keep watching them things. See all the different dumb things women do for love. Because a lot of these women, they think they are loved.
That's crazy that you said that, because I just started getting them For My Mans coming up. So I started watching, and it amazed me. I'm like, they got like 100 episodes a day. So it's that many chicks that's out there killing people for dudes and just doing prostituting while they pregnant and snorting dope. It's like, what? Yeah, that's why I said it's these young girls, they don't know, man. And you try to, some of them you're gonna reach and some of them you're not, but it's worth saying, because the ones you reach is worth it, because they don't really realize, a lot of them by the time they leave home, they don't really know what this world is really like. They think they do. They watch a lot of internet shit, and they have the real world misconstrued, because they think that it's like the internet, like people portray on the internet. And it's crazy, but like I said, back in the day, it was hard to kidnap a little kid or a girl, because if people didn't know you, if you didn't know somebody when we was little, we'll break off running. We'll start making noise. Hey, I don't know who this dude pulling over this car. I don't know him. We running.
And
these
then,
kids.
And then what we had was them nosy neighbors. We had them people in Fat Mall, whatever you want to call it. But Fat Mall is what they call some of them. Some
got a bat on the porch with the phone.
They stay right in their window. And what you doing with that girl? What's that? And the men, they'll run.
Exactly.
So we couldn't stand them, but a lot of them, as you get older, you say, damn, they saved my life, or they kept me. Wasn't for, because every time we got a story back in our days, it's always containing that damn neighbor we didn't like, but we didn't understand. You know what? She the one kept.
She kept a lot of bullshit out the neighborhood.
Exactly, or she kept this building clean, or because we look at some of the buildings now, like people could say what they want about housing. But back in the days, housing, if you living in any town, it's different, any city, it was really nice.
It was
you
cool.
Could you could leave the door open when it was summertime. You ain't had to worry about people running in your house. You was able to get the breeze. Everything was clean. The neighbors neighbors.
Everybody, you knew your neighbors. Everybody spoke. You knew that this person was looking out the window so they could see the kids outside on the window. Okay. Kiki said, windows, smoking with the windows open. You could do that. And if you're a certain age, you could remember when you could just jump on your bike, ride to the next block or 2 or 3 blocks over to your friend's house, lay your bike down in the front yard, go in the house, play, come back out, your bike's still there. And you going about your day and you could play and you ain't even thought about getting kidnapped one time. But now you can't even, you'll be in Walmart and they'll try to kidnap your kid with you there at Walmart. That's how crazy people are now. Tony neighbors must be over there tripping again. Hey, Miss Ryan, tell me how many times you got called in the house because one of the older ladies saw you out the window and went and let your mama know, and she called you in here like, you doing what outside? Come here and I'm gonna beat your ass and you can go back outside. But don't let Miss Gloria have to call down here no more telling me you down there doing X, Y, and Z. That's how it was. Facts. Facts. And that's when it wasn't called being nosy. It was called looking out for your neighbors. It was called looking out for people that you knew. If Miss Ryan lived down the hallway, Miss Leo lived on the floor down from me, and I know them and we speak, automatically I'm watching out for their kids. That's just how it was. So everybody was watching out for somebody else's kid at some point in time. Nobody was coming in there kidnapping nobody. The whole neighborhood will beat you up. It was just different. That's why kids don't go outside no more. I remember jumping fences, climbing trees. I had to teach my grandsons how to do that because they just didn't go outside and play like that. I took them out, taught them how to skateboard, taught them how to roller skate, taught them how to ride a bike. We just automatically, that stuff we automatically had to know growing up. We had to know how to ride a bike, whether you was a boy or a girl, because that was a car back then. That was your whip. You got around town on your bike. We just, I don't even remember who taught me how to ride a bike. I just always knew how to ride a bike from as long as I could remember. Because everywhere we went, we was on our bikes. How many kids, how many of your kids got a bike today? Or even your grandkids have a bike that they ride? Or a big wheel? I don't even know if they sell them no more.
That's the only bike I was on. They don't even do the daggone tricks on the bike no more.
Stop playing. We used to make ramps. We'll just take
Oh
a couple
my God,
bricks.
Miss Leo, I can't believe I did that. I cannot believe I did
Then
that.
we climb on the roof. And then
I
we
can't-
jump roof to roof.
Scared as I am of heights, I cannot believe I did that. Oh my gosh. How
Round up.
in the world?
That's facts, Miss Ryan. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this too. This is gonna blow y'all mind. Those of y'all who old enough, ask your grandkids or your kids or your nephews or nieces if they've ever flown a kite. That was the most basic thing, but do you know how fun it was flying kites? Like that was a big ass deal. We'd go out to that was one of the times we went to the park, the whole family. Mom and pops would load up some little lunch meat sandwiches and some we called it nigger water, but it was just basically them big juices in like the milk containers, but they was whatever flavor. We'll go out to the park and we'll just fly kites for like 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? Kids, my little grandkids they did not know how to fly a kite. They didn't even know what a kite was.
And it's simple. You know what's really crazy? Because
Kickball, Jackie,
no,
facts.
but the simplest thing, the kids really think, and it's sad when they're going to parks and stuff, unless it's an old school person, they think the handball court is a wall. They don't know what the
They don't even know it's a handball court.
I don't even see them playing handball. I'm like,
They
what
don't
do you
know
think
it.
this in the middle of the park for?
Tony, they never heard of handball. It was some dudes playing handball when I took my grand. They were like, "What are they doing?" I said, "It's called handball." Handball, and I just told them kind of basically this. I said, "Think about tennis, except you're playing on the same side. You have to hit, they have to hit. You have to go over that line." The basics. They was blown away. They had never heard of it, but I had to think about it like, damn. But that's how you pass along that information, that tradition. Because a lot of stuff they don't know. They just never been exposed to, like playing hopscotch. Say that again. How many little girls know how to play hopscotch now?
And
It
you
was
know the
automatic.
funniest thing? It was the two
Jacks
games. No, it was
Mhm.
2 games. Hopscotch was one, and Scully was that the one? It wasn't
That was
even to
two.
play the game that was the fun part. It was making it.
Right.
It was drawing it. It was like
The girls play hopscotch and Foursquare, and the dudes play Skelly. That was what it was.
no, we played
was
Scully too. We was down
Y'all
playing
play-
us some Scully and hopscotch too. Like I said, the best part of it was drawing it, getting somebody to get you the big crayon.
You always had somebody that was a good artist. They would draw the boxes perfect, put the letters in there perfect, the different colors, like you said, them big, thick pieces of chalk that look like cigars, about that long and that thick. And we would draw, listen, they don't know about, and you remember even like if you liked a girl or you liked a boy, you'll write their name and your name in chalk, like, somewhere on the block, and you'll get mad if somebody erased it or put water on it or whatever. It was just all that type of stuff, man. That was just, they don't know about that. They don't know about making basketball hoops out of milk crates. We just cut the bottom out.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Put it on a telephone pole with 2 nails. That was it.
Yeah,
And
they think it's sad. They don't not play freaking spades. They could play Uno, but spades was serious. We couldn't wait to get at the grown people table when we got it back.
That's when we thought we was grown.
Exactly. When we was able to sit at the table.
And we learned how to play spades. That's when we first started smoking our little ganja, and we was, and and we was play, and you had dominoes. That was just mandatory. Like that's just things everybody knew, because whatever party you went to, they was or kickback as they call it now, get together like we used to call it. We barbecue, we'd be out on the block, and there'd be a table out there. They'd be playing spades. The old heads would be playing dominoes and all kind of other stuff, and we'd just be kicking it. And but you could do that back then. You could do that back then. I don't even.
But let me bring it back. They make it so sad though. A lot of these kids, they miss because they don't have it. They don't understand that, and it's sad that people let them little childhood experiences be done with for a phone, for social media, for a game that they don't understand. That taught you how to play with others, and it taught you how to be a child. So now you have all of these young folks, they like, spiritual, and you gotta know yourself, and like
everybody got to be on a spiritual journey, and Listen, Miss Leo said dodgeball. Stop playing. I was the dodgeball king. This girl broke up with me because she was the next to last one, and I wasn't throwing at her. But you know how you throw it so hard, sometimes that ball will curve, hit her right in the face in front of everybody. She broke up with me that day. Yeah. True story. But anyway, she did.
I would have lost the fight. I'd have lost the fight, but after we finished fighting, because I'd have been so mad. I'd have been so mad. I just would have came swinging. Right.
And her brother came up to the school after school just to make sure that I wasn't playing his sister and that I had already apologized to her. You did. That's how it was. But that's the double dutch. Ask how many, if you some little girls try to get them to jump double dutch now, do you know they would not have the first idea about how to jump no double. Those kind of things, man. Those are also our oral traditions. Those are part of, because like we was talking about a couple of shows ago, our grandparents are our ancestors. Our parents are our ancestors. So everything they taught us, we're obligated to pass that down so that they know that was part of us. That's the shit that made us funny, that made us athletic, that made us creative, that made us, girls could jump double dutch at 6. So by 9, they could dance to the point where your grandma would be like, hey girl, don't be out there dancing fast. Or you hula hooping. Remember hula hoops?
Yep.
Come on. My sister and my cousin got a whooping.
That hula hoop set you up. Now, I ain't gonna get into the hula hoop, but that set you up for when you got older, baby.
I just told you my sister and my cousin got a whooping.
I ain't saying no more. But they
whooping about that hula hoop.
The young girls, y'all trying too hard. You should have got your hula hoop. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say.
See how different times are? They need to know this stuff. They need to know this stuff. Yeah. For real.
Man, and then what we didn't understand was that kept us women, that kept our stomachs flat too, because you're working the muscles, and I'm gonna leave it just like that.
Right, without even realizing it. And once y'all realize it, was like, no more hula hooping. Kiki, you better shut up talking about your family playing pity pat for money. Mine did too.
That's what McGrath said, right? McGrath said the same thing. $1,000.
Stop playing. That's the stuff. See, I wish they knew that. I wish they knew that stuff. I wish they was, man.
I tell you, when the kids be there, or to have them, I make sure they do little things like that. I make sure they play board games, and I noticed that now these are kids. I'm not talking about the young, I'm talking about the older ones. I noticed that once they're in that zone, they all turn back to little kids. Yeah. They don't even notice it.
Right.
I mean, I know what I'm doing, but they're not talking about the gang. They ain't throwing up gangs. They're just being kids for a little while. And they're talking about the game. And as soon as they come in, they bring the game out and they play like little games or whatever they do. The conversation is different. The attitude is different. And you would think they are out of the environment that they're in. It's just they're not rivaling at the moment. Yeah, oh, I'm not going to my no red light, green light, 1, 2, 3. No, oh my God, that was my favorite though, and it's still the bacon. It's still the bacon. I still love them too. Now I ain't like red light, green light, but I like still the bacon. Ooh, I still love that game.
And you know, you remember when we thought we was doing something so bad when we played Catch a Girl, Get a Girl. Like, look at what they doing. They don't even know nothing about that, but we ain't gonna go deep into that. But it was just like, man, hide and go seek. Like, just running around, going through the backyard looking, because you could hide. It was just, man, you was
able to go run and hide.
Yeah, you could run like 3 houses down and get under your neighbor boat, and they'll never find you. They'd be like, man, where did you hide? You like, man, I'm never giving up my good hiding spot. Man, like she was talking about climbing on the roofs earlier. We'll get on the roof. Man, that's when you could go and play on the rooftop. That's when you could just, man, it was different. And I wish these kids tag, all of that, man, just regular games that you didn't even have to have nothing to play tag. You just had to be athletic. That's it. Everybody was in shape, even the big kids.
Fashion managed.
Man, that's
for them games. I ain't play the ones you're talking about. Because one time I did play, but I didn't understand the kiss came with that. Now I'm like, hell to the no. No. Well, I ain't know kiss came with that. But anyway.
Them are the 2 words that most synonymize my childhood: fast and managed. People don't even know what that is no more. My granny is the first one to tell me I was managed.
I still love that song. I still play that song. But, you know, and that's why these kids, because we got to keep tying it in. That's why these kids these days, they keep running out to these people because they want to be, they're not being grown, but they're missing their childhood.
Right, because the childhood doesn't
exist. You come from a big family, and even though times is rough, depending on if you had a big family or not, you still found a way to even play games in the house. And you just played it with your family instead of playing it with the kids in the neighborhood. You just played them same games with your family, even though times was hard. You know, a lot of us, when we tell our stories, and especially a lot of artists and stuff, but not the younger ones, the older ones. Yeah. That's because people are asking them the story. So they'll say we was poor, but we didn't know none of the above. All we knew, we had fun. We didn't know we was in the ghetto. We didn't know we was
poor. We didn't know we was being oppressed. We just understood certain things about, we knew things was different in society because our parents schooled us to that. But on an everyday basis, like, I never, as a kid, one time said, I'm stressed out. You know, my 12-year-old grandbaby said, Papa, I'm stressed. I said, man, what? About what? You got a test coming up? He's like, I'm just stressed. I'm like, listen, relax. You're going to eat every day, whether you do anything or not. You're going to have a place to sleep every night, whether you do anything or not. Enjoy that right now. You have nothing to be stressed about, son, at all. I never even one time in my childhood or even my teenage years thought, man, I'm stressed out. That didn't happen until I was like 18, 19, and I'm like, okay, I got to go to college or I got to do X, Y, Z, and you start thinking about grown stuff. But I was prepared. But see, that's the whole thing.
And going to kids, going to see therapists, even though if a child need it, I'm not saying if a child don't need it. You, as a parent, know if your child needs therapy. But you're taking your child for therapy, a lot of them, for what?
Right.
That's like, we didn't cry about bullying either. And
it's game.
And the things that was said to us growing up would make you wanted to cry inside. It made us develop tough skin. Because we wasn't want to sit up there and make it seem like what you say got the best out of me. So we had to sit up there and be like, even if you didn't know how to snap back or roast back, we didn't show that what you said we cared about. These days, you can say the slightest thing. Here comes the parent. And instead of saying, you know what? Right. Instead of saying, you know what? You ain't seen nothing. How about tell your child that you ain't seen nothing yet? But they said to you the same thing. When we went home and we got snapped, our parents did not come defend us. Our parents say, listen,
No.
you ain't seen nothing yet, pay it no mind, or you know, they told us something to make us go right back to school.
Right.
But we knew we was cool anyway.
Right.
Now, I'm not talking about the bullies who, like, even how many kids got wet willies from the next kid? You know, like they physically did stuff to us too. But we just that, like I said, that made us develop tough skin. These days, another child can't even look at another child. Well, you looked at me wrong, and I don't think what you mean you don't think they like you? What you mean you don't know if they like you or not? How you want to find out? So you come home all stressed out, or want antidepressants for what you think.
I was just getting ready to say, and then that leads us into putting our kids on all type of prescription medication that they don't need because we're not taking the basic things. Like, we're not saying that any child should be verbally abused. We're saying that in the real world, even if you're on a job, if you're in the military, even within your own family, people are going to say things that you don't like. People are going to say things that hurt your feelings, and people are going to say things that are distasteful. What you have to teach your child is this is a part of life's experience. Mm-hmm. So this is how you handle situation A, situation C. Now they're going to be prepared. So when they go out, they still may handle it wrong because they're young, but as they grow, they're going to understand and they're going to be able to adjust to life better and just be able to, instead of everything traumatizes them, everything is a generational curse, everything is a this and a that. No, let's stop being so soft. Let's get back to the point where, like you were saying, we didn't have to go nowhere. We could be in the house, and everybody don't have the luxury of having a big family, but a lot of people, families are not together. So kids don't have childhoods. They don't, if you ask the average kid now that's like 12, 13 years old, they don't have a childhood per se like we did. They can remember having a hotel party when they were 10 and getting an iPhone when they were 11 and shit like that. But I'm saying, I remember when me and my cousin went outside and jumped a fence and his belt got caught on the top of the fence, because you know how it is on the top of the fence. It's kind of tore his pants and it's all the way to his underwear. So it basically, when he landed, it tore his pants off. He was in his underwear. We laughed about that. They don't exist no more. Kids sit on electronic devices, and then they think that people, and when people say things to them on social media that they don't even know, they don't know how to handle it. They become depressed, and a lot of them commit suicide.
All our parents say the same thing. I'm reading, you see the comments, I think all our parents said the same exact thing. I remember them saying, you get on my nerves, that you ain't got no nerves.
Exactly.
And then don't call us, they burn down the house. Oh, I think our parents, and you know what the craziest part is? Abuse was in we still had alcoholism, we had abuse, and it was even worse back then. It was even worse back then. So it got so bad today. We need, like, for every little thing, we need an organization for. Yeah, you know, we need an organization for this, and then now it's a parade. We need a parade and this, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna tell you how I remember. And it's kind of dating myself, but I remember when 911 first was enacted, because I was a youngin', but I was old enough to know better. Me and my friend decide this, like, the third day 911 is in existence. We heard on the news, call the police, blah, blah, blah. So this dude used to mess with us around the corner named Ray. Me and my friend decided we're going to call 911 and tell him his house on fire, so they all come to his house. Because he used to always mess with us, right? They came right to our house.
Oh, God.
They came right to my friend's house, not knowing that we didn't know about caller ID then. Check this out, because that's how they knew our number. Came right to my friend's house, who lived 2 houses from me. Basically, long story short, we both got our ass whooped in front of the police. Once the police came and said, man, we're sure that they called, we can play you the recording. And they played the recording. We like, me and my friend said, look like, what? But this is how long, but I remember, and we got our ass whooped in front of the police, and the police our mother saying we appreciate parents like y'all to make sure these boys stay on the right path and they won't do nothing like this no more. We know we ain't got to worry about y'all. And they got in the car and left. Today, both our mamas would have been in jail.
Yeah, and like I don't promote getting your behind whooped, but I do promote tapping that butt, tapping that behind. If you understand what
No,
I'm saying.
we didn't listen.
You know,
we didn't get beat. We didn't get abused.
No,
When I say we got our ass
some of us
whooped,
got it with everything.
yeah.
But
No.
what I'm saying is
Yeah.
Okay, when it's done out of love, let me just say it like that.
You
When
know,
it's
my
done
mama
out of
did.
love, when it's done out of love and not abuse.
Exactly.
It's done out of love when you really did discipline. When you really
know what it
did
was?
something, and I should tap that ass. I'm not talking about when kids get abused and slapped around and beat. I just want to make that be like understood.
Right, exactly. And I'm gonna tell you exactly what my mother did. She took her purse and set it down and unbuckled her purse strap. She told me, turn around, swatted me on my butt, told my friend Chip, turn around, swatted him on the butt, and told him, go home and tell Carol, call me. Soon as you get in that door, don't do nothing else until you tell your mama to call me. That was his mother's name. That's what when I say we got our ass whooped, we didn't get it. Abuse is totally different than discipline.
Right.
And I thank my parents for being like
It's
that.
a shame that you
They
gotta
never-
clarify these things because somebody
But
was
no.
watching the video or in the book, they may think that we know it. So we have to clarify that because everything now is sensitive.
I never got a bruise. I never got a bruise left on me. A well, or that's abuse. We're talking about even if your parents take their hand and swat they 6-7-year-old on the butt. Stop doing that because that kid keep doing it. That's not But again, you have to clarify. Nobody agree with abuse. Nobody. I don't want no kid being beat to the point where they're physically hurt. I'm saying discipline. My father came up to the school one time because I was acting a fool in class.
Oh my
Same
God!
thing.
Did we get? Oh my! I'm
Fifth
getting
grade.
triggered. I'm getting triggered. I'm joking. And you know
My
what's so
friends
crazy?
still crack on me to this day about that. That happened when I was in 4th or 5th grade.
They right
remember.
in front of the classroom.
In the classroom.
It
Yeah.
wasn't even a. Oh my God! That's why I said we got embarrassed every type of way.
That's what it was.
We got
I was acting a fool in
friends, the
class.
parents, the neighbors,
Yeah.
and that's why we're not insensitive to stuff.
Right.
If they don't develop a hard skin, they will be addicted to these drugs. This is how
Yeah.
a lot of kids got addicted to lean and to drugs and all this
Right.
other type of stuff. And I want to take
Right.
my life. So now you say, let me take this out. So okay, you took it out. Got these kids all sensitive. Now they need Xanax or now they need
Exactly.
things because they don't know what
Exactly.
to do. They don't know what to do with being spoiled or being.
They wanna put 'em
somebody
all
not
on
being
Ritalin.
nice, somebody not
Yeah.
being nice to them. And like I said, we both work with kids. We know when a child is being a real bully. We know when to go, hold up, that ain't right. No, we ain't playing that. So
And that's
we know the difference of a bully and a bully.
yeah.
And that's the difference. You can tell
Jackie.
the difference.
Jackie, I remember when our principal all through my elementary had that paddle hanging up in their office. Yes,
Oh
ma'am.
my-
Right
I was
behind
the
the
only
chair.
one that did not get beat. I remember and right,
Yes.
and that's why I said we got embarrassed all types of ways. I forgot to throw in the teeth.
But you know
too.
what?
God
We
damn.
got embarrassed. That's what it was. We got
Lord, I remember
embarrassed. We didn't get abused. We got embarrassed to the point where we said, okay, I'm not gonna do that no more. And guess
Damn
what?
right. I was the
Even
only
though that
one.
principal paddled us in school and we got our butt whooped at home sometimes, no kid ever came to school
Well, hold
and
up. I don't know what that
did
was.
what they
I'm
doing
not
now.
that age. I'm not that age. I don't know what he's talking about.
No, but I'm
I
just
don't know.
saying,
I don't know nothing. I
Didn't-
came in the 90s. I'm joking. I'm
did
joking.
no kid come to school and KI a bunch of kids. You see what I'm saying? If we were quote unquote, if we were being abused back then because the principal paddled us, How come none of the kids came to school and did what they doing now in these schools, in these mass shootings? None of the kids that I grew up with, none of that ever happened in my childhood.
Say mass boosting.
I mean mass
the
bootings.
thing that you know. It's a shame that adults we talking stuff that's talked about regularly and we can't even talk about it on the channel. But I could show it's crazy. All my good videos that's information that got good information. I'm gonna say Nature Nut. YouTube won't give you nothing.
Hey.
Now if I show bullshit,
Yeah.
they'll let the commercial run. But if it's good stuff, they take the commercial from you.
Right, that's crazy. Hey, Miss Leo, I remember we used to sit up and call the time all the time for no reason. Remember, she said, man, she showed put that showed enough. We used to call the time. You call the number and then it'll tell you the time and the weather, the time and the temperature. That's crazy.
I mean, I don't remember this. Wink, wink, wink.
I remember all that.
Wink, wink, wink. Wink, 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 wink. I don't remember this. But
We know.
Wink. That's
We
when you
know.
thought you was gonna stay up all night and watch TV. Who remember
Right.
when the TV used to cut off?
Go off at 12 midnight on the
Wink,
dot.
Wink, wink. I don't remember none of that. Wink, wink.
Right, Jackie Pop Pop.
It wasn't no stay up all night and
Hey.
No, when the parents say go.
When you hear that Star Spangled Banner playing and that flag come across the screen, it's shut off for the night, partner. At midnight. I remember that when I was a kid. Because we didn't always have no
I don't
TV
remember
in our
that.
room.
Wink, wink.
Hey, we didn't always have a TV in our room. We had one TV and that was in the living room. And we was watching whatever my mama was watching. It wasn't
That's
no
when, once that TV went out, that's when the record player came on. When I
Exactly.
for our parents and stuff.
That
That's
joint
when
was
the record
always
player-
against the wall
Hey,
in that
girl.
living room. You lift it up and put that actual album on there and make sure it was set on 33 and the third for the album. And you play that joint and sit back and listen to music all night.
We ain't had no choice.
And you was listening to what my mama wanted to listen to because we didn't have no hope. We didn't have our own records. When we was kids, like you literally had to have a
What do you
record.
mean with no remote? It wasn't remote, L House. It was us.
We was the remote.
We was the remote
Hey,
control. What
right.
do you mean no remote control? We was the damn remote control. We could be
House.
standing
My mama
outside.
would call me from outside. This is on. My mama would call me from outside to come in the house, and I say, "Yes, ma'am." She'll say, "Turn that TV to channel 4."
Oh,
And then it'll be on channel 2, and she would be sitting there in her
right
recliner
there.
with her lemonade and her pound cake. That we was the remote. Oh God, we was. That's crazy. That's funny because me and my brother, we still joke about that now because he's like, "Man, you remember Mama used to call us from outside?" And we'll laugh about it, but that stuff kids don't know about. You ask a kid you even ask them where the remote is. I don't know. Oh God. They'll like, wait a minute, what? I had to remind because that's how they talk. Kids.
I told I lost my remote control.
Hey.
My remote control. You know,
We were.
He found
We were
a
the
way to
remote.
program the remote control on your phone. That's how these kids. I'm like, only if your grade, you get sometimes don't you worry about these kids. You're like, only if your grades match your social media or your game time. Now you mastered that game. But your grades don't like back in our days. If we sung a song, our parents would tell us, "Put your grades. Every word of that goddamn song. You better make sure you pass them damn tests.
You make sure you get 100 on that spelling test Friday because just the whole exactly. That was the exact phrase. Like it just seemed like we all had the same parents because all the phrases and things that people saying in the chat, my parents said the exact same thing word for word, and you just repeated something that my parents said every day. I bet you if you know that brand new what's that Sugar Hill, whoever they damn ass is, you know that whole damn song, and it's about 10 minutes, you better get 100 on that spelling test Friday. Come in here with something less than that. And your ass ain't going outside. That's what would be the punishment. You ain't going outside to play.
Yeah. So that's the point that I pretend I didn't know the song. Shit. But you couldn't help but to sing it. You couldn't help but to sing it. It was like
Grades don't even matter no more.
But now
Yeah.
it's
That's all our
okay.
parents emphasized was grades. They was like, you don't have to do nothing else. You ain't got to worry about getting no after school job. Your job is to get good grades so that you could go to college and get up out of here when you 18 and get your life and start doing. That was their goal. That's what they prepared us for. You know what I'm saying? Now it's not like that. Kids don't be prepared to go to college or move out when they're 18 or like they still want to play kid, but they'll tell you they grown. You know, they miss because they don't have a childhood like we did. So they go right from adolescenthood to thinking that now, you know, you can't tell me nothing.
What I'm trying to see, because we already know why, because they're still young. So
Mhm.
I'm in here about it in the comments. In the comments when they watch the replay, I heard that noise. I'm like, oh, shit, couldn't watch the show. I'm like, well, don't watch it. Well, either way, I was trying to like I play these and we say all of this to say spiritual. What like spiritual? And I still anybody who says that, anybody. I'm always like I always be asking myself because I don't understand. So I can't speak on something. I like. What are you looking for? like what do you have to pack up and leave and go? What makes you say, I'm gonna go? And then they preach this to us. And I be like left like really dumbfounded. And then hey, son, fruit. Oh, people coming out. Come on out the bushes now. Hey, son, fruit.
And tap that like button.
Sure. We were
ever so. Please tap that like button ever so slightly when you ease out the bushes, please and thank you. We appreciate you. I'm laughing at Miss Ryan too. Miss Ryan said, "If my mom threw something, you better stand still and get hit." And it's funny because listen, we have to clarify, but that was how it. Nobody looked at that crate. That was I wish you would move. You see me got this house shoe in my hand, and if I'm got my arm back in the throat, I wish your ass would move. You understand? But that did so much for us as far as teaching us discipline, teaching us respect. Still to this day, like my mother don't have to raise her voice. She's 75. If she can say my name a certain way, I'd be like, ma'am. I say ma'am anyway, but I know she upset just by the way she say my name because that's still that childhood boom. I never like, ma'am. Oh, okay. Yes, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? My brother the same way. That dude 6'4", 220 something. But my mother say something to him, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Excuse me. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I watched my mouth. I apologize, Mom. I forgot where I was.
Let me tell you, and that's why too, a lot of young women did not know. I hate to say it though. A lot of women did not know if they was 18 and 19, unlike now they're in abusive relationships. But a lot of young, well, my age back, they didn't know because they just came out of the ass whooping stage. These kids don't have that stage. So we knew how to take a hit because we got beat. And then we knew how to duck and move.
And you wasn't scared to fight because you know what it was. So you knew how to defend yourself. These kids was more, we was more resilient. And
all that type of stuff.
You just learned exactly. That was part of childhood. But see, childhoods don't exist no more. That's funny, KR, because my mom is 6'2" and slim always. But, she'll tear your butt up, We laugh about it right now to where she will get us. It'll be distance. And I'm telling you, my mama was like Stretch Armstrong. That lady was 6'2" when we was little. So, man, she would catch us and, hey, I'm telling you, open the door, please. We'll laugh. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Hold on. I got mute for a second.
I beat my kids until 21 just to help them be better to move out. Oh, stop it. What about playing in the water from the, oh my goodness. I liked it until they put that little cup there, Panamanian Princess. They put the little cup there and then they picked your ass up and drowned you in it. Then I ain't like that game no more. I did not like the 500 game anymore, especially when they used to play Roundup, the other Roundup, when they round your behind up and hold your ass right in that water. I ain't like that game no more. No. I used to like it until they put that little cup or something there, and all that water said directly on you. I'm like, okay. So and that point in time, it wasn't about your hair, don't mess up my hair like how they is today. You know, the hair got wet, the kids had fun. They ain't had to worry about, because a lot of these girls now, they got their wig, they got their eyelashes, they got all this fake stuff on them that they really care about everything they should not be caring about. Like we was young, we wasn't able to wear all this fake stuff. So we had fun. You know, we just threw our hair in a ponytail and what about our business? Now there's fake this and fake that, and oh, they don't do this and they don't do that, and my hair, my makeup.
What did we do all summer? We went to the pool, we swam, we opened a hydrant on the street. Girls didn't care about their hair getting messed up. We was going swimming every day we could. Every day we could. If we couldn't get to the pool, or depending on what city, some people from Detroit and from certain cities in the Midwest, they know about the Swimmobile, especially in Detroit. You know, we'll open a hydrant. That's what I know about. We'll open a hydrant, you know, but they missed, like I said, childhoods don't exist no more. So even with that, if you open a hydrant, every kid on the block is out there. So you're going to get to mix and mingle with all the kids on the block. And then you're going to find out, oh, dude over there, oh, he know how to flip. Hey, bro, teach me how to tumble. We'll be out there learning how to flip in the back and or doing this. And you'll meet kids on the street. Oh, you got a dirt bike? Oh, you got a mini bike too? Bet. Hey, well, check this out. If y'all spin us up to the little bodega up here, we'll get y'all a bag of candy. We'll get a bag of candy, get us some cheese bread or whatever. Boom. We bounce back to the, you know, and that's how you got to interact. That's how your kids learn how to get along and socialize. These kids don't know how to socialize because the majority of their interaction is through social media. And they don't know how to interact with people personally, because you can see the younger generation when they're around each other. Like, my mother could just take us over one of her friend's house with her, right? She ain't gonna leave us at the crib. So if she go over her friend's house, she take me and my brother. Her friend got kids. My mother ain't gotta say, hey, this is so-and-so, y'all go. It's just automatically the kids. We went in the basement or we went outside in the backyard and we start playing. Hey, what's your name? Blah, blah, blah. What's up? Oh, okay. Hey, y'all got a basketball? We just start playing. These kids don't know how to, you know, they don't know how to like just interact with each other no more. Because they like I said,
and be friends the next day. Like you fight today, they want to go to the pow and you know, like
we'll have a fight, and the next day they'll come down there and be like, "Hey man, you want to ride bikes?" Be like, "Yup." And you wouldn't even talk. That's just what it was. But that's how we knew how to resolve conflicts too. That's how we knew how to say, you know what? Okay, cool. We got it off. You got the best, or I got the best, or hey, it was even. Boom, we good. And we'll keep going. These kids now, they don't know how to do that, because if they feel like they get beat up and it's on social media or somebody recorded, now I got to get the pow because I got to show that I'm hard. We didn't have to worry about who was hard. Everybody was just, we played. Nobody violated nobody. If somebody did and it was a little scuffle, everybody, even the other people around, would be like, hey, y'all shake hands now, because now if you try to keep it going, now you a punk, dude. Leave that alone. Y'all done already scrapped it out, whatever. Leave that alone. Let's keep it moving, because everybody was just, nobody was encouraging nobody to go do nothing to nobody and, you know, take their life or nothing like that. That's crazy.
And the good thing about that is it gave us a way to have, like, if we was going through something, that was an outlet for us to get it out.
We had boxing gloves. We were on the street.
No, but even playing sports or handball or any game, it's an outlet.
Yeah.
And that's what took us away from the problems that was going on in the house. Unlike now, they don't have no outlet. They think social media is the outlet. When we had physical, like when you do things physically, that kind of helps you with the outlet. We didn't understand that, but we knew once we went upstairs, we felt better.
Man, we'd jump on a bus and go to the city pool every day. Every day. We was just doing something. We was exerting, like you said, we was getting our energy out. Whatever was going on back, we was just playing and getting our energy off and doing what we was doing. So we didn't have time to be walking around angry at each other and trying to figure out how to get each other. We'll just be like, you know, sometimes, like I said, you'll get into it with somebody and you'll see them at the pool. Man, we playing football in the pool, so hey, you on our team. And we'll just keep it moving. But these kids, they don't know how to resolve conflicts because social media is totally different than being face to face with somebody.
And
You
then
know,
we got people, like I said, a lot of parents in them from the newer generation, all this babying shit.
we soft. They teach them. That's what I said. Everybody, we
And
soft.
they don't understand that you're sending your child straight to drugs. The same thing you
Exactly.
think you're keeping your kids away from, you don't understand. We're sending them to drugs now because
Exactly.
now they don't have an outlet. You can't yell at them because you hurt their feelings.
Exactly. And then they
Every
need therapy for that.
every little thing,
Yeah.
you're
Yeah.
hurting their feelings, or their
Yeah.
friend is hurting their feelings, or their teacher
Yeah.
is hurting their feelings.
Or
They
somebody
overlook their
blocked them on social
feelings.
media. Yeah, somebody blocked them on social media, so now they're depressed, and it's like, what? You don't even know that person.
Okay.
But we soft on every level.
And
We couldn't.
we have the same, if not more, problems than what these kids have today.
Exactly.
So we have, like I said, alcoholism still exists. We had the drug era. We had the drugs. We had the abuse. We had, family dysfunction. We all had the same thing. But the difference is us kids had each other. And we
Right.
did things like we did all these things that we named. And like I said, we didn't know that was way for us to get. Now they're passing each other a blunt. And now they're passing each other a pill, or now they passing each other this, or the good thing about one of the best things for me was growing up is when them DJs bought them big, humongous speakers outside.
Out on a block.
Out on
right
the block,
in front of the building.
and
They'll
then
plug
that's
in.
when
Man.
that's when all the family, the parents, depending on what age bracket you were, if you was the
Right.
younger ones, you was doing this, the block was more of a community.
If they didn't have enough,
Now
yeah.
you go to a park. This person got they ready. I mean, so many different music. Before it was one music.
Yeah.
Everybody danced off the DJ. We loved the DJ to the point we named him DJ, and we thought a lot of guys' name was DJ, but their name was the DJ. But we called them DJ. And to me, that because everybody was outside and everybody had bought their keeper, they bought their grill out, depending
Right.
on where you live. Because some places, like, it was cold for so much, so now it was hot. Some people could do that every day, depending on their weather. But we didn't
Right.
have, and then it was a lot of people there. So
This the thing.
it was
Everybody was there. That's how you got to listen, it's hard to harm somebody who you eat barbecue with and who you done sat outside and party with, y'all standing next to each other rapping the newest rap song because you didn't have social media. So if one person had the cassette tape, the new Run DMC tape, or the new whoever tape, or even earlier than that, the new Houdini tape, so now everybody's standing around. Everybody in the community knew each other and they interacted. So kids wasn't hurting each other. It would, like you said, the DJ would be out there. If they didn't have enough extension cord to run from somebody's building to their direct outlet, somebody would climb the pole, the light pole, and knew how to run the power into the light pole. The DJ would have two big speakers. He would be out there. Somebody would pick up the mic. He would be DJing and MCing, meaning talking to the crowd. He talking to people in the crowd as they coming up. You'll still see little girls out there roller skating. The mamas is sitting on the porch. Some people got chairs on the front porch. They braiding somebody's hair or pressing somebody's hair. The grandmamas, they sitting in the window. They might be smoking their little cigarettes, or they just got the window open because they're on the first or the second floor and they just looking out, making sure everything cool up and down the street. Whole block is out. Ain't no traffic because the traffic is respecting. Oh, okay, they got a little function going over here, so they go right around. That's how it was. Everybody was outside. Everybody knew each other. Nobody had a gun. It wasn't no fights because everybody knew each other. Everybody's mama and grandmama and daddies was out there. That's when our fathers were still around.
Even if they wasn't around, They was there
uncle
for that block. They was there for that block
They was there
party.
for the block party. I'm telling you.
Because you wanted to hear the music, but like I said,
Yeah.
that's a
It was
big
different.
major thing that's
was different.
missing. And then now they're and you know what? Back then they wasn't pushing are you masculine? Were you feminine? And then they wasn't telling, they wasn't pushing all these things that they're pushing now, because everything that you named, girls did the same thing. So you never heard them say, oh, girls not supposed to do this. Girls was doing the same exact freaking thing. And let's not act like the boys may not jump the rope, but when it wasn't another girl around, we told that head, just turn the rope. Just
hold it, right.
Just
You
hold
playing
the
it
rope.
off, but you like the girl. You like the girl, and so you might do it because then that's how. Again, that's how you. That's how you learn how to interact. Because first of all,
a sample, no names, because we needed somebody to turn the rope. We may not. Yeah, we did.
Let me give you a perfect example. That's how you learn how to interact with girls. Okay, so you out there and she know you like her because you ain't gonna turn that rope unless you like her. So you gonna talk to her. You gonna say, "Hey, can you give me your phone number?" She might even say, "Listen, my mama don't even play. I can't get no phone calls from boys, but I'll talk to you tomorrow at school." So now you talking. So now you learning how to date. Plus, you got to learn how to be respectful because again, her mama sitting out there on the porch, her granny in the window. Her daddy might be up and down the street talking to his partners, go to the bar on the corner, whatever. They might get something to drink, come outside. Your brother and them running up and down the block. They might be doing whatever. Your older cousins, they got their homies. They out there on the block sitting in their cars, but we all listening to the DJ. We all on the same type of time. Ain't nobody pushing nothing. We just learning how to, this ain't the 50s. This ain't the 60s. This the 80s. This you know what I'm saying? This the 90s. So it ain't that far back. But again, when we talk about our ancestors, we got to learn from them. That shit valuable to us now. That's what make us who we are now. You know what I'm saying? Those of us that still here, but that's how we learn how to resolve conflicts. That's how we knew how to interact with each other without being weird. Because you had to actually talk to people face to face. You had to talk to a girl. You had to be a certain type of person, or her family was gonna be like, "Hey, bro, nah, don't be coming around here. Don't be talking to my sister or my cousin or my niece." It was like that. You was held accountable for certain, you know what I'm saying? But everybody knew everybody. We knew who to call. If you saw somebody out of pocket, you would call, "Hey, man, I see your little cousin down here, man. You might want to come down here. You getting off." And, that's how it was. That's how we, you know what I'm saying?
We're not, yes, teenage pregnancy still exists. Like I said, a lot of things still exist now, but the difference is it was a little bit less because we had
it was way less.
It was, even though like generations before us, it was a lot of kids because hey, they didn't have TV.
Yeah.
Remember the party line telephone? Let me tell you, that three-way was no joke. That three-way was no joke, baby.
The party line when it first dropped.
Up until your mama, you realize your mama can hit the conversation on the phone in the room. All she did
right. See, they don't know nothing about that. And look, and she didn't say three-way. That's what they started calling it later. That's what it was called first, Jackie, that party line. And this is what my mama, when it first got in, when it first came, see, my mama, she was first to get everything like that. So she got it. And she'd tell us, "Listen, I got this party line on this phone. Don't let Earlene or Nell tell me they called and you ain't answer that other end."
That was my bestie name. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, that's
my bestie name was Earlene. It's real crazy you say it. But I'm saying, yeah, that was good. But we sitting there doing all that damn talking, not knowing that mama in her room came.
And she done picked the phone up. We didn't even realize at the time. That's how I knew it was. That's how I knew it was.
They never told us.
They listening. And listen, and your parent would bust you out because my mama did bust me out several times on the phone until I learned, okay, quit talking slick when your mama here. Because one time, I wasn't saying nothing super crazy, but I'm talking to a girl. I'm 16, so I'm in the middle of my drag. I'm thinking I'm putting the Mac down. And all of a sudden, I guess my mama couldn't resist no more. She just busted out laughing. And she like, boy, if you don't get your corny ass off my phone, I gotta use my phone. She said, girl, if you believe that shit this boy was just saying, and we all laughed. And I was like, man, my mama play too much. Boy, and I get up, and that's what it was. But see, those are the things that kids.
Who's snoring? That too. They wouldn't. Sometimes some of them went to sleep on our conversation.
They on that phone till you fall asleep when you like somebody. You gonna talk to, especially when you knew your mama was asleep. You laying there with that junk in the bed, under the cover, and you gonna fall asleep. That's how you know that girl like you and you like that girl.
The bad side to that was good for us, but the bad side of that is don't let none of their friends call them the next day. Go, oh, your phone was busy.
Your phone was busy.
Remember,
they don't know nothing about a busy signal.
Beat back then.
They don't know nothing about a busy signal, Tony. This young.
You better stay off my damn phone. My phone.
Yeah,
busy. I'm like,
that's the first. They don't even know about a busy signal. That would get you busted. That was the first. You don't let your mama friend say the line, and it was busy for like 30 minutes, girl. I kept calling. All right, you was on my phone. Check this out. Don't use my phone for the next 3 days. Let me catch you on that phone. I'm gonna break your hand.
So as they said, I was trying to get a call, but the phone was busy. I was like, damn.
Hey, we was in trouble for that. Are you kidding?
That was
the busy. It was busy, especially when we learned we could call 2 of our friends on the phone, and then somebody would call and say your line was busy. My mom was like, oh, so it wasn't enough that you was just on the phone. You had to call somebody else too. And what was y'all talking about? All right, stay off my phone for the rest of the day. She'd be like, stay off my phone for the rest of the day.
I couldn't stand all the time, and I ain't on my whatever could have been a point phone because then you gotta get a whole freaking lecture.
But you know they'll think it was abuse now. If they couldn't use their phone for the whole day, we was told we couldn't use. That's how was our punishment sometimes if we was like abusing it. You know what I'm saying? Not just every time. She'll be like, boy, when you that phone click, you better click over whatever because my friend called. But if it was busy, but I'm saying now I didn't abuse it. I'm just not answering no more. I'm talking to my. She said, okay, I'll tell you what, since you can't answer my other end, stay off the phone for the rest of the day. That's all it took. I never did it again because I was like, I love talking on that phone because we couldn't talk. We didn't have a phone in our pocket.
No.
Man, when you could talk on the phone for 20 minutes.
Depends where you grew up at. See, this is where the people this is where they come in handy. Because then all your friends, all you do is talk out the window. That was the telephone too.
You didn't have
If you
lived in a piece,
or
if you lived in a
building,
piece,
we continue the conversation out the window. Yeah, and we be up all night. We just put the
That's how you knew. That's how you knew exactly what floor everybody lived on because we talked floor to floor. You knew what floor, and you knew everybody's voice. You would sit there and talk. You could hear it echoing. You could hear it echoing through the little courtyard, especially if wasn't nobody outside. It was real late, or it was only a few people. But you knew everybody knew everybody's building. You knew what floor they was on. You knew everybody's voice because we used to straight after just be talking like Eddie Murphy made a joke. His daddy took the phone.
10 cent, wink, wink. When y'all had the 10 cent, not me. Remember when they had the 10 cent, we used to call collect, and Mama like, listen, this what you do, right?
Exactly.
Say what you gotta say real quick, and I'm
gonna hang up. Yeah, because I got the message. I ain't accepting that collect call. They talk money back. Man, come on, stop playing, man. They don't know nothing about that.
Remember, boy,
you gotta say everything before that operator hang up. They don't even know nothing about talking to the operator. Literally dialing 0, having somebody pick up the phone, and you say, yes, I'd like to make a collect call, and you have to give them the number, and they would call, and then have to ask somebody if they answer, would they accept?
And we used to be like,
and we'll be like, Mom, I'm at the 78 station, and hang up, and she'll hang up because that way she had to pay for it because she didn't accept.
Exactly.
I'm at the mall, so, and we'll hang up. Yeah. Straight up. See, they don't know nothing about that.
They didn't know that we had to call our parents back then. Kids got phones on them and don't even answer or call us. Where we didn't even have phones on us. But we knew to make that damn collect call.
And you better have that 20 cent. And if you ain't got that, because it was 20 cent at the time when I was a youngin' for the payphone, 22 dimes. But if we didn't have it, your ass better call collect because you ain't got no excuse. Dial 0, and then like I said, go through the process, and you gonna say, I'm all right, Mom, I'm gonna be out in the front. Hang up. Boom. She know, okay, I'm gonna go to the mall, pick them up. They're gonna be standing out front, and you better be standing out front because you ain't got no cell phone protocol to say where you at. Yeah, stop playing. These kids, that's why I said they done made them soft. They don't have no childhood experience, so they just cut different now. They don't know how to go through nothing. They don't know how to stick together. They don't know how to just all the stuff. It's like you said, now they rely on drugs. We didn't have no drugs. We didn't have money to get drugs like that.
We did carry the change for the payphone Kiki, but we spend it. Right?
But we spend it on that candy, right? On that penny candy, like Jackie said, on that penny candy. You know we gonna hit that store. We gonna hit that penny. Man, stop playing. Gotta get a little soda because the soda was like a quarter.
Man, that
soda was like a quarter.
That 25% went long.
You could get a whole bag of candy like the size of a little bitty small brown paper bag full for like a quarter. Oh God! And that soda cost a quarter.
And the cookies,
Man,
they was
and the cook,
give me
two
5
big
of them.
cookies.
We felt rich with a quarter. Give me 5 of them.
Right.
5 of
The
them.
two-
and 10 of them.
Remember you would get the 2 big ass cookies in a plastic bag, sugar, in a little plastic sandwich bag. You'll get 2 big ass cookies. 2 of them for like a dime. If we had $1, you getting chips, soda, 2 big cookies, a pickle, and a bag of candy.
And then
Am I lying?
L House said, and hey Deborah, how you doing, lovely? If they had cell phone minutes or dial, the thing is, it's not the technology that's for me, is not that was wrong with the kids. It's the softness of the world is hard.
Oh.
So why are you
Maybe
not letting them, preparing them for the world? That's why a lot of these kids cannot keep a job, because soon as somebody say something, or
They
then
stop.
they ready to quit, or they ready to storm
Yeah.
out, not knowing that I can make my back in the days. Our parents
They stop.
they didn't like their damn jobs neither, but they knew they had things to do. Now, and then they turn in, they so sensitive. Their violence come more from them being sensitive than being abused when they was young.
Exactly. Most of these kids.
Right. Before, the kids was abused, so now they're abusing others. Now it changed up. Their abuse, their violence is coming from being sensitive.
Exactly. Not from being angry or going, because most of these kids, let's just keep it real. People don't want to say this. I hear all these, I had to get it out the mud. Most of these kids, even black kids, are sheltered. They are sheltered. Even if their mama is on welfare, they get way more money than women got on welfare back in the day.
Jackie had the problem.
No, I'm not calling you. I just want to ask you a
Boss
question.
lady didn't say hello or nothing. Are you here, boss lady?
I'm
Are you
here.
giving-
Hey, sweetie.
I was
We're talking about kids getting
guys
whoopings.
reminisce. Y'all was reminisce.
No, because we was talking about the pimps. We showed the pimps and stuff. Hey, Jack.
Oh yeah.
Hey, don't talk about them strawberry candy, Sunfruit. My grandmother, grandfather, to the day they passed, they kept that little glass bowl on their table. They had them strawberry candies, and they always had like several different kind of nuts. They had walnuts, they had peanuts, they would have like cashews, they would have, I'm talking about that's why I used to love going to their house. I snack right there off their little living room table. They always had fresh fruit on the dining room table. My grandma always had oranges, apples, bananas, peaches, grapes in the
Like
fridge.
all hours. Mm-hmm.
Look, man, these kids is so soft. We'll get a sandwich, a bag of chips, and some Kool-Aid. Take your ass outside and play for about 4 hours, because when you come in, you're going to get in the tub. You're going to do whatever else you got to do around here, and then you're going to take your butt to bed. These kids are coddled. They are so spoiled and pampered. If they ass don't have a cell phone by the time they're in 2nd or 3rd grade, they feel deprived. If they don't have an Xbox or a PlayStation and at least like a 40-some inch flat screen in their room, they're being deprived, or they're from a low income. If they grow up in a neighborhood that's like not pristine, it's like, oh, I grew up in the ghetto. No, you didn't. You didn't take your butt outside and just learn how to be a kid and grow up and go through the regular stuff a kid go through. So when they have to go through something, like you said, now they depressed about everything. They don't know how to deal with nothing. They either turn to drugs or they get on medication. Somebody echo.
You.
That's me? Okay, well, let me.
Nobody else talking.
I thought somebody might have been unmuted. Let me drop down and come back in there.
No, just yeah, you're right. Now I'm mute. Okay. Let me see if that's Jackie.
See, that wasn't me. See,
Jackie. Jack.
What's up, Jack? You gotta turn off.
Yeah, you gotta mute, Jack. You gotta mute your YouTube, not the StreamYard. Nigga, Jack, she's all of us some beautiful women up here.
Kiki, you better not.
You a lucky man, Kevin. Look at all these beautiful women here.
Hey, Kiki, she talking about fried bologna. What you know about frying that bologna until it bubble up in the middle and take that knife and cut a hole in the middle and then flip him over and let it get not only the fried bologna and the what you call them, the little hot links, Polish, whatever, you cut them in half and fry them joints till they black too. Yes, ma'am. Bologna sandwiches.
Yeah, and it's
that was the joint and a bag of chips and some Kool-Aid.
Now are killing themselves because these kids want crab legs and I'm like, that is not supposed to be a regular.
Exactly.
So
McDonald's was a treat for us when we was kids.
Right,
we didn't get McDonald's every day.
That was what you call a dinner where you like either you graduated or it's a special day or maybe it's a Sunday, first Sunday of the month or the whatever.
I was gonna say it might be a weekend.
Certain things, and I hate to say certain foods, I think it should have stayed like that because you knew a lot of times that's what brought the family together. Like, okay, tonight is, we're gonna have the seafood boil, we're gonna have the lobster, this, the that. So people came over, the family sat around to get dinner. But when you're used to it all the time, they don't appreciate it.
Exactly. That's what it was. It was like, we was given things, but like we wasn't deprived of anything. We just weren't over pampered. So we learned that, like Nettie said, crabs and crab legs and shrimp and all that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, when we did our little 6th grade, 8th grade graduation, whatever, and we go out to dinner with the whole family, then we have that kind of stuff, but not no every day. These kids be wanting DoorDash crab legs, and they'll get mad if they mama don't DoorDash crab legs.
I don't want to talk about DoorDash, please, or Uber Eats.
My bad, but you know what I'm saying.
My son I'm like, for 3 little tacos. I'm like, from Taco Bell, I'm like, oh my God,
Jackie.
She made it rain. She made it rain.
Mute up for 1 second, Tony.
She made it rain. She made it rain. She made it rain. Thank you, Jack. Jack the Mac. Jack the Mac. I got all these nicknames for her. You know why I got so many nicknames for you, Jackie? Jacqueline. You can unmute yourself, Jackie. Jackie. She'll unmute herself soon. Oh, yes, I eat street food boils, whatever. Hell, we might eat crab legs tomorrow night. Just like at my grandma's house, we would have steak and eggs for breakfast and homemade pancakes on Saturday mornings. Jackie did a tsunami. Yeah, she did a tsunami. She'll unmute. Like, she's a member. Thank you. She will be part of the giveaway this month. The end of this month, she will be part of the giveaway. Fun dip candy. Now, they had a lot of things. Like, even with the dip one, that was good, but that gave us bad habits. Remember the cigarette candy gave us bad habits because we wanted to be grown. So certain things certain candies they implanted on us. I be seeing the yellow watermelons. I be seeing the yellow watermelons. And I'm going to show you guys, because I just got to speak to Ms. Leo, and it's going to say I'm just gonna change one word on it, and when you win it, you're gonna go to her you're gonna email. Yeah, we do still email. You're gonna go to her DM, drop the link again. I'll drop it, but you might have to change devices. But I'll drop it again, so you, just in case you have to, you don't have to look for the link. I mean, even when they made special dishes, like a peach cobbler was a treat. Like our kids don't know what a treat is these days. They don't know what a treat is. I love it when we go to the country or the farmer's market to get those watermelons.
Okay.
Yeah, you like Miss Boston. I like to be up here 2 and 3 times, but it's all right.
No, my device died. One of my devices died. I'm sorry.
No, I'm joking. I'm just saying your face be up here twice.
My device died. I'm sorry.
I was asking you. Oh, I said, I be making so many jokes with your name, right? My little Jack, and all these other things.
Yeah, that's okay.
Two of my favorite people on earth got that name.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. No, my device died. I'm sorry.
That gotta be my mama and my daughter.
Wow.
And I got the big Jackie ring on my finger because I took it from my daughter. So I'll be calling her Jack for short, or Jack for short.
Oh, okay. All right.
So when I go Jack or Jack, that's because they're my 2 favorite people name.
Oh, okay.
And now your name is Jacqueline.
It's Jackie.
And people always get it, like when she in trouble, people always go Jacqueline. Like, no.
Oh, I know. That's what they call me too. My mom always says that when she gets mad at me.
And that's people all the time. I get mad. I call that. Well, people don't understand. Read the spelling again. It's Jacqueline.
That's true.
Jacqueline, but it's Jacqueline.
Jacqueline. My son calls me Jacqueline.
But that's it basically.
Yep, that's it.
But people go Jacqueline. I'm like, we see a Qua. We see a Jack Qua. It's Jacques.
That's it.
It's a French name.
Yes, it is.
Now they want to spell it 50 million different ways, but either way, that's why I love your name. My 2 favorite people got your name.
KR, you hit it right on the head. I'm funny like that too. I'm real funny. I'm banana pudding and potato salad.
No, people is like, no, not just, you said it right. Not just potato salad. People, they play certain things people don't play with. Not just potato salad, but I don't eat bananas, but sometimes I dip in the pudding. Now I can't even dip in the pudding. But I used to like the wafers in it. But people don't play about that. And some people, a lot of people don't play with the macaroni salad. A lot of things people just they don't play around with.
Hey, you know what?
Coffee. I got coffee. Let me see. I got some coffee. Oh, somebody made it rain up in here. Let me see. Oh, shucks. Oh, I can't
Truly, what's
I
up?
got my glasses on. Oh my God. Thank you so much. I don't know if y'all want y'all names, but Miss A and Miss J. Thank y'all for making it rain, baby. Y'all made it rain. Yeah, y'all made it rain. Y'all made it rain up in here. And you know what? I like when we panel up like this and we could just talk, even though we started off with dumb nuts. But I like the fact that we can take any topic and just panel up and just talk. A lot of people they keep it to the topic but we human, we like really family up in here. And sometimes, we need to go down memory lane.
Yeah, because it's like we was talking about that oral history that we don't pass down. Just like we sitting up here talking, this is how we have to talk to our kids and pass those stories along. And in turn, teach our kids to raise their kids that way, get back to what not to say that you trying to live back in the past, but you take certain things that still apply to the things we were talking about, having your kids outside, because that's healthy for them, as well as it teaches them social skills. Also, it makes them healthier and teaches them, about you know, certain things so they won't have to think somebody talking about, oh, getting in touch with nature is getting in touch with their spirituality and all that. They're like, boy, I grew up outside. What are you talking about grounded? We stayed outside playing. You know what I'm saying? Boy, get out of here.
And let's not forget, remember when we dropped something, God made dirt and dirt don't hurt, put it in your mouth and let it work.
Listen, I done ate 800 pieces of candy off the ground, and I'm probably one of the healthiest people at my age right now. And we got to stop, like I said, we got to stop making ourselves so soft. We got to take the lessons from our elders, our ancestors, not no pyramid people, our grandparents. They raised our parents and they raised us. And we raised our kids.
And
so
it's amazing how they can literally you could break down the pyramids. You could break down the threes. You could break down every damn thing. But what happened to your own people here? Not happened to our people over abroad. But when we talk about our people, our ancestors, they tell you, oh, that's old. But then again, I think you said that before, Kev. Then
yeah, you know,
talk about a pyramid. Well, how old is that? Shit.
It doesn't impress me for you to know some scientific fact about something that happened 1 million years ago. You know what impressed me? If you were a woman that you know your grandmama's peach cobbler recipe and you make me a fire peach cobbler.
Well, I know the recipe, but I am not making it. But
I'm just saying, but you get what I'm saying.
Our grandmother's fingers.
Learn that history. A lot of young girls can't even cook at all, like the basic stuff. So I'm saying that's part of your history. Learn those things. We don't need to, I mean, yeah, you can learn about the pyramids, but learn about the basic stuff. Learn about, talk to your grandma about your kids. She'll tell you little secrets and little about how to raise your kids. Like, our generation, when we came up, our mother were right there. They made us raise our own kids, but they gave us them nuggets. They didn't do it for us. They told us how to do it and made us do it ourselves.
That's the scariest we ever been of our parents, even regardless of whatever beating or whatever we got when we was young. The scariest we ever was of our parents is when we gave them a grandkid. No, when we gave them a grandkid.
Yeah.
They turned into a whole different creature. They became nice to them. I'm like, damn, this child, you wouldn't let me do that. But the minute you do something to their grandkids, they forget you are their kid. And it was for us too. Let my mother do something. Let me call my grandmother.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I was 21 when my oldest, her mother got pregnant. But I was scared to death to tell my mother that this girl was having my baby. I wasn't married to her. I was in college. I was scared to death to tell Mom Deuce. She just looked at me like, she didn't say too much. She just kind of shook her head. She walked in the other room, So I was just like, damn.
No, I mean, once the kid got here.
No, I'm just saying, right. So you got to imagine. So now my whole mindset, the whole pregnancy, she was like, okay, well, what's her mama's number? Because I'm going to need to talk to her mother. She called her mother, talked to her, made a plan. Okay, she got her doctor's appointments. When her mama can't take her, you're going to have to catch the bus over there, get on the bus with her, go with her to the appointment, blah, blah, blah. They laid out the game plan, told me this is what you're going to need to do. And meanwhile, be saving your money because you're going to need an apartment and you got about 7 months to save.
That
was it.
It's like when them grandkids, and I know the deal because my daughter, and now when it come down to my grandson, she know that boy better not call me because I'm making a trip. We get energy out of nowhere. When it comes down to our grandkids, grandparents, I don't care how sick they are, whatever, they coming. For their grandkids, they coming. They are coming.
And I used to get mad at my mama because my mama acted like she was mad at me from the time I told her that this young lady was pregnant. All the way, she treated my baby. She loved my baby to death, but she still was always kind of like. And I used to be like, "Mama, why you nice to my baby, but you still mad at me?" And she'll just laugh. But now I understand, like you said, because now my daughter will say that to me. She'd be like, Daddy, I could call you and tell you like I'm sick, and you'll be, ask me, you'll be talking about other stuff. But one of the kids call, you jump up and break your neck, and that's what it is. Yeah. That's just what it is. That's how I go. But see, again, they had that childhood because they was outside playing, taught my son how to flip, do all of that. They went to Six Flags, they went to Great America, they went to Disney World, they did all of that. So they had that childhood. But I think my kids, who are, like I said, are in their 30s now, like that was probably the last generation where kids went outside and played and had that. Because like I even see that with my daughter, like she makes a good living, so she provides well for her kids, but she also, the things that I didn't just give them things, I made them earn things. And I didn't just give them some because they wanted it. If it didn't make sense, I wasn't just letting you do it or just giving it to you because you wanted it, And I told her, I just tell my kids all the time, listen, it's going to be a time very shortly that you're going to be able to make all of your own decisions. Right now, I'm in charge of making decisions for you. And it's not a democracy. This is a dictatorship. And guess what? I'm the dictator. So that's just what it is. They didn't like it, but that's just what it was. I wasn't an actual dictator, but you get what I'm saying. It was it was just certain things they knew they had to do and certain things they know they couldn't do. But they knew that if they did the things that they were supposed to do, then I would give them more freedom to do, the things they wanted to do. And it worked out good because they learned discipline, but they also had enough freedom to where they wasn't out there just trying to do everything because they were so sheltered and kept in the house that they knew the world.
Yeah, but you still more different than with your grandkids and what you was with your kids, though.
Of course. My grandkids get away with everything.
They got you wrapped around the finger, and I know your kids be mad as hell.
She say that all the time. She be like, Daddy, I can't even believe that you sit here and because she know how, to her, I was strict on them compared to how it is now. Like, my kids, like, it was different. It haven't been that much time, but it's just changed a lot. And thankfully, like I said, she's in that generation where she knows she came up under me and I came up under my parents. So I raised her the same way my parents raised me. But they also, because I was younger, they got a little more leeway than I did because I understood that I couldn't be as strict as my parents were. You know what I'm saying? So it was a balance. But like, I hear parents now say, they have a 5-year-old. I can't control my 5-year-old. Like, what? You can't control a 5-year-old? But that's, like I said, times have changed. And I don't think people really, progress with the times. They like,
Yeah, and it's because, too, these 90s parents, the kids that was born in the 90s, that would be the early 90s and down. We did the best we could do with them.
Oh, yeah.
We did the best that we can do. But it's like the generation, like right after them.
Right.
Their parents will be somewhere. Like a lot of these kids now we see, and I hate watching like certain people from my age bracket. When I hear their music, I'm back at that age. So the minute I see them, in my mind, you got old, but then I look at them and I know, chick, you got old too. When I hear like a certain artist or something, and they're like, well, such and such turned 56, I'm like 56.
Right. That'd be bugging me out.
I'd be like, oh shit.
Right. These are people we were the same age when we were teenagers listening to them.
And it's hard to say we are about the same damn age, but that's because their music, because it's new music we don't listen to. So when we hear our young, like when I hear King, I still see myself as a 12-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Then when I see them with gray hair and look, I'm like, damn, they got old. No,
bugs me out.
No, chick, you did too. But if you see an entertainer you watch, like every time I see the person that really catches me is two people. When I see Urkel has grown, and look how old Tootie is. I'm still calling her Tootie because she's thinking of the facts of life. I'm like, is this the same little girl who was on the roller skates? Because she wasn't tall enough, they kept her on roller skates. So when I see her old now, I'm like, she old. How did she get that old?
When I see some of the rappers,
I'd be like, yeah, you are.
when I see the rappers, I be like, that's crazy. And see, my oldest two are 13 and 12. So like when I'm out with them, people think that I'm their father, and they always be like, no, that's my grandpa. And they be tripping off it because when they meet my friends, they be saying they think that my friends are much older than me, and I'm like, nah, we the same age, man. And they trip off that because they don't, because most of their friends, to be honest, most of my grandkids, most of their friends, their grandfathers are like more than 5 years younger than me. Wait, so it's like their generation, they came from that generation that's probably like 5 years after us. And their kids are now like the 20-somethings, and the mid and late 20-somethings. And so it's like, it was that weird, that's where kind of that whole family dynamic changed, and it's like, so, I saw it. I saw it because, like I said, my kids were the last of that generation of where we were raising our kids, and now our kids have, teenagers now. But we definitely raised our kids the way that we were raised, because my daughter, even her kids still, like out of my three, only my daughter has kids, and all her kids, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. So that's something that, me and their mom taught them when they were growing up, and they still to this day, they say that. So she taught her kids that, and people look at her crazy because they're like, you don't hear any little kids like, 6, 7, 12, 13 years old saying yes, sir, and yes, ma'am. They just don't.
And it's crazy because I call my daughter a lot of stuff, right? But that's because she is people. But she's never like disrespected me. She's never came in her mouth. I call her which because all these kids got attitude. But I don't like her attitude. But who likes their kids? Who likes their kids' attitude? Even if you got the best kid, to say attitude will sometimes they mouth. But she's never like certain things I've never seen her do, and she done do some everything. But certain, and the same would applies to me and my mother. Like certain things, I just like they don't know. Certain things you just don't do. Like it never stopped. Like if you was a smoker, it didn't stop. We was still sneaking and smoking. Or you was still sneaking a sip or whatever. But we knew not to do it in front of elders. Like even if we used to cut school, like we used to find a friend house whose mother used to work and cut school. We never now these days they just stand right outside.
Yeah, we wasn't out rolling around.
Ask you for a cigarette.
Yeah, we wasn't
you don't
doing
get out
that.
my face. Like these days, they don't have like a cut off. They don't have a cutoff. They don't have these kids don't possess that at all. They don't have a cutoff. They don't have this line I don't cross.
Right. And you can tell by the amount of these videos they do, the stuff they do on these videos trying to go viral, like they'll run into a grocery store and jump up on the counter and start dancing or whatever, or twerking. Like it's just certain things we wouldn't do because we like you said, we have a cutoff point. We did our little stuff, but it was just certain things we didn't do. We wouldn't mess with no old people. We wouldn't go and destroy nobody's property or just ignorance. We wouldn't do certain things we just didn't do.
But
that's just what it was.
They don't understand. We still did it. But it's not, it's how
we gonna sneak and do it. We ain't gonna do it outright. We ain't gonna just be bold about it. Like, of course, like you said, we did our little dirt, but like you said, if we smoked even cigarettes, we wouldn't even dare like fire up no green around no older person. But even if we smoked cigarettes, we wouldn't do it right in front of an older person, just because that's just how we came up.
Even if we didn't even know them.
Even if we didn't know them, just any older person. Yeah,
we
any older person.
automatically
Period.
have respect. Like we automatically will still open the door for them. We automatically will give them a seat. You know that, and these things we automatic, and that's why they know we was doing, because they far from stupid. You know, because they know what alcohol smell like on the clothes and shit, but. That was another reason why they always protected us too, because we showed them respect. And even if we didn't know them, if you better leave that little girl alone. We don't know that lady from Adam and Eve. But the being that when they see us, they knew that we have respect for them. So their job is to take care of the young. So it got to the point. That's why I tell kids all the time. Don't never have it to where as an older person turn a blind eye. Cause them the ones that will save your ass. Don't never.
They're the ones gonna save your life.
Right.
For real, because ain't nobody else on the street. Yeah, everybody on the street, they ain't gonna snitch. It's gonna be that old lady who you disrespect all the time and who you disregard that's gonna tell the police, yeah, that was the person that did X, Y, and Z. That's what's gonna save you sometimes. So you gotta be careful about, and it's just always been a thing where, people have different beliefs, but one of the things that I heard a long time ago, and I truly believe, is you could tell the quality of a person, a nation, by the way they treat their old people and their babies. You could tell the quality of a nation, and I want our community to reflect that, because I remember it was a time where you would get jumped on for disrespecting an old person. They was actually these youngsters developed that little game to where they would actually go up and try to actually assault older people. It was a game.
Oh,
I
don't
want to say it, but you know what I'm talking about. It was That's it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They would catch them on the babies sitting on a bench, business,
elderly people.
And then they would even see you TTing them and stuff. What the hell?
Exactly. It's like, that's what I'm saying. It's like we got to get to a point where that's not supposed to go viral. Anybody who recognizes people doing like that, you have to check these kids, because that's gonna be the same kid that'll take your child's life for no reason. That'll be the same kid that'll do something to somebody else for absolutely no reason. And you got to realize and understand that if you don't hold these kids accountable and you steady make excuses for them, that's not teaching them nothing except how to be more of what they are. That whatever bad seed that's in them, if they don't suffer consequences and repercussions from the time they're young, by the time you can hang it up, by the time they get 12 or 13, they're gonna be way out of your control. And people, and like I said, I don't know when we got to be so soft, but I know that, like I said, I got a huge family. I got 10 aunts, and all 10 of them, all of them would beat the brakes off me if they ever saw me out of pocket in their presence. Whether I did something or said something out of pocket in their presence, it was no discussion. Pop, what happened? Who you think you're talking to like that? Boy, you don't see me standing here? You ain't around your little friend. Watch your mouth. Yes, ma'am.
And don't say the key words. I'm grown.
Nah, I never.
The minute you say that, your life gonna change. Your life gonna change immediately. Oh, you grown now, right? You grown now. They don't say you grown, you think you grown now, huh? Not the mind, we are grown. But the minute you live, like our parents don't know we grown. Even though they got on our nerve, we knew how to suck it up, because we knew we was grown. We knew we didn't have to do a lot of things. But the privileges came with that. But the minute you say the word I'm grown, them privileges are now gone. All that, baby, what you want to eat for night, baby, and bringing you, now mama stops all that shit. You're like, oh shit.
I've never said that to my parents.
Now you want us? Let me Google. I told my son, because I didn't know time go by that fast. Little boy be doing already. It's like he was just here. Yes, I was just looking at pictures. I'm like, this was just yesterday. I mean, literally just yesterday. And baby, I said, boy, the minute you say the word to me, I'm grown, your life gonna change.
Yeah.
Your life going to change.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna let you be all the way grown. And that's what a lot of parents, They don't know how to let their kids, they say they grown. They don't know how to let them be grown for real.
Hey,
For real. And you want to keep pacifying these grown ass kids too.
yeah. I know I was in my late 30s one time, and I don't know what I said. Me and my brother had got into it or something, and my mother was sitting there, and I don't know what I said. And she looked at me and she said, "You grown or something?" I said, "No, ma'am."
They all said,
I ain't even had to say. I was like 38. I was like, "No, ma'am."
they all said, my mom popped my mouth the other day while I was talking to my mom. I didn't even say anything off color, but my tone was off. She said,
"That's right."
Said she checked me, and I'm 37.
Period. I just said I was 38. My mom asked me, "Was I grown?" I said, "No, ma'am." Quick.
You got that
I
right.
ain't even think about it because I was like, I can say whatever I want to with my mom, but I've never said that to my parents, to my aunts and uncles, because that was almost like cussing at them or something. You huffing up to me or something, boy? No, sir. Oh, okay. Oh, because I thought you, no, sir. Okay, yeah, it was just that's what it is. And we didn't think nothing about it. It just taught me respect. That's why I would never say nothing, even if it was an older gentleman now. And I would never I would same thing. No, sir. I apologize. I ain't mean nothing.
You don't feel disrespected. Like these kids now. Well, I don't be disrespected. I said,
I don't give a fuck how old you are. I'm grown too. Yeah, they be talking to older dudes like, I don't care how old you are, nigga, I'm grown too and all that. Man, that's so crazy to me.
We didn't go home. We just let them say what they saying. We just kept it moving, went right on what I did. Matter of fact, it went into one end, out the other. We didn't even pay it no mind. But now these kids, everything was, I feel disrespected. And
they disrespect everything.
It's like
everything they feel disrespected.
Earlier, and they was saying, had a video, and they was like, grandma twerking away. I said, let me explain something to you. The only reason why us older folks do that, because back in the days, for all the things that happened to our parents and grandparents, like when we seen our grandmother back in the days, depending on how old your grandmother, what number your mother is, like if your mother is like towards the top or the bottom, but she's towards the top. They literally looked like grandmothers because so much stuff was going on. A lot of our grandparents, whoever grandparents is still here in my age bracket, God bless you, treasure them. But a lot of us lost our grandparents really young, but we thought they were old. We thought they were old. A lot of them had a lot of because of the way they grew up and everything. So now, from my age bracket on up, we didn't see that. We like, well, hold up. We were scared to get old because we by 35, the time you hit 40, we was like, oh my God, we're gonna be washed out. We ain't gonna be able to dance, ain't gonna be able to move. 50, because a lot of us lost our uncles and we lost a lot of people right in their 50s. So we thought that was old.
Oh,
now in our days, we look good. No, we're gonna do whatever the fuck we want to do. We ain't gonna go overboard. But if that woman, like that woman you probably seen twerking, she probably ain't dancing much, but you caught that on tape. But
man, that lady looked good. She was 60. I think she was 63 years old or something. That lady looked good.
I'm like, girl, a lot of people did not make it. So we were so scared and nervous growing up because we thought this was going to be the life, just sitting home, going to doctors, and just babysitting the kids. Because now 50 is still young, 60 is still young. But we did not know that growing up because at that point in time, they literally looked their age because they looked the way their life was. They looked the way how their life was. So I think at my age bracket and going up, it's a different 50. It's a different 60.
Man,
hold up. We didn't see when people be like, well, our grandmothers did. That's because they had a lot of oppression. They went through a lot. So it aged the heck out of them. That's why you didn't see them doing a lot. But us, Please, like what? We may not, matter of fact, we can't do what we used to do, but we can do more than what our grandparents was able to do now that we're grandparents. Because you're a grandparent too. I'm quite sure you could do really late. You could do a heck of a lot more than what your grandfather did.
Exactly. And I was just thinking about that because it seemed like from the time that I was a little kid, I thought my grandfather was old when I was a little bitty kid, from as early as I can remember.
Right.
So like, he did stuff with us, but like it's different when my grandkids come over. We go out to the park and we literally skateboarding, we literally climbing trees. Like my grandfather couldn't climb a tree with me. That man worked in a coal mine. That man worked down south picking cotton when they first got to the States. He went through a lot of stuff, and then he's Caribbean, so you know what he went through growing up his whole life, on a little bitty third world island like Barbados. So he went through a lot. So by the time he was 50, that the life was almost beat out of that man. By the time my father was 35, 30, 40, he went through so much. He seemed old at 40. He seemed older than 40 when he was 40. Now that I think back and I look at myself, and that's why I said I'm fortunate because, again, I learned lessons from my elders, but I also owe them the ultimate respect because just like tied back into that, the movies that you played, the videos you played about the kids and how they made that change in 63. And that's my grandfather and that's my dad. So, I pay them homage and I pay them respect and I take the lessons from their life. And, my pop would always tell me, man, you get one life. That's it. And you ain't gonna start living it until you figure out that you only got one life to live, So I just really understood that, you have to have money to survive, but life is not about money. Life is about happiness. Everything else will come to you if you're happy. A good relationship will come to you. A good job will come to you. All the things. But when you're not happy, I don't care how much you have. Nothing can make you happy. You can make all the money in the world. Rich people. That's why they take their lives because money can't make them happy.
Yeah. And I told the young folks, if you ain't been this age, you can't talk about it. Don't tell us what to do. You ain't been this age. You haven't been this age to tell us how we should be looking or what. No, the same way y'all a whole different set of kids. We a whole different set of grandmas. We a whole different set of grandpas. Now we can keep up with y'all. We ain't home no more depressed. We ain't home no more, and then, I still have friends too. Even they passed away at early ages. I'm not talking about the crowd, I'm talking about late 40s, 50s, but they still looked at major young. It's not like when you show grandma picture no more. Like when you got grandma picture now, people will not know if that's grandma or mommy. They're not going to be able to tell the difference.
Right.
Because grandma, we ain't all face and not all wrinkled and all that other stuff.
They always think that my all of them, even the babies, they think they my kids. And I'll be like, are you crazy? These are my daughter's kids. And they like, what? How old are you? That's the next thing they ask me, and I start laughing. They be like, you lying. And I have to show them my driver's license. And they crack up laughing. But, and my grandsons, they laugh too now. They just call me Pac. So, but it's a blessing because thankfully most of the men in my life lived to an advanced age. My grandfather didn't die till he was 93, and my pop's 77, my mom's 75. They both still alive and healthy, and doing so. It's she's able to see my kids, so that trips her out because because that's generations. And they'll sit down, my grandkids will sit down and they'll talk to their grandma about, and she'll tell them about, before phones were invented. And she would be like, cell phone? They would be like, cell phones, grandma? And she said, no, phones, period. And they were like, you were alive when there were no phones at all in the whole world? She's like, yeah.
Oh, my grandmother was as young as 18.
Yeah. My dad is the oldest of 16. So it's, you know, so I make sure that they talk to their elders, because they're not gonna know nothing about no pyramids. They're not even teaching that in school now, so they're not gonna know about that. But I can teach them from 63 on, because that's my history, that's my lineage, that's my, you know what I'm saying? Those are my ancestors. So that's what it's about, and that's what you try to put these kids in touch with, because you can get on all these different spiritual philosophies and talk about all these alien and ancient beings, but connect them with
a lot. And let's not forget, Kev, a lot of these things are myths. They're mystical. They're not even real. You teaching us about all these deities. They are not. Horus is not real.
Thank you. That's why I said
is not real.
Thank you. And they're teaching all this about them and having them learn all this information about mythical people that didn't exist, instead of teaching them, like, literally, let's go to grandpa's house, let's go to great grandpa's house if you're fortunate enough to still have it, and let's sit down and talk to them. Just back, and they love that too, because they love passing that oral history, because most of the stuff that my grandfather knew and my great grandfather knew and talked to me about was things that their grandfather and their fathers had told them and talked to them. So I can literally, because my people passed that down in oral tradition, I can trace all the way back to the Caribbean, to where my family is from, because that's only 2 generations away from me. My grandfather wasn't born here. My dad was not born here. So I have a whole lot of information that I'm able to tap into. I can't relate to no ancient people, and I can't relate to all that stuff. Honestly, I don't knock anybody else for what they believe, but you'll be amazed to understand that the place where I know that I come from, I don't know where I originally came from. I don't think they know. I think it's their best guess. But where I know that my direct lineage is from, there's a village that still exists that my grandfather's from, that his name is still on the ledger, and my father's name is still on the ledger, because they were born in that village. Everybody that was ever born in that village, their name is on the ledger.
It's crazy that I can understand you wanting to. I'm sick of this conversation, just talking to people, period, not on here. I'm talking about people. Well, I want to know my heritage. Well, then you need to go take the phenotype test and find out, because you got to stop saying Africa. It's a whole continent. You're not from the whole entire continent.
Yeah.
You're from one of them tribes or one of them places that they kept on the map. What if the place that you're from, they're going to loop it into something else if they took certain places off the map, or a certain place was conquered? So now whoever conquered it, they named that whole section, whatever that. I'm just going to say, just say England, even though England is like one of the smallest places, but got the most powerful people in that little place. But let's just say England. Now, even though England is small, they're still part of everything. But let's just say they took this land and that land. So that used to be like let's say Petersburg or Somersville, just naming any name. But now England took it over. So now England said, you know what, I don't want to call it Somersville and Petersburg no more. All of this is England. So when you go to your history, and it's going to come up as you're born in England. So now the people in Petersburg, and some of them are now forgotten. Now they don't exist no more, unless you find an old map where it exists. Then you can say, no, my family from Petersburg, England took it over. Like, a lot of people do not, they don't really check their ancestry, and then they love to stay in Egypt. Like, no, we fucking Egyptians didn't even like us. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the whole point of it. They try to get us arguing it and debating about those things that don't matter, so that we look right past, like KR said, the history that's right in our face. That's our grandparents. That's our parents. That's our great grandparents. That is our history. Because if you go any further back than that, it's going to be so much speculation that you can't possibly narrow it down. But if I could talk to a man that's 93 years old, and I can go to where he was born, and I can see his name and my father's name and all my uncles and aunts' names on a ledger, I know that they were born there. That's where my lineage starts, right there, up until right now. So with my grandkids now, eventually we're gonna get on a plane and we're gonna go to Barbados, and I'm gonna show them, you remember Pop? This is where he was born. This is where we lived before we came to the United States. That's what it, that's a direct, that's, and for my grandkids, that's 3 generations. That's their mother, me, their grandfather, and their great-grandfather. How far back do you have to go? Start with that lineage and then be proud of that and build on that and understand who you are in that aspect. Nobody, all this other stuff that people throw into the mix, that's to keep us from really talking about this stuff. What's important?
What made me see things differently is, you know, when we was younger, we used to go to like the 125th Street was the spot. Now it's different spots in Brooklyn, but before the main spots to get your hair braided was 125th Street.
Mm-hmm.
So at the, you know, you young, you hear so much about Africa that I couldn't wait to go. I'm like, I get to see some Africans. I'm like, yes, they're my people. I'm like, they're my people. They're my people. And you know, we come from Africa, and these Africans is here. So I'm thinking that we was gonna be treated like, hey, how you doing? You know, but I got a rude awakening. I'm like, hold up, they don't like us. So like,
you remember all the Africans and the Haitians came to New York in the early 80s, in the mid 80s?
Yeah, but
yeah, that's when you found out they different than us. They different than us.
Right, but and come to find out, I just was hurt. I'm like, they don't like us. I'm like, they talk about you and they try to get you out your money. They'll stay on their phone. They were separate. Like they never accepted us. So right then and there, I started digging right back into my history here. I'm like, hold on, you're going a little bit too far. Because I mean, as a young girl, you hear about Africans and the kings and the queens, and we teach them this stuff. And the minute we get around them, they like, you're nothing. You're nothing.
Yeah.
And a lot of them don't even know the daggone history. That's why they call us Americans. How can you call us Americans?
They've been taught that the whole time.
Right, but they call us Americans and stuff. So that go to show you, right then and there, you separated yourself from us.
Oh yeah, because they think that because we're quote unquote Americans, that we're watered down, we're whitewashed. They think our blood is not as pure as theirs. You see how they can take even our forced migration to different places and psychologically get us to use that against each other. At the end of the day, like I said, I don't know. We know that the earliest man was discovered in sub-Saharan Africa. We know that much. Okay. But from there, we don't know how everything broke down. We can, you know, like I said, people can speculate on that all day long. But like I said, I can go and tell you the man that started my bloodline that I can directly trace back to, because after him, after my great-grandfather, there is no written history of our family. So it starts with him, literally. And I can trace that directly. I don't need an ancestry test. I know where I'm from, and that's because luckily I came from a family that it was important for them to pass down our history orally, regardless of what you learned in school. I'm learning actual facts. I'm learning actual information from people who lived during those times. You got to go from all the way from about 1915 or 16 all the way up to the present day. This is 2022, and I can trace my direct bloodline back to about 15 or 16, and that's people that I've actually talked to. That's people I've actually talked to,
because my grandmother met me. I think she was born in the early part of the 30s. You know, so yeah, I can trace mine. Actually, I really can't. Let me take that back. I really can't. But from her, because she's because she was living.
That's what I mean.
I can, but it's still a lot. You know, that back then they had a lot of secrets. Just put like they had too many secrets. But through her, that's why I always say, well, I'm under her all the time. I always say, people, I'm not of this age. because I stayed under her. So all the music I heard growing up was like Sarah Vaughan and Billie Holiday, and so all of them sounds stuck in my head. So that's the music that I'm on. So when I speak to older people, like people don't understand. You can go from the 1930s up to now. I could party with you. I could rock with you. Pick any decade you want to. And a lot of people be shocked that I could jump in and out all of these decades because we were under my mother's music, which would be the Motown and the doo-wop and stuff. And then under my grandmother with the jazz and the Ella Fitzgeralds and all of that. So I can rock from the 30s up until now. So it's like I got like over 80 years. I'm like, well, let's go. And a lot of people be so shocked that, damn, she know the song. She loves the song. Hey, you want to swing? I can swing. Let's do the A train. You know, so you know, I could roll with the swingers, but a lot of the people a lot of them has passed away. So a lot of their music has passed away with it. No, I still play it, but that's another thing that, hey, Dejan, I did the same. I found that my family were enslaved by Cherokees. Cherokees are now descendants of those slaves to grant citizenship. I am now enrolling in Cali State as a Cherokee for free.
That's dope, Dejan. That's dope. Because, and what he was saying was, and I'm assuming you're a he, Dejan Williams, and if not, I apologize, but they're now going back. Well, they did it a few years ago, but they're going back and honoring a lot of the original agreements they had with the indigenous natives people who they call Indians. And that's why a lot of people who can prove any percentage, or it has to be a certain percentage of Native American blood, they can go to school for free. They get different grants and different financial assistance for being Native American because of the we all know what they did to the Native Americans as far as going back on every treaty and agreement they ever.
Yeah, but my thing is they want to give you little things because they don't want to give you back your land, but we'll give you back your, but technically it wasn't their land because you gotta remember a lot they still come out of Africa too.
They stole everything they
people gotta remember the Indians that we like to separate ourselves from. We gotta remember they come out of Africa, that region they call Africa also. And you gotta remember a lot of us Black people were here first. So when we like to say Africa all the time, no, a lot of us was here way before the colonizations, before slavery. We had a lot of Black people here already.
Right, that are indigenous to this country before slavery.
A lot of us are indigenous, but we don't want to go from. We want to claim that continent, not knowing that we were already here too, not just the Indians.
Yeah, and and just switching back a little bit, one thing that I really learned, and I think that came from we was talking about the generations and passing down the oral history. I learned a lot about my parents from talking to their parents, because see, I only knew my parents from a child's perspective because they raised me, right? So I just knew them in that aspect, and they were parents. They wasn't trying to be my friend or my buddy, and not to say they were mean. They were very loving to us, took very good care of us, and but they were parents, and so I a lot of things as a kid, you just have a certain perspective of your parents as a kid. But when I talked to my mother's mother and I talked to my dad's father, I learned so much about them as people that made me understand them in a whole different way. And I think that's important for a lot of these younger generations to understand too. If you talk to your grandmother and you find out things about your parents, it will give you a different perspective and maybe make you understand them a little better. That's important. I think that's one of the small things we could do, as far as, passing that history down and keeping traditions going and that, like we were saying, that oral history and just really getting in touch with the people who are directly connected to us. Some of our grandparents and our great-grandparents are passed away now, but again, you start that tradition when your children have kids, you make sure you talk to them and so on and so forth as long as you can, because the information that you give them is going to be more valuable to them most of the time than the stuff they're going to learn from somebody else or from a book, you know, and that's real because you can directly, you know, they can see the things that, you know, happen in your life and they can, you know, and they can connect with that a lot more than just, you know, learning about some people that they'll never, you know, that they don't even really truly know existed. So, you know, but yeah, it's, you know, we don't, like I said, I don't, my position on that whole, I don't want to get too caught up in going back too far because I think that where my life began was with my great grandfather and being able to establish his whole route in life, having my dad, having all my uncles, raising them, going throughout my father, what he went through growing up, all that led to me. And now everything that I do after that is going to be because of those men. You get what I'm saying? With my daughter, my son, you know, my daughters and my son. So it's, you know, and
guys, if your grandparents are not living anymore, or if you're older and your parents are not living, you can always join. You can always join the Sugar Babes channel because I'm going to take you back. If somebody could drop the Sugar Babes link, so if anybody in here want to be part of that family, because we learn a lot about our history, but the good thing about it is it's being spoken from real mouths who really, like we did to see experiment today, right? And it was phenomenal. I mean, some points I'm like, damn, why are you eating right now? Because they showed some of the effects of syphilis. Again, if you want to see things like that, click on that link, like right now, or just click on the link and help support the channel. But click on that link to my Sugar Babes channel. All right, Kev, click on that link to the Sugar Babes channel. But if your parents and grandparents are still living, talk to them. You don't understand how important that is because that is your history. That's your history in the book because they're going to tell you the things that was going down, you know, and sometimes if we got recorders now, when you're having certain conversations with them, record it because that is now your history book for your kids. So when your grandparents were saying, this is what happened in 1930, and I had to do this and this and that, that'd be something great to keep. So after they're long gone and you're long gone, they'll have these videos. So a lot of things that is said in the textbooks, because you know the textbooks changes. They changed information in the textbooks. They even got it in today's textbooks that when Black people came here, we came here looking for work and a better life. What was that crap? So this is what they're teaching our children. Like we came here like everybody else came here. No, we did not come here like everybody else came here. No, we wasn't looking for a better world. No, we didn't come here for a better job. No, we didn't come here for a better life. We didn't come here to work. Everybody else had it bad too. But everybody could speak upon their own struggle. But the only struggle they don't have that we have is that we didn't come here. We were stolen and bought here. We were stolen and we were bought here. Big difference. Big difference. I did a video. And let me tell you, YouTube took that video from me. They took the daggone video and it explained how the white people become white. Like, why is it white, black, blah, 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 blah. It's a reason for that. It's a reason. Oh, you do obituaries? Oh, and I have to fight to have people appropriately put people in their right places. Ooh. You know, but it is better to get certain things from the source. But if they're not here, come on over to Sugar Babes. Click that link. Let me see if y'all clicking the link. Let me see if y'all clicking the link. I don't know. Nope, ain't nobody clicked the link yet. Click that link. Click that link to Sugar Babes. Click the link. Click the link. Whoever don't have Sugar Babes, get Sugar Babes like right now. Come on over and get Sugar Babes. Click the link. Blanche click the link. Blanche click the link. Blanche click the anybody else want to click the link? Would anybody else like to click the link and support Sugar Babes channel? Come on over. Come on over and click the Sugar Babes. Support the channel. Because if you want to have more talks like this and hear more stories like this and then some, click the link. We got Blanche who clicked the who else? Click on the link. Click on the link. Click on the link. Subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. So if you can't watch it, you can always watch the replay. And believe me, you'll see things a lot differently. And in that particular, when we watching them particular shows, we all get closer out of nowhere. We all get closer when we see what happened to our mother's generation, our grandmother's generation, our great-grandmother's generation. When we see these different generations, Linda, don't forget to click on the link, on the Sugar Babes link. Tiffany already. Tiffany, I don't see where you clicked, but I know you clicked. Sometimes it don't show you all the names. Dejan, don't forget to click on the Sugar Babes link. Don't forget to click on the Sugar Babes link. Click, click, click. Even if you're just doing it for accessory, has the Freeman applications available dating back to the 1900s when our ancestors enrolled. I'm glad Sugar Babes opened her platforms to educate on these subjects. Yeah, click on the Sugar Babes. You're going to get more education. You're going to get more platforms, Dejan. Click on that Sugar Babe link.
Can I say real quick, Tony? Like,
Sure. I thought you was left for a second. Go ahead.
The bill, I just got back. The build you had on Sugar Babes about the Tuskegee experiment, you have to understand when that happened, our grandparents were our ages. So when you talk about today's time and then you think about the pandemic, that's why so many of that age range were against the vaccine, the shot, because
that's it.
Oh, yeah, I didn't say the name, but
yeah, I know, but
that's why they were so against that, because of the Tuskegee experiment. You see how that ties in? Dejan.
Dejan made it rain. Dejan made it rain. Dejan made it rain. Made it rain up in the house. Make it rain. Make it rain. Thank you for making it rain up in here. Thank you for making it rain. So we got another name to add to our giveaway. We're going to have a nice giveaway to our members. Thank you, Dejan. Appreciate you. Now, don't forget the other channel is just for information. It's just for, it's a continue. So even though you may be a member here, you don't have to worry about that. This is nothing but a continuation. But that channel is for information, so we can really talk about what we want to talk about. You still got to be not what we want to talk about. But if it's not monetized or nothing, you can talk about certain days. Sometimes they still take your video down. You get too deep. But it leaves us open to talk about and show more videos and do more things. If you're monetized or whatever, you know, everything is looked at, and sometimes they'll give you, sometimes they won't. Like who really cares? But at least it's a little bit more freedom. So I don't ask for nothing for that channel. So if you're a member on this channel, that means you're a member over there too. If you give me some coffee money here, that means it's giving me coffee for money over there too, because one is the extension of the other. But just like, why is she typing? Boy, say, where your mouth at? Hello? I know she up because she just typed. Jackie, hello? What, y'all two talking to each other? We all know about it.
My mouth is right here.
Boss lady trolling. She's somewhere trolling. You know that's our eye in the sky.
But again, you would definitely enjoy that channel. And like I said, and also NJB, maybe I'm saying her name wrong, but she from Jersey. I want to do a video about Jersey. I got wherever y'all from. It's things that happen in your state. And I have to start explaining. I have to keep explaining to people a lot of, even though we know our history, but some of our histories are different because of the region we were born in. Unless you got that old grandmother or grandfather who originated from the South, who can talk about the South, a lot of stuff, what happened didn't happen. Like every state have their own ways that things was dealt with, like their own type of slavery or abuse or whatever. So I like this guy because he lets me use it, and I gotta say hello to him because he probably see this new name like, who the hell is this? I have to let him know this is me, right? But what I'm saying is that each state they do something different. One because of the climate, and is different. When they used to go up north, and they used to call it up north, but we now call it the East Coast. But back then it was called up north, and that meant all the regions that was up north. So we already know a lot of farming and stuff didn't go on in certain places, but we knew farming. So their experience. So this is a way where you can get some of all the different experiences. And that's all, because I remember we spread it out. We spread it out. And we went on to different states. So what happened in New York didn't happen in this spot. What happened in Jersey didn't happen, And then you gotta remember these places, like people always go New York or New Jersey or New Hampshire or New Mexico. People don't even know the history of their own state to see why did it become new? What was the old? Was it called York? And then we added New York to it? Was it just called plain old Jersey? And we named it, like, what was the old York? What was the name before that? What was the name before we even had, like, the boroughs? Like, because you remember, everything was, we started out with only 13 colonies. We only had 13 little spots that now grew to 50-something spots, right? People don't even know the history of their own state. I'm at work, my phone not acting right. Oh, okay. So people like, where did they get the new? What made it new? See, these are the certain type of things we want to explore. Like, when did the Carolinas split? When did it go from the Carolinas to North Carolina and South Carolina when they right next to one another and they both still are down south?
And that's a history lesson. See, that will take you back to the Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll understand why it's a difference made in the Carolinas between North and the South, because who was the Civil War It was not against another country. It was our country against itself. The bottom 7 against the 6 states against the tops.
Right.
The North
So-
against the South.
Right. So nobody says like it was once one. Same way people don't put that together when they think about Haiti and the Dominican Republic. It was once one.
People don't know they're on the same island. It's split in half. They think the Dominican Republic is one island and Haiti is another island. That again, and the reason that's split up because Haiti is the only black nation that has ever overthrown their government and become independent.
All right. So when they nice to me, I be like, that is so beautiful, right? When they're not nice, I'm like, and y'all still owe damn money, right? And y'all still paying for it. It depends if they nice to me or not. It depends if they're nice to me or not. You know, sometimes they get a little mean to me, and I throw their little. I always know a little bit about. I may not know all your history, but I know a little bit about your history to get up under your skin when you get on my nerves. I know a little bit to get just a little bit.
But you know, we've taken that whole concept of tribalism all the way down to the hoods. Now people will kill you about what neighborhood or what city they're from, when in actuality we don't own anything in these cities or even the neighborhoods that we live in. We don't own a brick in a neighborhood that they'll say, hey, they'll go to jail for the rest of their life for this neighborhood. They don't own a brick in the neighborhood.
Tell me about it. I'm doing a video on Juneteenth too. I'm doing a video on that. I'm doing a video on that on my Sugar Babes channel. If you're interested, we'll copy already over there. Make you interested, but we're gonna do a Juneteenth. We're gonna do all these little different things. You know, we're gonna do a lot of learn a lot about us first before we go back to ancient this and ancient that.
Right. We can see where the division happened in our recent history, in our recent ancestry. We can see where we divided and went wrong. That's easier to fix than trying to figure out where we're from. And then, okay, so say we all figure out where we're from in Egypt or Africa, then what? But we can say now, okay, we see where it went wrong. We see how the division was put in place when they divided, you know, Haitians and Dominicans. We can see where in this country how they started the division after, you know, they took down, you know, all of the black organizations in the late 60s and early 70s, the Black Panthers, and then gangs formed out of what used to, the only time black people came together back then, they organized for a mass cause. That went to, now they started organizing in gangs to kill each other, or to, you know, not, excuse me for the word, but, you know, so we gotta
say to pick the YouTube. So
we
when
can,
they rewatch this video, because they always rewatch my videos, and when they hear, so they hear us say sorry.
I got to. It's
it tickles me. But go ahead.
Yeah, we try to say what we say, but I, you know, but yeah, it's, you know, so those are the problems. That's how I think that's how this is just a suggestion, but I think that's one of the steps in how we start to fix what's going wrong right now. When we look at our recent history, not our, you know, where we're from. Let's look at what our grandparents went through, then what our parents went through, and then see where everything started going wrong, and then try to reset that. I think we got a better chance doing it that way than trying to, you know, everybody figuring out, you know, what nation they from, or what, you know, what original, you know, man they from, and all of this. And it's just, you know, that's just more ways to divide us. That's just like the neighborhood and the city thing. It's like, you know, everybody want to rep these cities. Let's just first, if we have to come together, period, before we can have any power to do anything, you know, and that's just what it is. And I think if we focus on what we know, and, you know, like I said, our recent history, our recent ancestry, we can start to fix some of the stuff that's gone wrong and see why it went wrong.
I think that's one of the main things too, and it's just so crazy. I pushed that, and then when you came along, you're saying the same thing. So I feel better about saying that now. But I think that that'd be one of the best ways, because like they don't have, even though everything is history past a second, because every second, that second is still, even though it was just a second ago, it's still history. So everybody has a history, but us knowing African history, does it really help us? And you go to, like, I've never seen the purpose of somebody going to school to pay money to learn. No. Like, we don't even, like, we see kids these days, and we just saw a video a couple of days ago when them kids wasn't having it. And them kids changed. They changed the whole trajectory. I know what I'm talking about. Of what's,
trajectory.
Of what's going on now, but it also showed the people where they'll never make that mistake again. So we have to use that to say, this is why they dumbed down the kids. Because
look at their plan.
Right. So if we don't put it together and say, hey, these kids, they was like, oh, okay, old people, we understand. You can't do it no more. You can't fight. We get it. You've been whipped. You've been used. You abused. We got you. And they took a stand. And things got changed because of freaking kids.
They understood the assignment. They stuck to it. And they saw a change be made. So it's like, that's the blueprint. They gave us the blueprint.
Yeah.
They gave us the blueprint in 63. We just have to pick it up and follow it and keep it going. And the thing is, this is more realistic. Like, I'm not trying to make Amin Ra proud or this ancient god or this. You know who I'm trying to make proud? My great-grandfather for what he did, my grandfather, my father, my family. That's who I'm trying to make proud. That's where progress comes. You can, I mean, I don't know if you can be pleasing to, the guy from the 33rd universe, and I don't know how that's going to change your life or make the things that are going to create change possible. But when you look to honor the people that came before you and sacrificed, I know all of these people. I don't know I know my great-grandfather. I knew my grandfather. I know my dad. I know my uncles. These are the people that I'm paying homage and respect to. This is why I'm trying to build something forward with my son and his kids and whoever. So it's like, that's more relatable to these kids. Teach them that as opposed to all this other stuff that's kind of diluting the whole point. We're getting caught up so much in a lot of things that are not even gonna matter, when if we focus on the people that we know and we try to make a change for those people. Because like I said, I want to take what those kids did in 63 and honor that, so that some kids in 22 can look back and say, dang, man, 100 years ago, man, it was like this. And these people decided to take a stand, and they changed the whole trajectory of how Black people are living now. Maybe if they wouldn't have did that in 2022, we wouldn't be living like we're living in 22. You get what I'm saying? Just like we wouldn't be living the way we're living if those kids in 1963 hadn't done what they done. That's how you pay homage to your ancestors. Period.
And then we gotta see. That's why I say all these gurus and stuff, we gotta be careful. Even with these, I'm gonna do videos too with these quote unquote self-help gurus. We gotta be very careful with these things too, because them are cults also. And people don't, anytime you're giving somebody your money just for them to talk to you, but you really haven't changed your life, but just because it sounds good, and then we got these people that, it's only a little bit of us that's calling these people out. And my thing is, if you believe in God, then you shouldn't get mad if we call. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's the preacher. I don't care who it is. You can't get mad when we see where they're making our people go in a whole different direction. You can't get mad. It's like we can't get mad if people called out Kevin Samuels. We can't. No, he was a fake. Yes, he was a fraud. Okay, if he said something that sounds good to you, beautiful. But he still ain't said nothing that wasn't said before. But you know, anytime they are not preaching the word unity, that should let you know something is wrong with this person. Anytime they're not trying to get us back together as a people, as a unit, you have to watch these people. Anytime anytime it was two people recently that have anger. These men they got it to where the hate me men, they became a cult too. It was just in the news twice. One man ran a damn lady over in the grass. A good thing she was taping it. I don't know if she passed away or not. It was two incidences, and come to find out, they are from the manosphere. They are destroying a lot of people.
And then you do it through multiple generations, because if you got men and women hating each other, then they have a child, and that child's forced to decide to pick between the mother or the father. So now you have two generations, and then that child's going to grow up, and that child's going to have a certain frame of mind from what he saw his parents go through. So now that's another generation when they have kids, and it just keeps going on and on and on if we don't recognize what it is and put it and change it. Because, you know, we can criticize each other all day, and, you know, it's valid points on both sides. Men aren't stepping up and doing the things that we're supposed to be doing, and women aren't stepping up in certain areas and doing the things that we can argue about that all day. But you know what I would rather do? I can look back and honestly say, no matter how bad that it seems as far as black men and black women relating to each other, I can name 50 things off the top of my head that I love about black women, that make black women beautiful, that make black women necessary. That you get what I'm saying? Because I was raised by, it's easier for me to talk about that than it is to say, yeah, it's a bunch of gold diggers out here and these women don't do it. And that, I mean, it's just like, I don't know. It's just, that's not, to me,
but
I would rather
there are, and okay, so we're gonna give them more energy. But see, that's because they sold themselves for $1. Like they sold themselves out at for $1. That's the same way people may not like Cynthia G, but she says stuff that makes sense. Same way some of these men say stuff that makes sense. And am I gonna confess? I'm just, no, I'm not. Because a lot of things she say I do not agree with. But she ain't my godmother. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And she's not saying nothing too none of them are saying nothing that has not been said. But is it promoting unity? It's the question. And
that's the whole thing.
That's coming from both extremes. Yeah, she's checking these men or whatever, but at the end of the day, you're not promoting unity. That's why I had to turn her off.
Yeah, it's like, because what both sides are saying, the manosphere, and then you got that group of extreme women that
womansphere. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all it does is saying, if you don't change the way you think and agree with me, then we're never going to be able to come together. As opposed to saying, look at all the shit we've been through and stuck. And look what we can do even when we wasn't right. Look at what we can do when we stick together, and look at all the stuff we already been through. Why don't we build on that? Because there's so many things that we could talk about, but it's like I never hear at the end of those conversations from either extreme that, like you said, anything about unity or how we're coming together. Men are just saying women need to stop doing this, start doing this, stop, be submissive, and then everything will be okay. And then vice versa. It's like that's not gonna. It's like, let's talk about why there are issues. Let's talk about why we don't stick it out and stay together. Why are we so quick to, we need to talk about those things instead of saying, you can't change how people feel the way they feel because of the experiences they went through. But you're going to get through better to a person if you're talking to them and say, you gotta acknowledge the other person. Because before I can sit here and criticize any woman, any black woman especially, before I could say anything critical of a black woman, the first thing I have to say is black women, if it wasn't for black women, we couldn't have survived. We could not have thrived. We could not have done most of the things that we're doing right now. So that should be the first thing that comes to your mind, because at the end of the day, no matter how deep you're off in that manosphere, some woman gave birth to you and raised you. And for that, you have to, you have to get past the point of everything that the other person does wrong. We could do that all day long, but it never comes to a point where we're saying, okay, we're coming together on this point. It's saying I'm right and you have to agree with me, or hey, it is what it is. That's crazy to me. It's like people don't, our parents and our grandparents, they have problems in relationships, but they stay together and they
like all the people to hate. We choose to hate each other. I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, we're the only people that do that. Like out of all the people we choose to hate, we choose to hate each other. We should hate a
whole bunch of other people, but we'll hate each other before we hate anybody else that would probably justifiably deserve being hated. But like you said, it's so easy for us to hate each other. That's what I don't get. That's the part that blows me, that I just still, for the life of me, as old as I am, I don't understand why we have so much hatred toward each other. I don't.
Yeah, and that's because we keep putting that hate in each other, and then people who have either a bad relationships, or they could be narcissistic, or they probably went through, but we all had breakups. We all had heartbreak. We all got taken for. Okay, now what's new? What's new? And then they came with this, well, hold yourself accountable to who? Nobody answered that question yet. Well, to men, I didn't do nothing to men. Who? Like, it's like me saying, well, men need to be held responsible. To who? You had to verify that woman or them when you need to hold yourself accountable to your kids and the people you did wrong. You don't owe the whole female nation accountability.
Right. Like, that's what I'm saying. And then the crazy part is, if we just hold ourselves accountable for our family and our responsibilities, then if every single person did that, then that would solve. Then the whole community would be on one. See, you don't have to try to change the whole manosphere. If you don't deal with men who are not dealing with you fairly, who you don't feel are encouraging you or are positive in your life, there will be no such thing as a manosphere, because they'll be out there by themselves. They'll be out there. You ain't got to argue with them. That's just everybody can't come. Everybody is not going to be. Everybody doesn't want to unify. See, that's the thing we got to realize too. As much as we in this chat, as much as we want unity and we want to unify, we have to realize everybody that's black don't want unity. They just don't. So the ones that don't, the ones that don't waste time arguing with them. I think so. I think you have to mute up, Jackie, because you got your YouTube playing.
Now I'll mute her up, so in case you want to speak, she can speak.
But yeah, it's that's what we can't get distracted by. It's like, we got to understand both sides have problems and have issues, but the whole thing is, it's not about saying that if you don't agree with me, then somehow you a gold digger, or you're not a high value woman, and all these different things these labels we put on each other to try to put each other down, instead of saying, listen, hey, black men, I understand you have problems. We got your back. We've always had your back. Long as we see you doing the right thing, we're gonna support you and we're gonna be there and we love you. Boom. That's all you owe us. And the same thing with black men. Hey, even though I may have been done wrong, or I know certain women are a certain way, I'm not going to disrespect women. I'm not going to assume that all women are this way or that way. And I'm going to treat every woman that I encounter fairly with respect, like I want my mother or my daughter treated. If each individual person does that, then again, that's where the change comes. Because now, if you have a whole group of people, a whole society that sets a standard and say, no, we're not going to disrespect our women. Yes, we're going to support our men. Yes, we're going to encourage families, because that makes stronger, healthier children, or whatever it is that we decide that we want to do. If we do that in our own personal life, then we're making a change. Because if each individual person does that, it doesn't matter what the other people are doing. If you're making a change and they're making a change in their life, then that's going to be a change on a whole. So, you know, like I said, we need to stop telling each other what we need to do. Just fix what's wrong with you. Hold yourself accountable. Allow your family and your loved ones close to you to hold you accountable. And that solves the problem. But as long as we keep talking about who's right and who's wrong, like we could argue about that all day long. And that's what happens. That's all I see on these different podcasts. You'll get, you know, people on there, you'll have like 3 women and they'll have 3 men on the other side, and they do nothing but go back and forth for a couple hours, and nobody.
That gives me a headache because
It gives
everybody's
me a
trying
big
to
headache.
prove a useless point. Now, Tiffany says there are a lot of hurt people in our race who just do not know the first step of self-healing. First step of self-healing is stop following behind people.
Yep.
That's the first step. When we gotta stop listening to people, and because it sounds good, let's follow them. When we don't know nothing about them, their personal lives. I mean, to me, I'm not calling them actors. They could be for real, but just like we could see an actor, we could watch his movies all day, or entertainer, we can listen to them, but that doesn't mean we not for them to say, "Oh my God, I love you." How do you love somebody? No, you love their music, you love their talent. How do you say, "Oh, I love you"? Like that always baffled me. Like I said, I met some people, and I was go, "I love your talent," or "I love you." You will never hear me say, "I love you." How do you say that to people you don't know? They could be the worst people ever. And now that we see a lot of stuff is coming out, they are the worst people ever. So, and then they feed off of that. Like we had one chick, I was gonna show it today, but I'll show it tomorrow. She was caping. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show. Let me see if I can find it. Because she was caping for Nature Boy. I'm not gonna show the video, I'm just gonna show you. I was the first one to say let's debate. If I can find it, let me see if I can find it. I was the first one. I just want you to see what my comment was. When I said, okay. Oops.
And in order to heal, you got to realize that something's wrong with you. That's why when I see these people on social media and they say they teaching and they doing this and they healing, it's like, you got to recognize that something is wrong with you. And when you realize that something is wrong with you, then you'll realize I can't teach while I'm healing because I'm healing. You understand? It's just, you have to listen to what people say, and you got to understand everything. We were all equipped with the same thing. Nobody can tell you about you better than yourself. Mm-hmm. Nobody, I don't care how much they tell you, how much information they spit to you, how they tell you they're a messenger, a messiah, or whatever it is. We were all equipped with the same thing. You just don't trust yourself as much as you trust somebody else. How can you put your total trust in somebody else, but you can't even put total trust in yourself? And I know, and because that's an oxymoron, if you have trust in yourself, then you won't put total trust in anyone else. But the only reason you can put 100% dedication and total trust in someone else is because you don't believe in yourself. And that's why it's easy for people to be manipulated. That's why I said everybody is not going to be able to go. Everybody is not going to understand. Everybody is not going to be in the same place that you are. You just have to understand that you're fortunate to be self-aware enough to know that, no, I can't listen to other people. I have to listen to myself. If I have some type of spiritual journey, spiritual awakening, that's going to come within myself, not from nobody else. You're adopting their spiritual teachings or their beliefs or their
She said, set it up. Hold up. Wait. Because we don't lay. Oh gosh, you talking shit now. Oh, Gabby I got the pee. I got the tinkle, I mean. Where's she at? I'm just gonna leave it there. Kept gonna talk to y'all for a couple of seconds because I'm gonna tinkle. I got the tinkle. She said, set it up. Oh shit, that's fighting words with the 3 subscribers. Oh shucks, you the girl. You better come check me out. And guess what? I may let Kevin get you.
See, I didn't even see what you said.
and you know when he quiet, I come in with my swings. But hold up.
I would-
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yep, set it on up. I wasn't even watching the comments. But these, you know, going back a little bit, what we were saying about people, you know, people are going to tell you what they believe. It's up to you to decide what you believe. If you don't believe anything, how can you adopt what somebody else believes? That means you just removing yourself from your own thought process. You know, that's the first sign that you're in a cult, or that you're under somebody else's influence as opposed to your own. You know, everything that you need in your life, you already gifted with, you were already born with. You know, stop giving other people so much power in your life and what you think.
I was tired, but she done woke me up, bro. She done woke me up. She done woke me up. She done woke me up. She done woke my sister up.
I missed it. You got
just because of her, I ain't gonna be here with y'all all night. But because of her, but because of her, but because of her, but I ain't being here with y'all all night. But here we go. Because I want you to know this bitch did odd. But she did. Now that's what she was saying, right? This is one of his concubines wanna be.
Three God.
I'm gonna show the whole video tomorrow. But I want you just to hear the part what she said and where I chimed in, and this chick answered back. Oh shit. Don't be scared now, bitch. Tomorrow. How about matter of fact, come on right now. Well, let's go.
Gotta reiterate that, because that's how I met you. That's how I met you. That's what I'm trying to tell these folks, bruh. If it wasn't for him, like, people be like, oh, he's not the source, he's not this, he's not that. Bro, a lot of people that I deal with, not even a lot of people that I deal with, but like even people who come on this live, I don't even know him for cheap, bro. If it wasn't for him, these connections would have never been made, bro. He the one who orchestrated these dope vibes, you know what I'm saying? And Chief one of the realest niggas I know, bro. If anybody want to refute that, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, nigga, we can debate about it.
Now, you heard what she said, right? Did y'all hear what she said?
Yeah.
Anybody
want to debate about it?
So I hit her up. Can y'all see a day ago, right?
I see you right there at the
And
top.
you see what she said? Set it up. Set it up.
Okay. Set it up.
Say no more.
She'll knock off 369.
Not 369, my girl. You call 369, 369. Girl, I had your back. Get your ass over here.
I mess with Mama Nine.
And she said it twice. Now, people, I seen people do videos of this chick, but you do
set it up.
Huh?
No, she said set it up. It's set up. Come on. As Michael Jackson would say, "Shum on."
Shum on, baby.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
When
Hold on, but
and not the binder. Like I said, I be seeing stuff. People be putting out there before me. But see, what I do is out of respect, like if I see somebody on and I know I don't have to come on at that time, I'm gonna let them do them and I'm gonna come on later or come on earlier so we all can get some. We all can get some. I don't like, and we cool, even if we're not that cool, but I'm like, if you're already on, like some people like to hog it. They like to hog it. I tell people all the time, money gonna come to you regardless. It's gonna come to you regardless. You ain't gotta hog stuff. You ain't gotta do stuff. All you gotta do is do what's right. Like I didn't know that I was gonna get some more, even though people done sabotage me, my numbers dropped tremendously. But we keep going, and I still got members today. I thank them. I thank my new members. And don't worry, my new members, I am doing a giveaway. You're gonna have a nice little mug. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice from me. But remember, we got support. We have to support Miss Leo because I want her to get a lot of sales from us. And you gotta remember, it's personalized stuff. But she said, set it up. What you want me to say, Cav?
When and where?
And Boss Lady got to be here because she tried to get slick. I'm going to need Boss Lady to curse.
She didn't respond. She didn't respond yet, did she?
I didn't say nothing. She responded. She said, would you like to debate it up? So I said, when would you like to debate? She said, set it up twice. I'm for how about tomorrow?
Yeah, you need to get right back in her inbox and let her know she is tonight if she wants to.
Well, tonight is over, so today's tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I can't wait. That's gonna be an interesting debate. I would love to hear her talk about how real Chief is.
Yeah,
a Boss Lady up now because she heard me say I need her. When Boss Lady hear me say I need her ass pop up.
I'm gonna ask her how much she done put on Nature Nuts book so far. I want to ask her why she ain't over with her, why she ain't down in Georgia with him, holding them down.
Oh, you know what? I wanted to tell you guys, I was looking at houses for rent in Georgia, and I saw that house. It rents for $1,200.
Boy, they was taking good. They was taking good care of.
And nobody else said nothing. They said, "What's the name of the song you play in the background?" Like, who cares? That's why your show is Ho and Pro TV. Let's check out Ho and Pro.
Wow.
He ain't got no channels, but look.
Wow.
But look, got a bunch of women there.
Wow.
See how it went. She told you exactly what happened. Now the story is changing up. Now you got this man locked up for no reason behind bars, just sitting, wasting this man's time. But you know what?
Now the thing is, I ain't gonna have the time to be hitting her with the video. She answered me back, Kev. I said, how about tomorrow? I meant to say, how about today? Today is Friday. Let me go back up in there and remind her.
Yeah. So did she answer right back? She must be watching. Hello. Can't wait for you to come over and visit. It's gonna be fun.
That's why you only got 3 goddamn subscribers. How you like that? And you only had.
She said she connected with all these people through Chief though.
and let me tell y'all something important, right? Let me just explain something to you. Now it's crazy that Nature Nut said. Let me show you how to work. Let me show you how things go. Nature said we're going to be seeing a lot of 3s and 6s, right? Which we are. That's all I've been seeing is 3s and 6s and 9s, right? And you know what God told me? You see, she got 6. You see, she got 3 subscribers, right? Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Can y'all see? Can y'all see? She got 6 likes, right? But guess what God told me? You can change. You can change it. It's a 7 there now, right? Bam.
Boom. See.
So
boom.
don't get too freaky if you're seeing them 3, 6, and 9s. You can change it. Look how quick I changed it. So the next person will come on there. Ain't gonna be no 3, 6 no more. Because he said you got the power. You got the power to change it. So don't let them make you think, oh my God, no. Then you change it. So I said, how about now? Friday, let's go. Now I'm write some more. Let's go, baby. No. So I can't hit it with the videos. I got to hit it with some other facts, and I got some other little tricks of the trade, right? But remember, Cab, you know how we're gonna do this, right? I ain't gotta say no more.
You are ready.
All right. But I bet you she ain't gonna answer that. It's your little 3 little subscribers. But you don't have, but now you now have 7. She said, come on, I'll be ready. I was tired and everything. The chick don't woke me up. I was just saying, I was just gonna say I was gonna show her tomorrow because I didn't watch the whole interview. As soon as she said who wanted to debate, let's debate, I stopped right there and I left that comment. Anybody want to debate? Okay, when would you like to debate? And she didn't say it once, she said it twice. I answered her twice. Now I seen people show her, but ain't nobody put down there, let's debate, but me. And as you see, that was done a day ago. And I did not do this at 12 o'clock when the day changed. I was on here. So that go to show I seen this when she first put it there because it came on my page. So when would you like to, well, let's go. Let's go. I am going to tell you, I don't give a fuck about the sciences. But,
tell me that girl don't look like Paul Mooney.
That was not nice, King Kev. That was not nice, King Kev.
It's the voice and everything. I'm waiting for her to say, yeah, you white folks you won't listen to the next boy talk about the white folks. You don't like that, do you?
Oh, yeah, we're going to do this, baby. Oh, we're going to do this. Come on over. When you want to set this up? She probably going to want us to come over there. Fuck it, we'll come over there. No, come on over here. Come on over here because and I'm sorry. Don't invite, honey. I invited you to a party and you accepted. Let's tango.
I don't think she want to talk to King Kev.
At all.
No, we're gonna be nice. We're gonna be nice.
I'm gonna be very respectful and nice. I'm a fact-based person. I don't get into emotion. I'm not caught up with Nature Boy and emotionally attached and involved, and I'm just gonna stay simple facts. I'm gonna ask poignant questions, and that's it. And I'm gonna be respectful. She do look like Paul Mooney, though.
Now that doesn't mean she gonna like it, Jack.
Straightforward to her. She might can't handle that.
Yeah, they can't.
She might can't handle that.
That's exactly the point.
She asked for it.
When you speak directly to a bullshit artist, they're flustered automatically because they can't have a real conversation. If you're talking about Nature Boy is the realest person you've ever met, you already lost any debate that you're going to try to have with me. Period. You already lost. You already lost. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Woo-sa.
You embarrassing yourself by even saying.
Rules. No, Tiffany, that when we have people that come on up here, I have been told plenty of times, you have a lot of patience. I have a lot of patience with people because I don't have to really debate you. I'm gonna let you answer your own questions. Yeah, we still up, Truly. My Truly. Me and Truly gonna get us some cuddle buddies, right, Truly? Gonna get us some cuddle buddies, and send them on home, right? Oh, good. Oh, I ain't being up with y'all all night, damn it. Y'all be doing this to me. I ain't being up with y'all all damn night.
One eternity later.
Y'all got to pick one, right? Oh, God.
And I don't think they, I think they done got smart. Don't none of one, every one of them that I reached out to, and I ain't say nothing crazy. I just say, hey, I'd love for you to come on the platform and give your point of view about Nature Boy. This is who I am. Blah, blah. They'll block me. See, they didn't already watch me, so they know how I'm gonna give it to them because I don't be disrespectful. But every one of them, True, Musa, Sassy, all of them, Nature Boy, Vic, all of them, they will block me instantly. They don't even exchange with me. They don't even go off on me and cuss me out or nothing. No, they'll just block. That's why I said I know they be watching, so they know how I give it up. So as soon as they see my name, they'll automatically block me. They won't say, stay off my page, oh punk ass nigga, this, you a hater. They don't say nothing. They just block me instantly. That's how I know. They be over here in the bushes, and I be telling them, hey, I'm gonna stomp on your throat until you stop all that bullshit. I'm not with it. I ain't gonna put my foot on your.
She the one act like she about that life. She should have just left the comment alone It's like she figured she gonna teach his bunch of nothings and she gonna come get me. Oh, come on. Come on. I would like that. I would like that.
It's amazing to me the shit that people are willing to come out on social media and defend and make themselves look crazy. The people that was there with him, they not even there no more. They don't even believe that. But you way over there talking about, man, come on. You
Well,
crazy.
I will play it tomorrow as much as I can. Or I might play it on my other channel just because she has music in the back.
Yeah.
So we can just let it play. And I'll just take off the copyright. I still don't like copyright strikes. I don't care if page is mine. I don't like nothing against my channel. That's just how I am. Just like that's just me. I like when I do work, I like to do it to 120% because I don't want nobody saying nothing about my work. I like my stuff to be squeaky clean. So
Nick, I'm getting my questions ready tonight. I'm getting my questions ready tonight.
I ain't even got no questions ready. I'm just ready. I'm just ready.
You know my first question is gonna be? My first question is gonna be, ma'am, are you telling me that the realest Negro that you know got finger popped by a white guy?
No, we ain't gonna be that.
No, I ain't gonna.
No, you could, but you can't start off like that. First thing I'm gonna be like, Billie Jean is not my lover.
He got finger popped. If that's the realest dude you know, boy, if that's the realest dude you know, she looked like a realest
But you
nigga.
gotta understand, even if you ask them that makes him seem more realer because he's telling, quote unquote, telling the truth. And remember, that's why they end up following him anyway, because they're like that.
But
so you gotta hit her from different angles. So I'm gonna set it off and then do what you usually do. You come right on in.
Yeah. I just had it's
Like
just, man.
certain things that is despicable to us, they're despicable too. So we got to put it in a way of things that has never has been said or said in that type of way, because they're already anticipating what we're going to say from what we have seen online.
But they dumb.
So me,
They still go.
you know me and the way I do it. I'm coming in.
I know how you do it.
Right. So I ain't saying that. Girl. I'm gonna have a whole gallon of grape. I know I love my Ruby Red grapefruit juice. It just does something to me. I'm gonna have a whole gallon of grapefruit juice. God damn it! Act like you want some of this if you want to.
I don't trust the Timberlands, the wife beater, the throat tattoo, and the Paul Mooney Scully. I don't trust none of it. It's just awesome. It's giving me early 2000. It's giving me late 90 lesbian vibes. She got on baggy jeans, a wife beater, a throat tattoo, and she's talking about Nation Boy. Hey,
I cut the thing off, but I will be showing that tomorrow because Billie Jean, Nature Boy, is
what's
not
her name?
your lover.
What's her
He's
name?
just the girl I was just talking about.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I gotta go. I clicked it off. I'm gonna go back. Let me go back in there and get it. Damn it.
I'm gonna get a good night's sleep. I can't wait till tomorrow, man. You done got me hyped up. I'm gonna get up and put some clothes on. I'm camming up and everything. I'm camming up, y'all. Y'all be ready tomorrow. I'm camming up. I'm gonna put some clothes on. Hey, y'all done got me in the mood. I can't trust her though.
What is her name? Oh God, where'd she go now? I just played her. She missing that quick.
She look like she stayed with somebody, don't she? She sleep on their couch. Her clothes all in the closet in the living room, so can't nobody hang their jackets up and stuff.
Hold up, I done lost her.
She need to spray.
Her name is Anna the God.
Anna.
She's gonna be Anna.
That's too girly of a name. Yeah, that's too girly.
Innocent. He innocent.
Okay, no, Anna's too. No, we can't call her Anna. We gotta call her.
The
We gotta call it
God.
Nate.
The
We gotta
God.
call it
You're the
Nate or
God.
something.
And everybody want to be God and stuff. And everybody want to do all of this goddamn shit. And we still got, I mean, look all the problems that we still freaking have. Like, but man, listen. And then the good part about it is always why I don't plan these things. I like this because I don't know where the spirit is gonna take my mouth. That's why a lot of people, it's hard for me to win. Because I speak, I let the spirit take over. So I don't plan these things. I don't plan questions. I don't plan nothing. The spirit just go. Because you know how when you make plans, it always goes the wrong way. Or always go different than what you plan. So I just let them. I always say, I love Eric B for saying, I just let the rhythm hit him. I let the rhythm hit him. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Shit. I know her ass ain't answering. She probably sleep now. Wake your ass up, Anna. Anna, wake up. You have a great night, a great morning, Rain. Here, have a great morning. We love you, Rain Doe. Rain Doe was another from a day one. She's another.
What's up, Rain? She getting out of here too. She came in and got right out. Your birthday today, Rain?
Today her birthday?
She said birthday today. Birthday is today.
Oh shit! Y'all
Happy
ready?
birthday, Rain.
Rain,
She
don't
tried to-
everybody get some love up in here for this
You see how she did
crazy ass Geminis.
Rain, you ain't.
Y'all
She gonna
ready?
dip in talking about birthday today. I'm for good night.
Rain. Hold
You
on,
better
Rain.
stop playing, Rain.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rain. Happy birthday to you. Go ahead, boy Sadie. On the black side.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Put some love up in here for Rain. Day one. Day one.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
I don't want you, Carter.
Yeah. Happy birthday.
Hey.
Say
Hey.
Happy birthday. Hey, go Rain, go Rain, go Rain.
Go Rain. It's a birthday. It's a birthday. It's a birthday. It's a birthday. I done drank all my juice.
Many more. And many more.
And many more to come. We appreciate you, Rain. You crazy ass Gemini, you. And we wish you many, many more to come. Can we get some champagne glasses out here? Let's get her fake drunk tonight. Let's get her fake drunk tonight. Get them champagne glasses out there. Let me go on here and see what I can conjure up for her. Y'all know we love birthdays in here. We love them. Happy birthday.
Nicole ain't put up no wine glasses. She gonna put up some shots of, I don't know what's that, Henny.
Hey.
Do them splits. Do them splits.
I'm gonna get you fat. 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 I'm gonna give you all the pastries and stuff. Hey, Nicole got the class. Hey, Nicole. Make sure y'all send me that on my birthday. I want all the shots.
Hey y'all, listen. I was just thinking, man. Anna probably over there in some boxes, rubbing her feet together. They probably ass over there downloading the knowledge. Ah man.
Trying not to kill herself.
You know that girl got on some dirty Timberlands that need some suede cleaner on them.
With no
Socks is sweaty, no deodorant, hair under her arms, head looking like I don't know what up under that thing. I don't know, man. I just don't know. This is all too much for me, man.
Yeah, if she can't be for real, this gotta be a joke.
Hey, that girl for real. She got 3 subscribers. She say, man, if it wasn't for Chief, I wouldn't have made all these dope ass connections with y'all. Like, who you connect with? Your brother and sister and your auntie or something? I don't know who you talking about. Ain't nobody listening to you. Nobody believes you. You know, what is you doing?
3 subscribers and she connected with the world from him.
Talking about I wouldn't have made all these dope ass connections with y'all if it wasn't for Chief. Like, who you connect with? Who you connect with? We connected with you. Hello. You know, man, people crazy.
We love you, Maureen. Enjoy your day, you crazy ass Gemini. You.
Don't get locked up on your birthday, Rain. We want to see you tomorrow.
But enjoy, sis. Enjoy. I just wanted to show y'all that I hit her up right after that video. I hit her ass up real quick, and I don't know how. Like, I don't be knowing how. Let me tell you how God works. I don't look for stuff; it comes to me. I never look for anything. Unless I'm doing research, like if I'm doing a video and I want to research it, that's different because I have to research it. If I have a topic, I got to research it. Then I got to find to see if it's by a regular person, because a lot of times it's like by CBS or NBC or something, and they will hit your page up. So I try to find something like normal people, because they usually don't bother you and they're glad that you brought their video back to life. And I make sure I talk all through it so they can't say, so I can at least have a fight if they do. But baby, but a lot of times, like when people be acting like they're my friend and they act like they support the channel, and then I always find them someplace that they don't know I spot them. But sometimes God will just say, click on that. And I'm like, wow. Or sometimes it'll be an old one. And I see a lot of I see them in places, Nature Boy out there recruiting SSD recipients as per usual. She ain't coming. I'm going to say, come on my show.
I guarantee you she ain't going to come.
Let me find her ass again. The doggone boy is mine. Anna, you're mine.
She didn't think one of them 3 people that subscribed to her was going to say they wanted to debate. She didn't know nobody else to be watching.
Uh-oh. Hold up.
Nothing is bad. Nothing bad is happening. This is not a bad thing. Anything that you deem is bad, that's one thing Bobby Hemmett said. A lot of things that
now she brought up Bobby Hemmett.
Oh Lord. The sound kind of low, Tony.
But yeah, a lot of times, like the things that we think is bad is actually unfolding and happening for our great good.
A lot of things that we think is bad. No, a lot of things are bad. They are bad.
Girl, we can put the baby on him. We can put Alien on her. We put the baby on her.
Can you turn the volume up a little bit, Sugar?
You can't hear me?
No, on the video.
No. I just left a message.
Okay. Oh, I thought you was playing the video in the background. Okay.
No, I just was saying I had to change it, and when I said come on my show, it's I had to I just added come on my show because I don't want to think we're coming on hers because we ain't bringing no traffic over there. Now we don't need her traffic because it's only 3 people.
We got more Bush babies than she got subscribers.
Oh, let me check. You know what happened to O'Neal TV? Let me see if it still exists.
They said girl Tracy and locked up, but I don't know. I looked. Last I looked.
Wait, he only got 3 videos. What's up with that?
He done been scraped. A few people been scraped. Scraped and scrapped.
Let me see something.
Yep. You right, boss lady. That's why we got to keep our numbers up, y'all, because they be trying to come at us because they see, they be watching. They see what we doing. And instead of supporting, they'll just be like trying to sabotage. So, long as you keep the likes up, keep the subs up, keep growing the channel, they can't mess with us. But, they be trying to do what they be doing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They didn't put nothing down in a while.
Oh, shit.
Hey, chat. How many of y'all think Anna over there sitting on the side of the bed with that 10-pound dumbbell doing curls? Put a 1 in the chat. Shit, man.
He took off all his videos.
Yeah, like Boss Lady said, he got scraped. He probably didn't even want to, didn't want to hassle. Nick. Switching hands. She switched hands, getting that left hand strong too, just doing them curls about 25 each arm and switch up.
He got his grandma passed.
Oh, okay.
That was only 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
It's another pair. How many pairs you got now? His face do not fit his voice at all.
She outside in the tent. Her mama make her leave them Timberlands at the door. Maybe funky.
No, but it's sad that a lot of people who've been doing this for a while, that they just stopped.
I know. I like the variety, man. I like the variety. Yeah. It's like, I see a lot of channels disappearing.
She need to go sit on one of them yoni tubs.
Mm-hmm.
Give her
a spiritual bath. She work in the warehouse.
I'm like, you girl, you ain't even get your download, did he?
Oh man.
Yeah, he got different channels, but this one is as of 2 weeks ago. So as of 2 weeks ago, but his grandma passed and he's heartbroken. But I cannot hear the story of his grandma because I can't take hearing them type of stories.
Yeah.
Oh, now he's back to Dr. Umar. Hold on, let me say something to him.
Fellas, it's time to take care of down there. Yes, I have. Let my bottom half go. Use Manscaped's Lawnmower 4.0.
Columbus, Ohio. Get me some flyers. So Twin City, Minnesota. I heard y'all might be having a cool team. I don't know, Kenneth Jackson. Is Minnesota having a June team or a cool team? Chicago. I heard the Chicago June team is
Oh, he got Information Man stuff on.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, what he basically did, this was over the weekend.
Okay. Nature Boy case is still active, which we know already. We don't know what the hell True was talking about. And I mean, what he said, it didn't even make a sense to do video on it. Like certain things I see, but I'm not putting no video on just because he said, well, he's free. Maybe he was talking about Nature Boy's mind. You know the man ain't free and it's all over with because then he'll be home. Duh. And it looked like she was locked up from the age 13, 19 in maximum security. Oh my God.
Like an idol. She did time in Max.
She's in a tent. In a cell. Girl, you been on this long ass line waiting for a download. Now you gotta wait till you come home to get the download. But he innocent. How you know?
I bet she did a time in a men's camp too.
I was gonna say something like that. Oh my God. I was gonna say something like that. I ain't messing with you tonight. I ain't effing with you. Do. No can do. I can't go for that. No. Want to know? I know she ain't answer that because she must think I'm joking. Now it would have been okay if she would have wrote it once. This chick wrote it twice.
I'm trying to find her page right now.
Cause you ain't. It's only 3 people.
She look, she farther down in the algorithm than me.
And it's waiting for Guard's download Popsicle.
What's the name of the channel?
I don't even know. Let me go back again. I'll tell y'all we're gonna show it tomorrow.
And
okay.
But I'm gonna show it to you today. I'm gonna give it to you. So
I get it from you.
I told you, Anna the God.
Oh wow, literally. Okay.
Yeah, Anna the God. But you still might not find her.
Uh-huh.
So let me copy. I'm just gonna have to just take her link. I'm gonna copy the link and put it in the chat. So then you can hear how she speaks.
Yeah, to my background research. I want to do a real in-depth interview.
That's not far. Y'all in depth. It won't have to go.
And I don't want to think that. That's why I said let me start off first because I don't want to think that we jumping on her or nothing like that.
No, I'm gonna just say, can you explain the knowledge to me as if I was a 6-year-old?
Yeah, maybe 5. Because we don't want to use the word 6. But you know what's kill me? That for me, even though they claim stuff have meanings, a number is a fucking number. So they make it seem like it's only 3, 6, 9. Them are all odd numbers. Even numbers exist too. Numbers that doesn't equate, like 2 and 2 is 4. You know what I'm saying? Everything exists. Stop putting stuff out of existence. Every
They
damn
be
thing
making up
exists.
shit. They be
No,
making
but
up
it's
shit.
not just them. You know, it's a lot of people who does that. Even our entertainers, everything up with the 3, the 6, other things exist too, like 2. There he goes. Like, how does 0? How does 0? How did you get 1 out of 0? Well, obviously there was never a 0 now, wasn't it?
If 1 never existed, you couldn't have 3, 6, or 9. Without 1, without 2, you couldn't have those numbers.
So 1 and 2 does make 3, yeah. But remember, Nature Boy go, riddle me this. How did 1 come out of 0? Because obviously it probably was never a 0. It was always something. For something to be here, it was always something. It was never 0.
Exactly.
And if it was 0, it couldn't have been. Even if we wasn't here, the galactic would be here. Even if it was nothing but sun, moon, and stars. Even if it wasn't no land, even if it was just all black, it was always something. Now you try to figure out how do we get on this earth, and nobody will never have the answer. I don't give a fuck. I promise.
Exactly.
I don't give a hell what you say. I don't care how much you study. I don't care what you know. We ain't never gonna find out how we got to Earth. We ain't never gonna find out our functions. We ain't never gonna find out the first man. We ain't never. I don't care who is the first person that they found. It could be more before him. That's just the earliest. That's just the latest one you found. People always got this quest of how we got here and how our bodies is made. Yeah. No, that's out of study. It doesn't show how it got here. It's just you learned the body. Whoopie do. Certain questions we ain't never. You can't explain it. You can't explain how. Well, from the aliens and we just all that is what you assume. That there is no proof of the first man and how we literally got here. Like, how is everything done so perfect? Like, why do we have the 2 eyes? Like, how do we get to here? How do we get the eye? Like, who formed us so perfect when we could have been formed many other ways? What said that this is what, you know what I'm saying? We would never know that. You can look that up all you want. You ain't gonna find it. Like certain things, we just gotta leave it just like that.
Right. And anybody who tells you they have all the answers to the universe, that's how you know they're lying. Because there's no way that no human being will ever be able to tell you exactly when we got here, how we got here, and what created us. Those are facts. Though everything that they tell you, everything that's even in history books, all of those things are hypotheses and guesses and what they call deductive reasoning, saying because of this and this and this is the most likely way. But they can never tell you. So that's why I try to tell people, don't get so caught up on that type of stuff. Get caught up on the stuff that you can really do something about and that you can really change. And when you hear people talking that crazy nonsense, it's like, those people, like I said, I would have no interest in interviewing any of those people because I know what they think. They think what they think for a specific reason, not because they believe it. It don't matter what he was saying, but because they're going along with the lifestyle that he showed them how to live by living off other people without having to work. They'll co-sign anything he says that's quote unquote spiritual. He can say, "Oh, we believe in this now," and they'll say, "Oh yeah, we believe in this," and then he could change it tomorrow, and they'll change it. And it's not about that.
And then you can't break down to me. Boss lady.
I bet you she's sitting over there with her breath smelling like peanuts.
Over there eating sunflower seeds and pickles.
Just like you never could explain what is spirituality. You can't explain that. You can say what you think it is. You can say being closer to one, being closer to God. But all right, you can do that. That's not spirituality. Like what truly? Let me look this up, because a spirituality is really is one's belief.
Exactly. And this is the thing too.
But
Like
I'm
when
looking up.
she said, they're trying to say Chief is not the source. The source of what? The source of your belief system? He's not the source of this world, because that would be impossible for him to be sitting in jail if that were the case. It would be impossible for us.
As they say, they crucified Jesus. Number one.
Well, again, if they found
What?
people who are 5 million years old, you know, Jesus is supposed to walk on this earth 1,200 years ago.
But we don't have to do all of that because he is God.
Yeah,
So
that's
why
what I'm
would you
saying.
bring up that they crucified? Doesn't matter. Isn't he the new one?
He's exactly. That's my whole.
And then you confuse yourself because now he went from being Jesus to being God.
He went from the Messiah, the messenger, to the Messiah, and now he's the actual God.
So we can't throw in that crucified. No, we don't want to hear about that no more because he is God. Remember, y'all said what he's the end all and the fucking be all. But I guarantee you, just like the rest of us, when we long and gone, the world will continue.
Right. He said that nothing exists outside of you. Everything is just a mental projection of your own mind. So why are you still sitting in jail if you don't want to be in jail?
Now, spirituality involves the recognition of feelings or a sense or belief that there is something greater than myself. No shit. Something more to being human. There is nothing more to being human than sensory experience. And that the greater whole of which we are is cosmic or divine in nature. First of all, nature is nature. Nature is nature. Air is air. Water is what. Humans is humans. You know, and technically we need that. It doesn't need us, right? But it still needs. We all still need the 4 elements, which is true. Us, the trees, they need water. They need sun. We need water. We need sun. They need food. We need food. You know, they die off, we die off, then here comes the next one. So,
no, I was just gonna say, like, it's either, you know, he said the definition said either cosmic or by nature. What part of us is cosmic?
But they have to explain to me why do people go looking for it? My thing is, if you can believe all of this, but you will have to explain to me how do you go looking for it?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How do you, if you believe this, that means it's in you. This is the things you believe already. So how do you go looking for it? People are so fake and phony.
Yeah.
Oh,
You don't believe what you think, but you're so willing to believe that somebody else is.
Like you willing to go look for it. I'm like, if it says it involves recognition, so you didn't have to go look for it. You recognize it of a feeling or a sense or belief. So I'm like, people don't even look these things up. Okay, what are examples? Can y'all see this? I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger for you guys. What are examples of spirituality? Asking deep questions about topics such as suffering and what happens after death. That's the dumbest question you could ask. What happens after death? Nobody has never came back alive to tell us. What alive person can answer what happens after death? How can you even study that? Like, what would be your point of reference?
That's where people lose me too. That's where people lose me when they start telling you about the afterlife. Who have you talked to that told you about the afterlife? Who told you there was a gate to get into heaven? These are all things that we conjured up, people before us conjured up in their mind, and then we accepted that as their belief. I ain't gonna say mine because I never believed any of that. And literally, like if you look it up, it tells you religion was created to explain that which can never be explained. That's the whole entire purpose of religion, is because if you're not convinced to believe that something happened a certain way and that you are controlled by a certain force, then that group that seeks to control you doesn't have control, because you're not afraid of any deity that they've created and that they've told you will do X, Y, and Z to you if you don't obey them or it.
Exactly.
AKA them.
Everything they says to me, even if they say you, remember, I have to play devil's advocate. Let's just say what they're saying is true. It still sounds free to me. I don't know why I had to go looking for it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Deepening connections with other people. People do that every day. They have connections with people. They help people. They feed people.
Exactly.
I don't care what your connection is, even if it is feeding somebody. And then they got experiencing compassion and empathy for others. You had to go follow.
Isn't that a natural human?
Mm-hmm.
That's a natural human characteristic.
Okay, what are the beliefs of spirituality? Spiritual beliefs include the relationship to a superior being and are related to an external perspective on life, death, and the nature of reality. Religious beliefs include practices, rituals such as prayer, meditation, and engagement with other. Okay, so I don't see where you got to run looking for that neither. You can do that at home.
Exactly.
Okay. I want to see one more thing. How do I practice spirituality? Take minutes to calm your mind. Be useful to others. I'm like, even if you don't believe in the Bible says all this already.
But aren't these natural things though? Why would somebody have to tell you these things? Like you would naturally have those feelings. That's why it says self-recognition. You're not, unless you recognize things for yourself within yourself. That's what spirituality actually means. The recognition that whatever your feeling is, whatever belief you have, that's what you're going to base your life upon, not what somebody else is telling you. So you're it's literally, if you're following somebody and you claim you're on a spiritual journey, that's an oxymoron, literally.
Thank you.
But people don't, like you said, people don't know the definition of the things that they say, the words they use.
You're running from something in order. Yeah, but my thing is, that mean you're running, hey Nola, you're running from something for selfish purposes. So how good are you really is to humanity? Like if you were so good to humanity and you were so spiritual, how do you look out your window and see the effed up stuff that's going on? If you were so spiritual, why didn't you help people in your community?
My whole thing is, if you were so spiritual, how couldn't you see that Nature Nut was a demon?
Yeah, you were such an empath and all this other bullshit.
All this you got.
Now this says meditate. Why y'all always want us to meditate? Why y'all push that so much? That's just a question. Okay, prayer is when we ask for help. God gave us the tools to help ourselves.
Right.
People don't understand that. People ask God for a lot of stuff. And then they figured it and okay, no. You supposed, once you start helping others and doing, it comes back to you, okay? Develop a gradual practice. I don't believe I have to go through all that. Okay, take care of your body. Okay, I agree with that. Breathe. Okay, I believe that. Okay, but we have to breathe. We have to breathe.
But again, these are things that are just natural things that you would learn these things in yoga class. You would learn these things in health and science in school. these are, like I said, it's like people always look outside of themselves for answers to something. None of this stuff that you just read, any of these, none of these things are things that our own inner intuition doesn't tell us.
Yeah,
for
we gotta
ourselves.
find a Baba. We gotta find a
Exactly.
Tahuti to teach. It's already
Exactly.
the fuck in you. Now,
Exactly.
what is spirituality? Spirituality is a broad concept. Remember, you hear the key word, a concept of a belief in something beyond the self. There is nothing beyond self. Because self, I don't mean just you. I mean, things is what the fuck they is, okay? Involving, okay, a spirituality, a person, because see, my thing is this. Once you start something, then now you have to go deeper in it where you ain't got no business. Because see, now once you start the spirituality, then now you got to come, now it's a money grab too. Now you got to pay money for, now you got for special water, or a special reading, or a special teaching. You understand what I'm saying? Like, what the hell does all that got to, life is going to be life regardless. I hate to tell you guys, life consists of eating, eating, sleeping, shitting, and shelter. When them 4 things changes, and then I'll listen to you. Now, how you live your life, that's going to come with maturity regardless. Now, in order for her to even take me on, I'm not going to give it away just in case she depends if she may come on. But Kevin should know what I'm thinking. She will have to, and you know what I'm going to say. That's what I'm going to say.
Right.
A lot of things she's going to have to prove. And I'll leave it just like that, just in case she decides she wants to come on up over here. But everything is already in you. It's just that sometimes you think you're ready for these things, but you're not. You're not, because you're not age equipped to be ready for it. You're not. How I know? Because we thought that we wanted to know a lot more, and then we did things. Then we got older. We were like, well, shit, I didn't have to do that. Shouldn't have did this, because we got older. And when we got more mature, that's why we leave. I said, when you get certain things, you got to leave certain things behind. And you got your own relationship with God, your own relationship, that's all you need. And then you got to trust the process. You gotta trust the process of praying that you get old. And that's when you're going to see what the world is really about. The world is really about who want to take care of you was born, who want to take care of you when you're old and sick. Technically, that's what life is really about. It's just that simple. Now, what do I do within my life to make sure? Because a lot of people, even if they rich, they so rich, a lot of them die alone too.
Right.
Because they didn't have nobody that truly loved them. They had, because they family get them AIDS and stuff like that, and home keepers and all of this. Yeah. It's about somebody changing your pamper in the beginning and somebody changing your pamper in the end. Somebody wiping your shit in the beginning and somebody wiping your shit in the end. Somebody happened to pick you up out of the bed when you was young. When you getting old, somebody it's just that. But your life is doing as much good as you can, so you can.
And good will be done for you, and that's why I try to tell people. It's like that's why I said about connecting to your ancestors that are here, because that's why I go earlier when I said the people I'm trying to make proud are the people that came before me and the people that come after me, so that at the end of my life, even when somebody don't feel like it, they'll say, you know what, I'm going to take care of the old man. I'm going to make sure he's okay, because I don't want to. That's what life is about. That's because at the end of the day, like I said, no matter how much money you make over your life, if you end up in a nursing home and you don't have a sound mind, you know what I mean? It's like,
right. Like, who's going to take care of me? Because at the end of the day,
and it doesn't even matter.
All that information, you like, I know, I've seen it. I've seen the smartest people. You don't know if a stroke gonna hit you. You don't know if you're gonna get old and dementia and Alzheimer's. All that shit you're gonna forget anyway.
Yeah.
You're gonna
Yeah.
forget all of that, and it's gonna be right back to the basics. Somebody
It
that
might-
love you when you old, to take care of you and make sure you're good when you're not able to do it yourself. That's what life is really all about. When you wasn't able to do it yourself when you was young, and when you're not able to do it yourself when you're old. So you don't want it. That's why a lot of kids, people don't take care of them, they get abused, and the same thing happened to our elders.
Right.
So-
And that's why I said that's why you got to have a connection to your direct ancestors so that you feel that love to take care of them and so forth. Because that's how we measure what we, because long after I'm dead and gone, some of the people that I affected, they're still going to be affecting other people because of the effect that I had on their life. That's what life is about. Because I could live my life and make all this money and then, die, and then that's it. But I haven't done anything. But I know for a fact that kids that I've mentored, nieces, nephews, cousins in my family who I've made a difference in their life, they're younger, they're much younger. So they're going to live another 60, 70 years after I'm gone. They're going to live another 40 years after I'm gone. So they're able to, again, pass down the things that we need to keep us going. Life is crazy, but that's why I said people run around and there's so much going on all the time. But just like Sugar Love just broke it down, it's as simple as be as good a person as you can to the people around you that love you, so that when you can't do for yourself, those people will do for you out of love, not out of obligation, not out of they waiting for you to go so they can get yours, but because you truly made a difference and because you was a good person, the way you lived your life and the effect that you had on them. That's what life is about.
Yeah.
You can chase any and everything else you want to, but at the end of the day, it's not gonna matter, because when you get old and you can't take care of yourself, it's still gonna come down to if you have somebody that's gonna take care of you, because the stranger is never gonna take care of you the same way that somebody that loves you.
No, but but see, if you're a good person, God may send you a stranger.
Right. Well, somebody that's going to take care of you. I should say that, right? Because it's not always your family. Sometimes it's just a person that is sent to you to make sure that you was cool, because then that's your way of knowing that, however I got here, whatever created me is pleased with me, because now that I can't do for myself, I have somebody that will do for me. Because you've done, that's because in your life you've done for people when they weren't able to do for themselves, even if they're adults and that person may be homeless or that person may not have any food, and you just take them a couple bags of groceries. That's taking care of people. That's helping. That's causing an impact on people. So that's what your life is going to boil down to at the end. It ain't going to be standing in front of somebody and they reading off all your deeds and your rights and your wrongs in life and deciding. Whatever people believe, that's fine. But at the end of the day, what you got to deal with is what you was talking about, Sugar Love, the real bare bones minimum of what this life is really about.
It's just that simple. And then you gotta remember, it's the old saying. They say you twice a child, once an adult. You twice a child, you once an adult.
Facts.
So
Facts.
you're only gonna have your good time or whatever, but don't forget to take care, because you remember when you get old and you by yourself, especially for a lot of these men, I don't have to go back and forth with them, because I know for a fact when they get old, hey, where's my children? Where's my children? Like, it's okay that you miss so much of your children. It's like, it doesn't bother men to when you see your kid, it's like, it's your kid, but now you gotta look up at that kid, or you see the little mustache. Like, now they're men. Like, you don't miss none of that. And if you see a lot of these men, they make sure they stay in their kids' life because they want to see them grow. You got some men who just when they met their kid, they were grown already. It's like you miss so. It's like us kids shouldn't be hurt. We hurt because we wanted to grow with them, but they should be even more hurt.
Yeah.
They should even be more hurt. I'm like, that's okay with you. I don't have to argue back with a man because when you start going back to being a child again, you don't have no support system.
You know, I see
everybody wait for you to kick the bucket to see what. That's all you got. They're gonna come all around you just to see what I'm gonna get.
Yep. And I see that already. Not even being, you know, being my age, I already see that because you got men that never were in their kids' lives, and now they got, you know, kids that are in their 30s, and they sitting back like, man, you know, my child never calls me, but you didn't come into their life until they was like 27. So it's like now they're understanding the ramifications of not being in that child's life, because if you don't have a relationship with your child, then that means quite naturally you're probably not going to have a relationship with your grandchild. And so you just erased your lineage right there. You just erased
exactly
all we were talking about earlier. You erased all of that.
And all then the craziest part is that I forgot. Please, men, please let me explain this to you. This go for women too, but in a different type of way. When you got a grown child, nobody want to hear about your mama. No, nobody want to hear about their mama bed. No, nobody want to hear about their mother. Either you're going to build with me, you're going to build with me. The excuses about that child, that's the only person that child know, good, bad, or ugly. Good, bad, or ugly. Even that mother was the worst mother. At least he know what the mother looked like. Even if he does hate his mother, it's a reason why he hate her. He has no feelings about you. At least hate is a feeling. Hate is an emotion. He has no feelings almost. He doesn't even know you.
And I try to tell men that all the time. You're never gonna win an argument, or you're never gonna win favor with your child, whether they're a young child or whether they're an adult. When you're talking about their mama, you're never gonna win that conversation. So why would you even go there? Because, like you said, that's what they know. That's the person who fed them. That's the person who sat up with them when they were sick. You're not gonna win that. I tell men that all the time. You could sit here all day long and try to tell your kids, "Oh, the reason I wasn't in your life was your mama, this, that, and the other." They're gonna look at you sideways. Stop trying to blame. You can do anything else you want to do, and if you really want to be in your kid's life, nobody can stop you, because you can go to court 5 days a week, and you can get it set up to where you can see your child as much as you want to. But
women, same multiply.
But I hear that from old men.
Let the child go. Let it go. Let it go. It's okay. It's not going to take away from you doing whatever you had to do, because that man now has a new family. Yes, you was forgotten about, but that happened many moons ago. Yes, you was done dirty. Yes, your heart is broken. Yes, let it go. Let it go. Don't hold. Two people got to stop holding stuff against one another. You understand? Even when we used to watch the Love and Basketball, that shit is true. She had to team stay up. We are team stay up. She had to sneak out the window and went on all the way over at that boy house. But it's almost finished. But I'm just saying, y'all seen Love and Basketball, right? And every time his mother and father got to an argument, he'll go to the girl house right through the window.
Yep.
And then even when they broke up, they still hated each other. Y'all could still hate each other, but that's between y'all. But let that child, even it's like, and a lot of times I tell men all the time, y'all can blame the women all y'all want. What y'all don't know what we doing behind the scenes is trying to get your kids to see us. But y'all will never know because y'all too busy talking about us. Y'all don't know.
That's why I tell them all the time. You're not going to get that argument. You're not going to.
You know how men find out the truth? When the child itself, like LL had to learn, my mom, my mom's had to like call your father, make an amends with your father. You understand? But I'm quite sure LL father was saying, "Oh, she's bitter, she's this, she's that." After he done shot the lady and everything, he had a tumultuous lifehood. And then even Shaq, when his stepfather passed away, he said he went to New Jersey, saw his father, and left. He said no. He said his mother, after a while, y'all men don't know how hard it is, especially when you got grown kids and they feeling a certain. It's a lot of the mothers that be like, call your father, get to know your father. You might like him. Maybe he's a changed man, but y'all don't know the work we do behind the scenes for y'all.
Yeah, I see it. As I got older, you know, and that's why I said a lot of times, you know, like, you know, men, if you, like I said again, I just keep emphasizing that to men. If it's important for you to be in your child's life, you're gonna make a way. Me and my little one of my little cousins came out last summer. They was out visiting me, and they like well, at the time it was like 11 and like 7. But anyway, we driving down the street, and this dude came to pick up his child, and he came on the bus, and his child's mother's like, "Nah, you ain't."
How does Amazon deliver millions of packages to customers?
Bus, if you ain't got no car, you ain't finna take my baby, blah, blah, blah. So the dude was mad, but he left, and I'm like, man, that's kind of messed up. You know, we saw the whole thing, so I'm telling my little cousin, that's kind of messed up. Like, you know, the dude got on the bus and came from wherever he came from just to see his child, to pick his child up, you know, and because they were going through something with their father not being real active in their life. But as soon as I said that, maybe 10 minutes went by, we was in the store, we come out the store, this dude comes back on a little dirt bike. So the girl's like, "Nah, you ain't." And he's like, "Look, you told me I can't come on the bus. I don't have no car. I want to see my child." That boy grabbed his son, put him on the back of that motorcycle, and took off because that's how bad he wanted to see his child. You got to do whatever you got to do to see your child and have a relationship with your child, because I'm telling you, I know dudes that's in their late 40s and their early 50s that never had a relationship with their child until their child was an adult, and now they still don't have a relationship. And that's the main thing that torture them right now, because when holidays come around, nobody's coming over there to see them and hang out. "What's up, Pop?" They have no stories to talk about to their friends about what they did with their grandkids or their son or their daughter, because they're not in their life. And so they reduced to tricking their money off to some young girl just to have somebody to spend time with. I see it right now.
Pictures, or going on Facebook to the mother's page and stealing pictures.
That's, I mean, and it's and I see it. Like I said, I see it. That's why I talk to them. I tell them all the time, like, and they don't be realizing. I said, as much as you may have not been there, if you do make a sincere effort to reach out to your child, and this is what I just seen from my personal experience, I don't care how much of a deadbeat the dude was, that child always want to know their father. And if you make a sincere effort to reach out, that child is going to accept you. But it seemed like once they out of their child's life for a while, they just be like, "Wow, I've been out for this long. I ain't been in their life for this long, so I'm just not going." Nah, you can't do that, because you don't realize what it does to that child. Even when they're an adult, you'll see grown men that met their father for the first time as an adult and will break down crying. Why do you think that is? Why do you think, and I don't think a lot of men see that, and I try to emphasize it, you don't know what it means to be present in your child's life. Even if you're not, I don't care how much money you have, I don't care what kind of job you got or whatever. If you're present in your child's life, your child gonna love you and look at you like a superhero, because it's just something that they miss if you're not there. Straight up. Now, in a perfect world.
First of all, a child just wants to know that they was made out of love. And then if a child was not made out of love, the next thing they want to know is how you made it work.
Yeah.
You know, even if y'all went through stuff, that's why a lot of girlfriends and boyfriends need to mind their fucking business. That I hate to see that. You did not make no. That's that man and that woman kid. You're just screwing him. You're not the child's mother. Who is you to say, "Oh, I know she lying"? Or I caught. No, first of all, we ain't got nothing to speak about. I wish the next woman would tell me anything about mine.
Yeah.
We will have some problems. See,
It's a lot of that.
that would keep so, and women got to understand if that man wants his ex woman back or his baby mama back, he can get her back. So the fact that he's coming home to you, gotta trust that he really must not really want it. He could go back there anytime he wants to. But they got in their mind, oh, they're gonna be doing. No, they're gonna do it, they're gonna do it. They broke up for a reason. If you want it back and she want it back, they're gonna go back. You're not gonna stop it. But sometimes some kids don't even they only thing they ever wanted was dinner with their mother and father. It's so people gotta realize it's okay. Some people are like But I'm saying for the child's point, it's okay for a child want to just see something normal between their mother.
Yeah,
and
you know how
God damn you, Nicole.
You know how uncomfortable it is for a kid to like be at their high school graduation and their parents don't even speak, so they can't take a picture with both of them. They got to take individual pictures because one or both of the parents refuse to take a picture. Not they can have the child in the middle and stand on each side, but I've seen parents that just won't even do that.
Yeah,
you know,
because his girlfriend, man, why she in the picture? Or her boyfriend, why he in the picture? And on top of that, they hate each other. They don't understand. Kids never saw that. Yes, it could be a thing that mommy's good, daddy's good, but it's bad enough there, and they're not gonna have a true family relationship. But they would like some pictures. They just want just to see normal sometimes. Like I know some men, when their kids get sick, they go over there and they stay there. And the baby, their girlfriend blowing their ass up. You know, sometimes that's needed to nurture the child.
Right. But that's the same thing you would want him to do for your child. So why would you not want him to do that for a child that he has that's not yours? You have to be fair about it, because just as you may have a child, you may get pregnant with him. You want him to take care of your child and be a present father, whether y'all together or not. So allow that man to do that. Don't interfere with that. You don't have nothing to say.
Now, Diane says, I'm not building with nobody because you don't care about elderly people. These people get assisted living business, and they really don't care about elderly people. What you're saying don't make sense because of the old people. I guess. Okay, you can say what you want, but when you get old, you're going to be old and lonely. I don't care what nobody said. I've been taking care of people for 35 years. When you get old, you're going to be old and lonely. It really was. All right? She said, I can't listen to stupid people. I could say that me personally, I take care of elderly people. I'm going to show you a little something. I spend time with elderly people. My mother is a retired nurse who took care of elderly people. Over 60 years. I was literally born into it. She worked from the emergency room to the nursing home. This is as of now. And guess what? I make sure the children in the community take care of old people. So I just want to show you a little video I've done. And I do this and I'm going to do it, and I do this all the time. And I'm going to have kids there. I'm going to have kids there for the summer too.
Can we go through the break points one last time?
Let me just show a little video. I work with the elderly and I work with kids. Everybody else on their own. Hello, my lovies. This is a little short
video slide.
Here we
to
go.
show you
I
guys
brings the whole community
my
together
New Year's
to work with
extravaganza.
kids.
Like I said, it's all about
I
giving
do my
back.
job.
But this particular video, thanks to you guys and everybody who has donated and gave me a super chat.
That's what we do on a regular
Right for you to
basis.
know
We go visit them
your
old
money
people.
was spent well. You help me
We do it.
give back
We
to
do
the community, and I
activities
thank you
and
so
everything.
much. Oh, Calvin Bozo, Calvin Jr., all of your super chats, I want you to know I put that money to good use, and I thank you. Food Delight, I thank you. Ms. Ryder Die, I thank you. And anybody else who has donated to me made this possible. So this video right here is for you. Can't show the face, it's too tough. But this is where your money went. This is where your money went. This is who you serve. This is where your money went. Yeah, I done gained a couple pounds. I'm the short one with the hat on my head. This is where your money went. Yes, we gave each one a nice flower. They had homemade hats. We had jewelry that was made from the kids and in my youth program. They work on that in the summer, and we give them that for the program. We give them socks. They had little baskets that we put something in there, so it's some potpourri and stuff, so it smell good. As you can see there, they had vases, lotions. They had bags. This was the Happy New Year, the beads. You see the sparkling water. You won't believe they got drunk off it, but in their mind, because of the champagne glass, they was roasted. Oh, you had to be there to see it. Beautiful. These are some of the kids. Look at my boy there, the red shirt. These are some of the kids that came out to
Hey, NFO. Hey, baby.
Girl Scouts. This is the kids' snack table. And this is the table of everybody who came in and all the gifts. We have 100 gifts for 100 different senior citizens. Look at someone. And all this was help from you guys, from my YouTube family. Woo-hoo! My YouTube family helped make this possible. I just can't tell you how happy I am and how touched that I am. So when you was donating to me, you didn't know where your money was going. But I'm showing you where your money went. It just warms my heart that you guys helped me with this without knowing you was helping me. But it's always, always, always about the elders. It's always about giving back to your community. It's always about seeing a smile on somebody's face. But this particular video is for you, my YouTube family. And I thank you. Bozo, again, you constantly send a super chat. You don't know how much you did to help me. Every time I came on, you gave me a super chat and Food Delight.
Hey, Tracy.
And
Good
Donna.
morning.
I cannot forget my girl Donna just being real. And Living Your Best Life gave me a donation too. If there's anybody that I forgot, please let me know. but I wanted you guys to see where your super chat money went. And I thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. And you guys continue to enjoy your new year. The prophecy. Y'all know what I'm thinking about. But a special prayer is in my heart for you guys for giving. And I wanted you to know where it went. That's the type of person. Yeah, I'm gonna try to show y'all a little bit more. That's hey, my Caroline. She's sweeter than cherry pie. I'm going to try to I doubt, but let me see. I want to try and see. I doubt, but I'm going to see if I can show y'all my Facebook, but I doubt. Oh, no, I can. I really can. Hold your horses, because, you know, I don't understand what you know, it takes one and then it goes off to other people, right? But like I told you guys, I work with the kids in the community. Once this you don't want to load. Wait for it to load up. And like I said, okay, now it load up. I'm going to show you guys something. Then we're going to be out of here. All right? I'm going to show you guys. Because I don't understand what Zaire was saying. But I just want to show her. And not to mind you, a part, that's just a part. And I do this till today. Everything that I receive on YouTube, it goes to humanity. It goes to people. It goes to kids that's in need. But I'm going to show you a little bit more because where you at, Zaire? I don't know. I don't understand when you say I can't listen to stupid people. I'm not building with nobody because you don't care about the elderly people. Yeah, I do. Oh, I do this all the time. I reach out to them nursing homes. I have parties on my site, a seniors day. I volunteer there. Only thing that messed that up is, you know what happened, the C word. You know, the C word messed all of that up. But we're going to get swing right. We're trying to swing right back in action. I work with adults, elderlies, and I work with kids. So, Zaire, if you left, come back. Because I don't get what you're saying. Please don't put me on the spot like that. Okay. If y'all can see, I'm going to go through this really quick. Let's see if I can make it big and move it over. Right? See, I deal with kids. I deal with kids. I deal with the elderly. I deal with kids. This is what I do. I give out coats. See? Thank you for everybody that came out. I give out coats. Elderly, kids. I'm 10 toes down, baby. These are some of the other things that the kids made in the summertime. All of these things go to the elderly.
it goes to the elderly. The kids did this themselves. They even made beautiful vases. Look at some of the stuff that these kids made. Can y'all see? All handmade. These kids I make sure the kids in the community even participate in doing something for these elderly people. Let me go down. These are my kids. Now I have 100 of them. This is when we do this is when we had the Christmas. We do kids. I'm a busy woman. This is when we had the little the ride for the kids. I forgot what we call it. The soapbox derby. And these kids make they find stuff and they make these cars themselves. This is how many kids on a regular basis. This is what I do. When I say I work with kids, I work with kids. I do things with kids. This is when I have a movie night for them. This one we had basketball players come out, and it's from the NBA. This is, if I'm not mistaken, Isaiah Whitehead. We have Isaiah Whitehead. We have the other guy. We have Stephen Marbury. But they come out. This is bingo night. I try to bring families together. Families come out. They are together. These are the prizes that they win. The kids are singing. I'm gonna get a copyright strike. But this is the kids singing. Then I'm gonna stop. And these are oh God.
I need you. Baby, it's nothing we won't do. And if I got you,
I love this.
I'm into you. Oh, I'm into you. With every kiss, every hug, you make me fall in love. And now I can't be the only one. Got hearts all over the world tonight. I don't want nobody else. Thank you, there's no one else.
I caught him good. He found out I was taping him.
Oh my God! Stop.
I just want to show y'all. I don't really understand. I'm trying to cut this off. That is off. But it's a heck of a lot more. It's a heck of a lot more. I do. When y'all hear me say something, I do it for real. Like I said, I would love for Zaire to come on back and let me. I don't understand what she's saying. I don't get it. When you get old, you're going to be old and lonely. But you know what? People can change that. People could change that every single day. People could change it. You could just start with your neighbor. Have you knocked on your neighbor's door? Hey, you all right? You okay? You need something from the store? That's what we did when we was kids. Well, that's one of the things I did. And then on top of that, they gave us some change for going to the store. So we was happy. So they tricked us to go to the store for them just so they can talk to us and give us knowledge. It wasn't like you just went to the store and buy. They knew what they was doing. They needed something from the store, but they also wanted somebody to talk to and give some information to. So, and that was a lot of kids that was going to the store for our elders and knocking on their doors. The people that's right there. And when you get older, you could do a lot of things. You could start off and do a lot of things. And I mean, I don't know what the stupid people part is. I mean, but Zaire, where are you? I can't listen to stupid people. I don't get it. I'm not building with nobody because you don't care about the elderly people. Who is you? Who is the you? You've been doing it for 35 years. I've been doing it for over 35 years. And I'm still young. I'm still young. And I've been doing it for over 35 years. I've been doing it since I was knee high. Y'all so welcome. You're welcome. And that's right, Caroline. Caroline, actually, my sugar pie, I miss her so much. I miss her. I know life goes on and she could pop in when she has to pop in. But boy, do I miss my Caroline. But a lot of things that functions that I'm working on now, that'll be thanks to Caroline. Caroline have always been, and I mentioned the other people. That's why I'm mentioning Caroline. But when Caroline and them donate, my program starts in a couple of weeks. Oh, we're going to be making all these things again and doing stuff with the kids again. And remember, I got more kids than that. I just can't show the ones that's under 18. So these boys, they got their music playing, and they were singing them songs. I had to get it on tape. And I got it on tape. They did a couple of them, but they didn't know I was taping them. But I was taping them so they can relive that part of their life. But I have a lot of kids to program. You know, sometimes go on hiatus. You got to get your grants together. You got to schedule and do a lot of stuff. You know, each year you do something else. And then we have the after school program because that was mentioned also. What you saying don't make no sense. Support the old people. You can say what you want to say, but when you get old, you're going to be old and lonely. We can change that. I don't care what nobody say. I've been taking care of people for 35 years. When you get old, you're going to be old and lonely. That maybe not. What you're going to be is old and lonely. Keep on thinking somebody going to take care of you. Somebody is going to take care of me. Somebody is. I don't know who. Might be my daughter, but somebody going to take care of me. So it's like, yeah, I would love for you to come. Maybe you're off. I don't know why you're off. But when you make statements like that, you got to stick around. You got to stick around. Because, see, my videos show my character. Like my Facebook, and that's all I got. I'm going to say, and my others. It shows my character. So I'll be the wrong person to pull up a receipt on, because you're going to see, damn, this girl does a lot. This girl really she really be about what she talk about. And I make sure I got me a community page on Facebook. Bam, bam, bam. Even with the kids who can't read, I have tutors for the younger ones to help them read books. A lot of these babies can't even read. I came across kids bigger than me, screwing and everything else, doing more than you can imagine. And a reading level, they are 15 to 16. Their reading level is at second grade. At second grade. So I try to tackle whatever I can tackle. But I've learned if we could bring it together and work as a community. So when you see stuff being done here, That's because somebody has to go out into the community and say, hey, can you help? And you tell them what you need help with, they may help you. Like when I had that, remember, I always do that. Sometimes it was just me and my summer youth kids that is now in my after school. And sometimes it was, and I involved the police station. They got the kids. I forgot what you call the kids that they have at the police station. Damn, what do you call them kids? But they have a program they run for kids. You see, they came out. The Girl Scouts came out. You know, when we have the big events, that's all about the seniors. And guess what? I targeted bed-bound patients because who goes and see the bed-bound patients? That's why I told them to draw, to make something and make sure it's shiny. So while they in that bed, they see a kid, put that there. And these kids never experienced that neither. So I put a seed in for these kids to have respect for elders. I put that seed there. And a lot of them never had that experience. So we went to each bedbound person in that nursing home. Each of them received something. Each of them got a card. Each of the elderly people started crying. And then damn near the kids started crying. I could show you more videos, but this is not about me. But when you attack my character, then I have to show you this is my character. Zaire, where you at, baby? I can't listen to stupid people. Oh, I don't know if it was just me talking. I don't know who the stupid one. But I don't talk, baby. I don't talk. I put in the work. I put in the work. Even after this summer, for all the donations that somebody sent me, I'm going to do another. I just got to find out how, because that was what my other computer, I got to find out how can I got to put it in another phone and then attack it to here. You know, then I got to show my donors, hey, you know, thank you. My kids enjoyed this. This is what we do. But people got the right to do whatever that they want to do if somebody send them something. But I know for a fact I run a program. So I know for a fact that helps with the program. But I was doing that way before YouTube. It's just that particular year I started the YouTube. And people was giving me that like, oh my gosh, this can help. This can help. This can help. This can help. And then I made that little short video. Remember, my men, I can't show their faces and stuff, you know, the HEPA laws and stuff like that. But we're not gonna play these games. And then, hey, my Chrissy boo. Hey, my Nick baby. That's my Chrissy boo. And my Caroline. She's sweeter than cherry pie. I'm so glad the old heads is up. I was in the closet for a couple of hours. I know y'all missed me. But I'm out the closet. Nicole let me out the closet. Thank you, Nicole, for letting me out the closet so I could talk to people. But that's what happened. Nicole locked the door and everything. She wouldn't let me out the closet. But Nicole let me out. Now I could talk to you guys. And it's so nice in the closet. It's beautiful. So this video has now became way longer than what it was supposed to be, right? But I told people in the beginning, at the end, we're gonna have straight panel. Let me find something for Hey Kiki. Yeah, but like I said, I don't know what Zion Love was saying. I don't know why she would leave that comment. Actually, I don't even know what was being said. Because I was in the closet. I don't know what was being said. I was in the closet. So I don't know. Hold on now. We're going to go rock for old time's sake. We're going to rock for old time's sake. We're going to rock the night. Caroline, Nick, Chrissy Pooh, you too, Kiki. We're going to, for old time's sake, we're going to rock the night for old time's sake. Y'all ready? Here we go. I think so. Here we go. For old time's sake. I don't know which one it is, but it's for old time's sake, damn it.
She said your mouth nasty. She just said fuck you.
You got a lot to be smiled.
Smile, Malia. Smile. Y'all know I like Malia, right?
So what the fuck you be wildin' for?
Smile, bitch. Malia said. You know why Malia said that to you, Nature Boy? Smile, bitch. Smile, bitch.
We having fun this evening, believe me.
Smile, bitch. Smile, bitch. We're living my best life. We're living my best life. I'm living my best life. That's what she said. I ain't going back and forth with you bitches. She living her best life. Period, bitch. Period, bitch.
That for you, Caroline.
In other words, y'all, I really need to get the fuck off this shit and go find me a life. Go to McDonald's or something. Period. Period. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Hold on, y'all. I'm looking for somebody to talk to. Hold up. Cause ain't nobody in no Bigo streets. I need to stop getting on Bigo so fucking late. Get up here my regular time. Oh, let me talk to Reba. Let me see what Reba got going on. What the fuck, Reba? Ain't no fucking... Bruh, I'm about to get real fucking mad. So why the fuck I just lied with somebody? I know my daddy on, but he doing his door deals. Let him do his door deals. God damn, Ma. God damn. Damn it. My daddy been live footage, but he doing his door deals for the day, and I don't want to bother him while he cussing people out. Cause normally when I bother people when they cuss people out, I get tired in it. I get tired in that shit when I be going in there, they'll be putting me up and on, then I'll be ready to go crazy. And then I'ma be beefing with somebody and they just like Drama Sound or that bitch kicked me on her live Fantasia for nothing. I went over there to be nosy. That bitch kicked me out. It said pew 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 pew. I was like, what the fuck? Why you kick me out one-eyed, bitch? All you gotta do is hit apply. Just hit apply. That's all you gotta do is hit apply. And then, it'll get approved and stuff. And you gotta be active. Make sure you be active and make sure you follow everybody on that family list too. But yeah, it's my brother. So let me ask y'all a question. Cause y'all know they got a new incentive going on if you guys join a family and you stay with them for 60 days. They send you like 37,000 Bs, right? My back itching. What's up, TC? What up, Mar? Yeah, I'm about to switch this over. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. So y'all, this is what I'm about to do. I'm about to copy some drugs. Hold up. I did it today. I switched this bitch over today. Hello.
Okay.
I did it
Treasure,
this time.
let me see.
Oh, my fucking back itch. Hold on, y'all. I'm finna open up the panel now. Give me a second. I had to come in here and get my smoking life on because I was really trying to hide. I really was. So everybody been going today.
Me too, Shishi.
Listen, I had to come get high because the way my life was set up, I was sober as hell. We do invitation mode. I'm sober as hell. Hey, True Angel Will.
Hi, Mama. Listen, I'm about
How you
to drop on
doing?
you. Hold on.
How you doing? I love your dreads.
I like
your dreads is pretty.
Girl, I just started and I hate them, but hey, fuck it. It is what
I
it
got
is.
you drunk, Bardo. I'm gonna get you together. Just give me a second. True Angel, are you part of a family?
No, I'm not. First of all, no, me, I'm
Go
a
ahead.
gamer.
Go ahead
so-
and explain it. We listen. Go ahead.
Yeah, girl. I love you. I'm a gamer, so
I love you too.
I wanna be like down with a gamer. So
So
if
listen,
you
what
can
you
hook
need
me
to
up
do
with
is
a
hit up.
gamer.
Listen, that's what I'm about to tell you. If you join my family, it don't matter if you join my family or not. That's an agency you looking for. I don't have an agency. I have a family. If you're trying to be a gamer host, but it's good to be part of a
I'm just
family
trying to
too.
be a
Though.
gamer host. That's it.
So you don't want to be a part of a family?
Mama, I'm down with you. Huh?
Okay. Say no. I said, so you don't want to be a part of a family?
No, I do. I do. I want to be a part of everything. I'm just letting you know that I just want to only do gaming. Like I don't want to. I'm not like that. Like
So what games you play?
I play a lot of games. I play Call of Duty. I play Mortal Kombat. I play what's the shit girl, I play everything.
You play everything. Me too. I play Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto. I play D&D. I play
You play them? See what I'm talking about?
Yo, yeah, what I told you.
I love
said
that
I
so
do.
much. I think that's so nice.
Yeah, I be on GTA, and they be like, "Little girl, get on GTA." I be like, "Yo, shut up! Don't tell me what to do."
Yo, no lie.
But yeah, I do.
Yo, I love you so much, like.
Hey, Uncle Diggy, you do. I love you too. That's why I'm glad you up here talking to me too. Cause some had told me to come on Beagle because I was about to go live on TikTok. Something in my spirit said, "No, she go check over there on your folks on Beagle first, cause you know
But
they
I
love
grew
you." And
up
I'm like,
just
"Well, let me go over here."
But I love me some Shishi. I love me some Shishi.
I love Shishi. I love you too.
Shishi, you are the bomb. Like, you are.
I'm the bomb. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
What type of bomb you talking about? You talking about? Is you talking about like the big bomb, or you talking about like the bomb.com? Which one?
The bomb.com, baby girl.
Hell yeah! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my God, you don't even understand how much
And
that
that's
means to
what
me.
I'm on here. I'm just trying to listen, bro. I'm just trying to figure out stuff.
I'm coming. Eyes are coming. Let's see this one. I want to see her face. I don't want to see her talking behind the screen.
And now I gotta go. And shit around her eating good, bitch. Who said it? But can you guess who this is? Hold up. Bitch! Just cause my roof is selling in, don't mean a motherfucking thing, bitch. Me and Boom Boom Cool Cool Ray Ray Roller Melon Drinkiana and shit around her eating good, bitch.
Is that 21 she's talking about?
You have to get that off your chest.
I just,
You good now?
yeah, I'm better. I feel much
You all
better.
right?
Yo, that was inside. That was built up in my spirit, Daddy. It was just, I just was like, oh my God, what the fuck? And then them people down there say, call your daddy and say that. I'm like, y'all trying to get me punched the hell out. And then it was like, he ain't gonna yell at you. And I'm like, what? I like to go over this man line yelling and screaming like a damn fool early in the morning like this. You getting dressed?
Hell yeah. Just got out that shower. Did you take
Yeah,
one
it just
today or
went
did
right
you
over
put
my
them
baby
goddamn
head.
clothes?
Well, what
You
happened
took a
is
shower?
I just washed my face. I washed my face and stuff. I ain't do that yet. I'm about to though. See, look.
Oh, yeah, you gotta handle that shit.
Yeah, I am. My mama taking so long in there this morning. I just said I'm gonna sit here for a second and get all the stuff together. But I'm gonna wash my ass. You know I ain't no funky little girl. Hell no. I love
You
you
don't
too.
really need to be waiting on your mama no more. Much as she gone and she called you and tell you to get up and get yourself ready, she'll be there in a minute. You don't need your mama to wake you up.
I
You
know.
can get dressed when she spend the night over her new boyfriend, huh?
That's why I'm giving her hell right now. Cause she ain't cooked no breakfast or nothing. She just came in the house looking like a dry damn reptile in the face. Straight in the bed, one eyelash hanging to the side
Oh Lord.
and stuff. It ain't did nothing. I know right here, they're funny as fuck. Eyelashes hanging to the side and stuff. Looking weird as fuck. But that was an impersonation of somebody that I know that you know, and I just thought it would have made your day. But look, I don't want all these people down here that's in my life looking at my daddy like that. So I'm about to go. Y'all don't be looking at my daddy getting himself together. Y'all some damn perverts in my comments. All right? Yeah, they perverting down there, daddy. So
They
I'm about
perverting.
to they down there looking at you and stuff.
What?
Yeah.
Alright.
Fantasia, I know my daddy fine. Stop sweating them though. He know that too.
I had to take it back for my girls. I got my Caroline and
Go
Nicole
drop a yard on him and
and
let him know it's real,
Chrissy
Fantasia.
Boo and that phone.
Right. Let me
In the
know.
same spot.
Go show him how fine he is. Go drop that yard.
We taking it back, baby.
But I'm about to go
With
ahead and
my
go. She said,
boobs.
let us look. Lord have mercy. Y'all is ridiculous. Look, let me tell y'all something. If y'all can't see, if y'all can't do
Somebody
that,
like one of them. Come on here. Come on this side, you know.
he
Come
said,
on this
come
side.
on
I ain't with
this
her.
side. I know what you use.
What, right there?
Yeah, what that is.
What you mean? Cologne?
Yeah,
What you like?
I like everything. I'm into like the Muslim oils and stuff, Egyptian musk and stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, Muslim oils? Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me see what I got for you. That shit don't make the joint. We got I don't know what that is. This say John Paul.
Okay.
This say that say Jay-Z.
Okay, that smell good. That smell
Them the
good.
ones. That say Armani. That say Armani right
I
there.
see. That's that good shit right there. So
I just got this from somebody right here. This called that Gavinci. This smell real good.
Yeah, it look like a
I
light.
try not to wear that too much. I will throw on this Tom Ford though. If it's
Okay,
rolled up
okay.
a beer, I put on some. Right. Sometimes you need to smell like you got $1 million on you, so I come with $1 million. But other times I don't like to ride first class, so I come coach on their ass. Sometimes you gotta come coach. Now, if you don't feel like it, you always got what we right. Oh, polo down. Okay, hold on. No, you said you want to go polo down. No, I didn't know if you meant the green polo or the black polo. But sometimes it be, huh?
Oh, fuck.
You like the black?
Oh, Nicole. It kicked you out.
There should be a blue one in here somewhere. If not, though, we also got what we call Mr. Burberry. We got the Burberry collection.
I never smelled
also, or we got Gucci Guilty too. We also got Gucci Guilty. This come in multiple flavors. Now this one right here, you want to lock in on because it come in multiple flavors. Dolce and Gabbana almost gone because I've been fucking Dolce up. You know how me and Dolce get along.
Exactly.
But me and Versace got an ongoing relationship. So me and Versace will never fall out and the divorce was never finalized. Going back to polo for the blue kind because some people like blue.
That's
but
that shit.
I felt Gucci about guilty. Yeah, I was feeling guilty about the Gucci, so I switched the flavor and end up somewhere next to Prada. Now, never mind. We'll talk about it later.
Look, you gotta
Cream,
stop. Wait, hold on, daddy, wait. You gotta stop. You losing the stanky motherfuckers out here. They don't know what's going on.
They said something about Creed.
Listen at it. Look at him. Don't do it. You losing the stanky people down there, daddy. Don't do it. Don't do it. You losing
Stinky
them.
people leaving?
You losing them. They lost. They don't know what the fuck we
Oh
talking
my
about.
God, let me put this shit. I'm sorry.
Put that away. They down there like, oh my God, Versace. Oh my
Should I
God,
lighten up
please.
the fragrance when I go Gucci? I mean, sometimes, like, damn, maybe this shit just be too much sometimes. You know, so maybe they want the green kind of aqua color Gucci
Oh, you
guilty.
pick.
Maybe that dark, maybe that dark Gucci guilty was just a little too much. Maybe they don't like the dark. Maybe they don't like the green. I mean, there's all type of Gucci.
You
over there.
stinky
They
people.
love when you smell beautiful.
And how you do it?
Beautiful.
Neck, wrist. Just like that.
Neck, wrist, down.
That's it. Like
Neck,
that.
wrist, down.
That's gonna prevent you when you
That's
walk by
it.
people. Your ass is stinky. Neck, wrist.
My 5-second air smells so good.
That's
And
what
that
it's
little
supposed to.
3-second air. Remember we was at the airport, CC, and that girl walked past, and me and you looked at each other, then looked like that had to be her. She was down like 5 steps.
Yup.
Her 3-second wind was stinking,
What
wasn't it?
stink? That's that stinking ass air. They think I be playing. I try to tell y'all that stinking ass air. If you do straight neck, wrist, when you walk by, your walk by air gonna have a delicate smell. If you just
Exactly.
all over when your ass walk by somebody,
Exactly.
your ass still gonna be sour, smelling like oatmeal and fucking boiled eggs mixed together. That's protein, by the way, y'all. So y'all around here smelling like protein and shit. And y'all know protein come from worms. Y'all smell like worms, fish bait and shit. Oh God. But listen,
Oh God, CC.
what I was about to say, I seen your thing last night with Malibu. Your selection was lit as fuck. That was dope as your selection was dope as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Cruising down. Look, I'm trying to do that. I'm about to get on the no smoke and I'm about to bring the pain because you know I'm musically inclined and stuff, right? About to get up here and represent.
Don't get banned or nothing. You know you would get outrageous when you start trying to.
Oh yeah. You know I get depending on the category because I turn up. I be turning up. I'm trying to
You
come.
turns up.
Yeah, I be turning up and stuff. Somebody came in my live the other day. Was that the other day? I think it was the other day. It was like,
I'm sorry, I ain't read one comment. I be talking to my daughter. I don't pay attention to y'all. She be getting mad.
for real, because y'all be going on 1,000 down there. But somebody came in my live the other day, was like, Shishi, you made it on the B.O.B. page. I said, the what? The fuck? I said, I know you ain't.
That's when you sent that request.
I said, yup. I said, huh?
I seen my daughter's name in the request. I said, what the hell? All right, I checked it. I said, what the hell going on?
Somebody.
Right. I went to make sure it was you. It was you. I said, damn, somebody talking. As soon as I went in the group, I seen somebody that put you with me. I said, oh, that's why she came up with me.
I had to go see. I'm like, oh shit, let me go check this out. And I was like, oh snap, okay, I see y'all. I said, oh, okay, let me see. I didn't know which page to add because I didn't want to add like a troll page. I'm like, which one of these could be my daddy page? Because I mean, he both on both of them, but damn, like, which one? I ain't know. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna add both of them. And then
Not his daughter, and she cousin.
Somebody pranking, and then when he get on, he could be like, yo, what the fuck? Then I'm gonna be like, I thought that was you. Nah, man. So I was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna like everything in here. Just like.
Right.
I didn't want you to think I was stalking and shit. Can't be everywhere your daddy is. You know, everything ain't for churn. Gotta keep it for the grown folks sometimes. You know?
Man, I just got banned off over there. They banned me.
Why? For what?
If I find out, I'll let you know. I wasn't doing nothing. I was over there talking to the ladies about Bigo, and it just banned me.
Oh,
I ain't do nothing.
They fucking hate. How long you in Facebook jail for?
I think 30 days.
Damn. I remember I got
another page, though. My main page ain't in jail. I still got my main page, so I'm still rocking, but don't tell them.
I won't listen. Damn it, I smoked too much goddamn drugs. I forgot what I was about to say to you just now. It was something important too. Yo, I probably need to smoke now. I'm over here playing and stuff. Damn.
I'm rolling up right now.
Man. And I got some exotic.
Shit.
I got some fucking platinum gelato, some Wi-Fi cake. Yo, you know, I got some
Girl, you don't know about Shishi?
And one or something like that.
I got got some good
How
ones.
did you getting this weed? How you getting it?
See, what had happened is I got ADHD, so what happened is my brothers they got these things, and I went and got this card and stuff for my ADHD. So now they able to grow for me and stuff. So I be over there getting all they shit, everything they got. I be, and then when I come to your house, sometimes when I come to your house, I be like, oh, look at my daddy roast tray. Then I be like, oh, should I do it? And I be like, nope, I ain't gonna do it, cause he gonna notice, and I don't feel like getting it. So, yeah, can't steal. Yeah, I don't be stealing, but I be looking at your roast tray like, damn, daddy. That looks like some gas over there too. Just one roach. Maybe if I take the roach and then roll up a brown paper bag, put some tobacco in it. But then I'm like, hell nah, he gonna know his rolling techniques and stuff. So I'ma just go ahead and be great. One day.
No, see, the only reason I caught you the last time you stole it because you smoked it in the house. If you thought I wasn't gonna smell that, you tried to spray air freshener over weed.
I did try.
That didn't work.
I tried it. Hold on for 1 second, Daddy. Anna, what the fuck you lost about? I mean, what the fuck is there to be lost about? I mean, right now you came into my life, which is Shishi, the public figure, and we sitting next to my daddy, Pastor P, and we having a intelligent conversation. So what is it that's losing you? I mean, I'm confused. Nah, too hot. Fuck that. I want to know what she confused about.
Somebody just called you a puppet, yeah? Somebody called you a puppet, baby.
Oh, hell
Don't
no.
call my daughter no puppet. That's a public figure.
And my brother Draco said, leave it alone. And the same bitch just called me a puppet, Draco. You see that shit? I ain't no puppet, bitch. I'm a public figure. I'm not. Listen, let me explain something to you. Tisha, Tasha, I can't see your name very well right now, but listen. I don't work for Sesame Street, okay? I never met Elmo. I don't got no fur on me. I mean, shit. I'm just not. Jim Henson, fuck him. I don't know him, never seen him. And I'm not Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. I live in the hood. You know what I'm saying? We don't have Caucasian mans walking around with sweaters and fucking bands saying it's a beautiful neighborhood. Because if not, their ass gonna be in jail. So I'm not a fucking puppet. I'm a whole fucking public figure. The fuck? Exactly. I made you that was funny, right? Swear to God, though. If you see Mr. Rogers walking around in your neighborhood, you gonna be like, what the fuck? Something ain't right about that man. Hell no. I wasn't even allowed to watch that man on TV. That man came like, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Hell no. What neighborhood, though? What neighborhood? I'll wait. Exactly. Fuck out of here, Tisha. Come on, damn puppet. You see strings? I move freely, baby. And my hand in my ass. I don't go in my ass. So I don't know what the fuck she talking about. But I'm done. Oh my God, these people. Y'all worried about me being a damn puppy. Y'all need to worry about these fucking quotas and shit while you in here calling me a fucking puppy. The fuck? I wish I was gonna say, Daddy, I was gonna say, I promise you in Jesus' name, but I'ma leave that for you. I'ma leave that for you. You already know what it is. But back to what we was talking about before that lady came in here trying me, playing on my top and stuff. Oh, they always do that shit. Take me out of character. I'm down here trying to float. I'm smoking with my daddy and fire thigh and shit.
Right.
That's Zaza. I'm out of damn puppy.
Motherfucker.
I show you a puppy. Have my motherfucking thing on. Like, look, I can stick my finger up. Hey, oh, yeah. Can I get some prayer hands in the comments, please? Please and thank you. Lexi, you playing with me. Now, they put, see, look, that's how they do. Put them prayer hands emojis in the comments. I'm about to take these fucking folks to church, because they playing too much. I ain't got my organ player today. She's sick. I think she caught COVID. I don't know. Over there, smiling in that deacon face. So my organ player out today. Father God, in the name of Jesus, we come as you are, Lord. I need you, Jesus, to reach out and touch that crazy bitch in the comments. Come on, I'm a fucking puppet. Let her know the difference from a puppet and a muppet and a public figure, Lord Jesus. Well, in Jesus' name.
Well,
okay, I'm done, y'all.
Well,
I had to do it one time. But look, Daddy, I'm finna go ahead and go on finish cruising these damn Beagle streets and stuff. Let you get your Get your crazy on today. That's what I call it. Your crazy. Get your crazy on.
Right.
Cause when you do, you be out there. Look, let me tell y'all. Let me see. Damn, y'all. When my daddy on one, this is how it go. Look, let me show y'all. He gonna cut. Let me tell y'all something. First of all, y'all don't be paying attention. If he ain't got his glasses on, his eye. Look, Daddy, you be looking at the camera like this, right? And you be like, I promise you, in Jesus, like you be all over here like this. But you don't even, that's what I want to know. How the fuck you be reading people and don't even be looking at them? You just be like,
I know, right?
Y'all be on the wrestling on the TV over there.
Well,
y'all window licking ass motherfuckers. My daddy be spazzing watching the playoffs and shit. Oh shit. Looking at the ass shaking in front of him and y'all on the side. He like, y'all think he's spazzing. Man, y'all ain't stressing him the fuck out. He over there looking at that. What that, a 70? That's a 70 inch.
Right there.
What that is? A 70?
Don't do that. That's like a 72.
That man, my daddy over there looking at that 72, spazzing on y'all asses, zoning the fuck out. I promise you. Go right back like ain't shit happened.
You right.
That's why I be looking this way on y'all. I know. I already know. Y'all be getting headaches and shit, screaming and begging for my daddy be on the couch chilling. Looking at the TV like, these motherfuckers. You finished? You finished yet? Looking like a damn big back mountaintop bear. You know who that is. I ain't gonna say no names. But look, I'm about to let you go, Daddy, because I gotta go eat the
All
food
right,
and
you better
stuff.
be off by the motherfucking street lights come on if you coming over.
I'ma be big. I'm coming.
All right.
Make sure you got my Captain Crunch, okay?
I got it already.
Okay, I'ma talk to you later.
All right.
All right, bye. Okay, I was glad that I was able to lie with my daddy, which y'all let y'all see. Mike, for unicorns freaking and shit, y'all ain't even tell me. That's fucked up. What's up, Jazz? Who the fuck is
hey,
this?
Coffee. Yeah, this video still
That's that shit I
playing.
be talking about.
That's because this lady
Get up my box and don't be
came
saying
for my
nothing.
character.
Hold on, y'all. Do I have any window lickers, y'all? I know I do. I know I do. In Jesus' name. I ain't got none, Draco. Okay. Hey, okay. I was finna say, I thought I had them. She's hey, Nicole. Hey, everybody that came here. How y'all feeling? How y'all doing? I'm about to go ahead and get to these linings and stuff. I just had to stop and talk to my daddy for a minute, because y'all know how they go. I ain't pull up on him in a couple of days, so I had to go pull up on him real quick. Let him know that I love him, Lord, and that I miss him and I'm thinking about. Yes. Won't he do it, Jesus? Won't he do it?
Well,
hold up, y'all. I'm trying to find somebody else to laugh with. Keep sharing the live and tapping the screen and throwing them beans and not being mean, because you know what it is, though. Oh, damn, that's a lot, Draco. I got 19 people viewers. Oh, I'm sorry. I got excited real quick. What up, Big J? I see you down there. Y'all, I got 19 goddamn Beagle viewers. That's a goddamn shame. So just let me say this to my 19 Beagle viewers. You know what I'm saying? So y'all don't know. Y'all could come on in. Come on in. A sinner. I know why. You got a smile on your face. And I know why. You clapping your feet and you stomping your thighs. What up, bully? I'm chilling. Can I ask you a question real quick?
Real quick or real quick?
Real quick. Yeah, real quick. Listen. Okay, so I got bags over here in my room, right? So we was having the topic.
yeah, you got to be watering just a little bit, because, you know, like I said, I was in the closet with Nicole. You know, she locked me in the closet for a couple of hours and stuff. So, you know, you know how we just panel talk here. That's all we do is panel talk. And then I don't know who Miss Zion was talking to, But if you stroll up, she went for she said something about I can't listen to stupid people. I'm not building with nobody because you don't care about the elders. I had to hit her with something. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. All the time. All the time. Yeah, but within an hour, I just showed a couple of pictures and showed my kids, not my biological kids, but my kids that I work with and the older ones, not the younger ones, because they got to be if they on certain properties, you can't show kids without their under 18. So it's a lot more kids you didn't see. But some of the smaller kids I showed y'all in the nursing home that I can do because they was with groups and they got the okay. But when I was in the park with the kids where I run the program, but y'all will see when I probably might go live a couple of times out there in the park. But them kids are something else. Oh, Jesus.
The discussion is P. Diddy, okay? How do you feel about Danity Kane over Day 26? I know
you was here, NFO.
Day 26, or Danity Kane. But I'm just saying, in the band, how you feel about that decision, how he played that shit out with them groups? How you feel about it?
Amen.
I heard of Danity Kane.
Amen.
I heard of
Coffee.
See, I told you, babes. I told you. Don't nobody know. Listen, Diddy was on drugs when he made the other two groups. When he let y'all go and he made the other two groups, he was on acid, straight like that. He was on some trip out shit. He just wanted another 112. Yo, she down there.
Tell her, because she go, you got school her, because she don't know what's going on, because she is on the inside. You always can see shit better on the outside.
Thank you, darling.
Tell her what the fuck was going on. We listen.
Yes.
I was with you in the closet, Nicole. You forgot?
The rest of them groups was trash. The band was the best. I really didn't like Sarah, though. Sarah was like, something happened when you touch me. She just didn't fit. I don't know. She gave me like Alicia Keys vibes or something. Like she wasn't like.
All right, Caroline. I just wanted to have a little laugh before you go.
Come to your concert and hear Sarah. Like,
enjoy your day, Mama. Always good to see you, sweetie.
Like, boo, go home.
My
Caroline. Yo, I would say, where the fuck everybody else at? Sarah was trash.
You ain't fuck with Sarah?
She was. Tell the truth.
You ain't fuck with Sarah?
Huh? No, you didn't either. When Sarah was up there crying, Pastor P, you probably was up there like, somebody get his bitch a tissue. What she crying for?
That bitch was horrible.
She was horrible. Crying by the husband and stuff. Bitch, go home to your kids. You know you got kids. Why is you here? Why the fuck is you here? Go home to your churn. Let somebody else get a chance. But what happened, man? I was trying to link with you earlier. Then people came over and said, yo, daddy got banned. I said, what the fuck?
Kick me the fuck out.
They mad because you over there looking all professional and shit on them. You home? You out and about? See? That's a damn shame. Look how he looking at the crib. This how y'all supposed to look. Fuck that lounging around shit. Them in the house clothes, my living room clothes. Get your ass dressed. Stop being funky. Be sitting around them stink. Listen, my mama got these funky pants, y'all.
I know you lying.
I call them her house pants. No, I call them her house pants.
Start getting dressed.
And them things look so funky.
She still don't get dressed.
I tried to tell her. I smelled the chill the other day. Her sister came over, Pastor B. And when she got, I'm like, well, ain't no way nobody ass is stink like that. So I said, I know it's her. So when she got up and went to the bathroom, I went to the chair and was like, oh, hell no, mama, that lady butt stink. This was stink. Like, come on, man, do better. If you knew better, you would do better.
That's how they played us. I'll take that shit out. I'll take that out there.
No, they definitely did. So y'all get dressed. Just because it's COVID don't mean y'all gotta sit around the house with the stank and shit.
You dressed.
You see my big old daddy?
I see you dressed. Okay.
Yo, I got to. I ain't trying to be up like these
just
folks.
Like I taught you.
Exactly. You see I got my stunners on. I see you sitting over there with the stunners on. I had to pop them on my eyes
No,
real
they
quick.
look like the ones that came up missing out your mama room that she kept questioning me about.
Look, They did. I took them. She don't need them. All she want to do is sit around here with funky ass clothes anyway. I'm gonna put some use to these shits. You feel me? But I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. I just wanted to lie with you because I ain't talked to you in a
You got
minute.
mad when I used to say your mama was funky. So how the fuck you get to saying that?
Because, listen, that lady took my stimulus money and bought a fucking car. Ain't asked me did I want no Jordans or nothing. Ain't even tell me she got it. So, yo, I'm going to call her. She's a bald-headed hoe.
Oh,
That's
God.
what she is today. Y'all don't disrespect your mama. I could do that, though. Don't y'all do that.
Oh, I got more coffee. I got more. We're going to see it over here. I got more.
Dog me for not putting groceries in your house.
I said that. That man that been over here the other day, that's what she did. She sold them stamps to that man, and now I'm sitting over here. I'm like, Mama, give me some fruit snacks. She like, girl, you go call your daddy. I'm like, what? My daddy just came through the other day and dropped some shit on me. He paid me yesterday for them fruit snacks. And he don't owe you shit. He don't got to give you shit. She trying to put you on to. She ain't got to give you shit. The fuck?
Shit crazy.
Stop doing that cricket shit. My mama be tripping. That's why I'm trying to come live with you. I don't want to live here no more. Fuck that. I'm tired of living here. I'm tired of talking. I'm tired of seeing these weird ass weirdos. You hear me? That I'm tired of seeing these people. I just got to
You
go.
can't come over here though, cause y'all be like it when I have company. You be hating on my company.
That's because it's only if they don't be right. I be trying to tell you, man. Look, if they don't come up, first of all, if they come in your house and they sneakers dirty, they is fucking respectful. We don't need.
They better not come over here with no dirty shoes on.
Them the ones I don't like.
Shit, you ain't seen nobody come over here with no dirty shoes or socks.
Look,
I got big. I only play music though. I only play
that
music,
person tried to
coffee.
make their way up the road, and I was like, hell no, Daddy. You see that man's shoes? Hell no. He tried it. He definitely
I don't know
tried.
how
His
it works.
forces was leaning.
I don't know
His
how it
name
works.
John
I just
Wayne.
play
Like you
music
can
and
see his
that's it.
pinky toe
His
print
name
on the
John
side.
Wayne.
I just play music.
Oh Lord.
That's who had the forces. That was John Wayne.
They was leaning, and I just was like, man, hell no. You can't come up on this porch. We don't do that. You supposed to be able to lick the bottom of your shoe when you come around here. But I really want to come live with you. I can't take this woman no more. What up, D-Mo? If I don't get the fuck up out of here soon, I'ma go crazy. You hear me? You gonna hear about me on the 7 o'clock news.
7 o'clock news? I ain't.
I'm
That
smashing
means you ain't gonna
everything.
make it. We don't got no 7 o'clock unless it's in the morning.
Exactly, Daddy. That's what I'm telling
Oh,
you.
shit.
Exactly. I ain't even gonna make it on the news. That's how real it's
You
gonna
going out
be.
with a bang?
With a boom, not a bang,
Said
with
you
a
ain't
boom.
going back to jail no more.
Oh.
I ain't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They ain't gonna be. I'ma do it, and I ain't gonna tell y'all where I'm going, cause y'all might try to set me up for that. Can I
All
come
that
live with
crying.
you? Can I please come? Get me away from. Why you had a baby with this crazy woman? How you did that? What the fuck?
I wasn't never gonna get rid of you. He didn't want you. She was trying to get you to get an abortion, but I ain't give her the money.
I know. Thank you for not giving it to her. She was like, "This about to be a product of this damn Pastor P. I got it." That's why she didn't want to hear me, because she knew I was gonna be reckless. I was gonna be a monster.
Exactly.
Fucking monster in these streets. So y'all better put some respect on my goddamn daddy name. The fuck? You know them people came to my hey, listen, you listening to me?
I hear you.
Okay, so bam. I pulled up in somebody live with this badge on my name, right? And they was like, oh. So you and I'm like, hell yeah, that's my daddy, what you mean? And then they was like, ah. I'm like, so what? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, little stupid little bitch. I don't give a fuck with you shit. I'm out there. The fuck? Tell me I gotta change my fucking badge. You got me fucked up. Crazy ass people. They crazy, man.
What was their
They
name?
told me I can't come in her live if I got this badge on. Bitch, fuck you.
What was their name, Cece? I'm trying to.
Damn, man.
No, a bitch didn't talk
Yo,
to
they
me like
definitely
that.
did. They was like, I don't fuck with him.
Yeah,
He
who else
came
did?
after me. I'm like, well, take that up with him. Shit, what you want me to do? You want me to say sorry, bitch? You not gonna get that. So I mean, just move around. The fuck? Exactly. Come on, you ain't about to say sorry to your ass. The fuck? I'ma just leave. I'ma leave like I came in. I'ma leave. Just breathe about that bitch quick. Exactly, church. Exactly.
And you just walked up out that
That's how
bitch.
I'm coming. Walked up out that bitch.
You just walked
Dropped
up
the
out that
fucking
bitch.
lollipop and skated. Fucking sucker. Goddamn sucker. Well, but I just want to know though, why would they even say that? If they see your badge on the front of my name and as high as it is, why the fuck would y'all say, well, there's your daddy, I can't fuck, like, why would you even tell me to remove it? You know I'm gonna look at you and be like, exactly.
Oh, it gets not this episode, but it gets better in that fall. It gets better. I'm gonna show them more. I'm gonna show them more. I'm gonna show them more.
Out that bitch quick. Won't have me over here looking like a fucking herb. What they call it, a sherm? Yeah, got me over here looking like a damn sherm. Had to tell her like, man, look. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. That's the time I'm on. I'm trying to tell you, if you hit a man in time, y'all guess what his fucking wounds will heal? That part. And you can always replace what you steal. You know why? You know why? You know why? Because the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, the fuck Ali, what he do, comments? He flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee. That's my closing, by the way. So you in Ohio? You in Ohio?
That's it.
Man.
Yeah, you
I don't
coming
know.
through.
You a little bit ways from me though. I'm in Detroit. I know.
Oh, you
I
ain't
came
that
to
far.
that
You
bus
right down the
station one
street.
day with the subway in up there in Toledo. Man, that damn subway gave me COVID.
Oh, stop.
Yo, man, I came through there and went home caught COVID like a week later. I was like, what the fuck? And I know it was that lady with the blonde hair, because she was coughing and shit, like her nose was red.
Hell yeah.
Gave me that damn COVID.
It had
Yeah.
to be her.
But we gotta link sometime. We gotta link up.
You got 2 weeks. You got quarantine first.
Duh. I'm talking about after the pandemic over.
How many days you been? How many days you How many days you been?
Man, look, I've been quarantined this whole goddamn pandemic. I've been chilling in the house. Chilling. How long this pandemic been going on? About 2 years? About a year and a half now? Yeah. I don't be going nowhere. They try to get me to go to Florida and stuff. My family supposed to be doing a meet and greet. I ain't even going in that shit. I said, fuck that. I don't give a fuck. I'm not trying to die today. Hell no. What?
Guess what the motherfucker told me? Motherfucker told me they want to go to Florida, but they need a passport.
Who the fuck needs a passport to go to Florida?
You heard what the fuck I said?
Where they at? They must be out the car. Where the fuck they at?
I'm telling you, they in they in Houston.
What the fuck?
They in Houston. I'm gonna tell. It's a bitch on here, man. You don't know her, but her name Ebby. They call her Ebby May. She says you need a passport to go to Florida.
I don't know her personally, but I heard of her name. I see a lot of troll pages like Ebby Pop Pills.
Oh.
I'm just saying, I just seen a couple of names of her. I seen her pictures and stuff.
Like
but nah, she lying. You don't need no damn passport to go to no fucking Florida. What the fuck? Now, when I was leaving Detroit and I was trying to get to fucking Connecticut, y'all, I fucked around and bought the wrong ticket. And the ticket went through Canada and I ain't had no passport and shit. I was mad as fuck. They was tripping. Tweet, don't tell me what the fuck to do. I'ma say what the fuck. You see this man right here. If he ain't tell me to start fucking cussing, I'ma cuss my ass off. What the fuck you mean?
Who the fuck trying to tell you what the fuck to do? Like they had something to do with you being
Exactly, y'all tripping. Down in the fucking comments bugging. The fuck? But I definitely just ran that vibe up.
I don't let her touch us on there.
Exactly. What you
Keep
doing
it
over there?
touch right
Counting?
here.
You counting them big bills over there? Holy. That's why they mad. They mad because they home scratching in their ass and you over there counting bills. You too can have that money. Get off your ass and do something. The fuck?
Why you?
But look, Daddy, I'm about to go so I can start my day. It's beautiful outside. You inspire me to get the fuck up out this door.
Hey,
Oh
you
my
know that
God,
school
Daddy.
called today.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they said you ain't check in.
I
They said
didn't
you ain't
today.
sign in.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't. Cause I went there the other day. They be having me there doing anything. It's terrible. That lady, her breast stink, and them kids. I don't belong there. I'm telling you. I think my mama did that out of spite. I don't belong in that class. That lady asked that little boy, "What's 1 + 1?" You know what the fuck he said? I'm looking at him. This nigga said 12. I'm like, what? Oh hell no! She said she was 1 + 1. I looked at her and just was like. Straight like that, like what? I'm 9 years old. Why the fuck I don't know what's 1 + 1? And you need to tell Bob to tell his mama to give him some goddamn flashcards or something. I don't belong there, so I just was like, fuck it. I do my school on the computer at home by myself. Period.
Period.
Oh, she do. I will. Now that I know they calling your ass, I am. When I go to school tomorrow, I'm gonna be like, don't be fucking calling my daddy, because I'm telling you right now, the minute he cut me off, guess what? I'm coming down there and I'm chopping everybody the fuck down. From the little kid with the snotty nose to the teacher with the hamburger butt.
Period.
Oh God. I ain't playing no fucking games. Not me. I'm trying to keep my shit going, and y'all over here throwing salt on me and shit. The fuck? But look, Daddy, let me go. I talk to you later. All right. There we go. Yo, guess what? I'm about to cuss that fucking school out. They try to fucking play me like a damn dog. How the fuck they gonna go tell my daddy that I ain't checking in and stuff? Mind y'all motherfucking goddamn business, you little stupid little dumbass bitch. Worry about what the fuck I'm doing. You report shit to my daddy. Y'all can call him till he blue in his fucking face. Cause guess what? If y'all gonna keep teaching me 1 + 1s and shit like that, y'all just I'ma have him pull me out y'all fucking school and tell him to put me in the school that's gonna be productive with me. Cause that's all my daddy wants, for me to be productive and smart.
Productive.
Period. Fucking period.
Well.
Tell my daddy that. Tell him how y'all be around here not trying to teach me how to read little ass words like duh and. Fuck you mean. Right now I should be learning how to say big words like intellectual and shit like that. Magnificent and shit like that. Delicious and shit like that.
Delicious.
Y'all got me around here talking about duh, cat, dog, and all that shit. What the fuck is that? I don't want to know. I know how to spell them fucking words. The, that, him, she, they, we, he. I know all that shit. Teach me my fractions and stuff like that. I want to learn fractions. I don't want to fucking learn 1 + 1s and pluses and multiplications and shit. I know how to do all that already. My daddy taught me that. Exactly. I got all these congratulations in my activity box. The fuck? The fuck is you gonna tell? Yo, I'm almost at 1 million. I'm almost at 1 million, y'all. Guess what? I'm almost at 1 million. Tweet, I can say what the hell I want, tweet. I can say what the fuck I want. Tweet just like to hear me talk my shit. What's good, Auntie Ma? Just got finished talking to my daddy or whatnot. You know how that go.
Auntie Ma.
So y'all, we about to play this music before I leave, because y'all know I did 2 hours. That's a lot to say. And then I gotta go pick up some stuff with my mama. I'm trying to be a millionaire, y'all. I'm at 8,700. I'm trying to hit 1 million. I'm trying to have 1 million. I'm trying to have 1 million on my account by the end of the day. Oh God, that's my goal. So y'all help me get to my goal.
You got a long ways to go, baby.
I'm about to go ahead and play something. Damn. And y'all know protein comes from worms. Yes. He
I'm on
said,
this
come
side.
And that we're gonna be seeing, we're gonna be going back, we're gonna be checking out our she and all our Bigo stuff. We're gonna be going back to our Bigo stuff, going back to laughing and joking and stuff. I try to make it to where as it's a variety. You never know what you're going to see on none of my channels. You never know. You know, sometimes we just want to laugh and joke. Sometimes we want to hear the roasting. Sometimes we want to be serious. You know, we all have, different emotions. And sometimes we just feel like hearing all that intelligent stuff. And sometimes we don't feel like hearing roasts and stuff. But I make sure I give it to you. I give it all to you. I give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Either way, this is finished. I didn't know that this video was that long. So I'll see you guys on the other side in a little bit. Thank y'all for y'all morning. Peace. I am out. Thank you guys.